Oh. Is it all good? It's all good. Check, check. Test, test. Okay, yeah, I think we're all good. I think we are good. Mike's good. The garbage can has made a return appearance. I got some free goon on the screen for you guys while we're just waiting. What's up, Mean Ball? How you doing, man? We got a gooning intermission while we just wait for some people to get in here. I want to know if you guys would rather do some reacting to LARPs first, or if you want to see some near gameplay. We're gonna go back to near. We're gonna finish up. Well, we're not gonna finish it up. We just started, but I want to go back to it. Feel good today. Have some energy when I woke up this morning. It is not busy at all today, so I'm not even gonna bother wasting the gas. So I figured I'm gonna stream for you guys tonight. It's gonna be busy, but right now for lunch it's not busy at all. So I figured I'm gonna hop on the stream, do this. Might as well do something. I was gonna upload a video for you guys, but I was not feeling it yesterday. I just couldn't. I couldn't. I don't like posting bad videos, man. If I don't like a video, I don't post it, and so that's one of the reasons. Mom, is am I turning into Mika Chooch? I'm your guy's mother now. Is this what we're doing? Super funky nuts. She's lonely and not bad looking. Yeah, yeah. That's free goon material for you boys. Can I hook up with your mother? No, no. Let's not do that, funky nuts. Well, let's not. Let's no. I appreciate the offer. I don't know if that makes me a fake cell now. Brutal. No, you with my mom. Yeah, no, no, thank you. No, I appreciate the offer. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I've entered fakes. I'm officially a fake cell now. I've been a pro. I've been, I've been hit on by a transformer. Am I really an ogre? Yes, I'm an ogre. I'm 200 like 50 pounds right now, at 6'1", very hairy. Haven't gotten a haircut in like 4 years, maybe longer. Yeah, no, let's not do that. Maybe meme ball or pro soldier or somebody else in the chat wants to hook up with your mom. Super funky nuts. What's up, Bojangles? Which one is better, a normie life or an inkwell life? That's a good question. That's a very good question. For me, it's the inkwell life because I don't like the normie life anyway. Every time I've tried to do like the normie activities that people tell me to do, it's just meaningless to me. But it really just the boring answer is it depends on the person, right? Whatever you want. I would classify an inkwell life as like playing video games, eating good food, gooning, um, you know, smoking some ganja. Yeah, Manny Johnson, that is true. The better part about a normie life is that they're very ignorant, right? They can just go to their movies and like talk to people and go skiing and do these like meaningless activities, and they don't even really think about it. They just sort of do it, and it's just fun to them. So it really depends on the kind of person you are. I guess just objectively, in a way, in a sense, a normie life would be better, strictly based off the fact that they have this ignorance about them, and they're just sort of like mindless drones, going about their days. They don't really have to think much. Like a normie life, you don't think much. You just do your job. You talk to your girl who's probably cheating on you or doesn't really like you, And then you go like to your little family dinners and Easters and Thanksgivings, and you go on your little trips and you talk about a bunch of meaningless stuff, and you just do it over and over again. Talk about handbags or somebody else's relationship or what happened at work or somebody hooking up with somebody at work. It's just that's the normie life, and there's like a there is a like it was like Manny said, there's a blissful ignorance there, right? It's like you don't have to think about anything. You just sort of go through the motions of life. Well, here's the thing. It is kind of bad because normal is just the average. You're not exceptional, right? You're just normal. It's just you're average. There's nothing inherently wrong with being normal to say, but Unk gonna transform. Trust. No SKF. I'm not gonna transform. You know what? I have considered transformer maxing at a certain point. I'm not gonna lie to you. Would I do it? No. Have I considered it? Yeah. It got that bad at one point. It's like, listen, what if I just find like a really, really hot looking transformer? Would that save me? You either die the hero or you live long enough to become the hammerhead. That's exactly it, Manny. What about discussing philosophy, playing on sports with unfortunate people? See, normies, this is the thing, Pro Soldier. Normies don't discuss philosophy. That's not a normie thing. I wouldn't classify a normie life as somebody who discusses philosophy. That's an inkwell life. Because normies don't need philosophy. If you ask most normies, like the people who are like, yeah, I'm just like hanging out with my boyfriend and we're going to go here and we're going to like just walk on the boardwalk or the beach or whatever and go shopping, blah, blah. These people don't know what philosophy is. They don't have to know. So I wouldn't consider a normie to be... somebody who's a normie can't truly understand philosophy. Because once you really understand it, it's impossible to stay a normie. What's up, Graham? Good to have you, bro. What happened to Undead Chronic? I actually don't know. That's a very good point. That's a very good point. I know he... That's true, Together Our World. That's why most... If you really understand and you accept philosophy for what it is, you have to become... To stay intellectually honest and be somebody who's into philosophy, you have to become nihilistic. Like, there's no true philosopher. This is why Schopenhauer and Nietzsche were all black-pilled. These are like the truest philosophers of all time. The truest philosopher, Camus too, right? He wrote The Stranger. Great piece. Every single one of them, Camus, I know people are going to get on Camus, apparently that's how, because he's French, regardless. Oh, Clemo, what's good, bro? What's good, brother? Nice to have you here, man. This is the first time I've seen you. Yeah, that's true, Simon. That's what Socrates said. The one thing I know for certain is I know nothing. That is true. But yeah, no, that's Together Our World. It's true that you cannot really be somebody who's into philosophy. Maybe you can kind of be like philosophy 101. You could sort of stay there intellectually. But I don't think you could be intellectually honest and not be black-pilled if you're really into philosophy. I don't think it's possible. That's why most normies aren't into philosophy. They just can't. Good stuff, Sasuke. Yeah, just keep pushing through, man. I know it's going to be tough. Keto is tough the first, 3 days to a week. But after 3 days or a week, depending on the person's body, Sasuke, depending on their body, it could take 3 days to a week for your body to sort of switch to its reserves. Because right now it's still expecting carbs. That's why you feel tired, because it's not getting carbs. And it's still maintaining that as a fuel source. Once your body realizes you're not going to... Philosophy is not a cope exister. Philosophy is like the understanding. It's the questioning of reality. Philosophy is the most fundamentally important thing you could have in life. Oh, but yeah, no, Sasuke, just stick with it, bro. Trust me. There's going to come a point where your body's going to turn on the backup generator, which is the fat that you have, and it's going to start burning that for fuel, and you're going to feel way better. Keep it up with the electrolytes, too. And make sure you get minerals and vitamins, like a pill, like fish oils and stuff like that, a multivitamin pill, to make up for all the stuff that you're not getting. Well, yeah, but you only start questioning when stuff starts going wrong. That's true exister. That's what gets people into philosophy, because you look for answers. Philosophy is like the search for answers of all of life, right? Whether it's meaning in relationships or the human condition or anthropology or how people work sociologically speaking, like how people work in intra-group dynamics or inter-group dynamics. Like philosophy covers everything. Like this is it's the building blocks for how the world works and the foundation behind it. Like that you need to be philosophical to really understand life. If normies stick to positive philosophy like Plato, then they won't be sucked into the abyss. But if they don't know, then they can't turn BP, I'm assuming you mean. Yeah, that's exactly it. That's why I said earlier, if you stick to philosophy 101, which is what most normies do, they don't go really deep into it, like all the way down the rabbit hole. If you just stay on the surface level of philosophy, you'll be fine. Those are all larpers, though. Those are just philosophical larpers. I have a Mager supplement brand. I take one multivitamin pill and one vitamin B2 pill daily. Other than that, I take electrolyte pills. All right, good stuff, Sasuke. That's good. Yeah, that's good. Make sure omegas are important too. I don't know if your multivitamin covers those, or maybe if you're are you eating? Are you starving yourself, Sasuke? Or are you're still eating stuff? You're just going keto. Highlighter, we're just waiting for some people. I'm just reading some chats for right now, so I want to give you guys some material in case, you can goon to my Chad voice and the thing on the screen. Should I? Arigato. Oh, itakimasu. Parigato. I sucker yo. Jesus Christ. I guess is that better? Would you guys prefer the Chad voice or would you prefer the me to LARP as an Asian Voldemort? Simon, I don't always agree with the Greek. Stoicism, in my opinion, causes a lot of problems. Diogenes had the most interesting take. Yeah, Simon, I agree with that. Oh, XSA, what's up, bro? So arousing. Oh, itadakimasu. Bend me over. Ooh, hoo, hoo. Tee Toby just joined the live and he heard that. No, bro, it's John. Sugoi. Jesus Christ. Together our world. Don't worry. We won't get... Daisy just got on a lot of you guys just got on the stream and just heard that. Brutal. Sasuke, I take omega-3s and I eat 16, 18 calories. I eat chicken wings and eggs with bacon. Okay, good. So you're getting everything you need. You're getting the fats. You're getting the protein. I'm pretty sure eggs have some omegas in them, I'm pretty sure. So, yeah, you're doing good. All right, perfect, Sasuke. Yeah, just keep at it, man. Push through and you'll be good. Do I like lady boys? Bro is gonna ascend as a VTuber. Dude, Saiyan, I was actually thinking about getting a webcam, because what you need... I was looking into this, bro. I was actually thinking all you need is a webcam, and then you just need like a few pieces of software, and you can turn yourself into a VTuber. I was thinking about doing that so you guys have something to look at. I'm gonna still need to get a boom mic. For a lot of you guys, in case you don't know this, my mic right now, because I have a very strange... I only have a Mac, I don't have a PC. I'm sitting in my beanbag right now, and my garbage can is what I'm using to hold my mic up. Because if I put it on my shirt, you guys can't hear me. So I'm literally using a garbage can as a boom, essentially. I still need to get a boom. I need to get a stream deck. And then I need to get a webcam eventually so I can do the VTuber stuff. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Tay-Z, because it is very boring when there's not something to look at that kind of personifies you, right? It's just, yeah, I don't like it. So I'm going to definitely do that. I'm going to do, what would you guys want? So I'll let you guys pick. Should the VTuber, should it be the character, the person? Should it be Eren Yeager or should it be Aoi Todo? Should we through and through LARPish Chad with Aoi Todo, or should we stick to the theme and go with Eren Yeager? Yeah, it's a tough one, right, Tay-Z? Those are both good options. Can streamers like iShowSpeed or Queso, in your opinion, become philosopher? Not in a million years. Now, listen, I'm going to be entirely honest here. One of the things I pride myself on is being as intellectually honest as I can and authentic, just saying what I genuinely believe at the moment. I believe that Speed is actually much smarter than he lets himself be seen, right? Part of being a jester, you have to have a level of intelligence to you. You have to know what people want. I'm not saying someone like Speed is stupid. He's definitely not, because you can't captivate that much of an audience for that long of a time period and blow up the way that he did and be stupid. Like, he's very good at playing the character. Very, very good. I don't think he's smart enough to ever really understand philosophy, though. Oh, yeah, Tay-Z, it's very difficult. Like, I'm not... I don't... Please don't see me as a philosopher. I'm just somebody that likes philosophy. How's it going to Tree Falls, the way it leans? Germany. Oh, man. There's a lot of Germans in here, actually. I've noticed that. A few Germans. A good amount of Germans. A good amount of, like, Slavics. A good amount of Balkans. A good amount of guys from the Netherlands. The Netherlands is brutal, bro. I understand why so many guys from the Netherlands become black-pilled. Because it's just a constant mog. Every day you wake up, you just exist and you get mogged. The average height over there, I'm in Austria. Is that Adrian Aklima or is that Adriana? Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, whoa. Is this a Voldemort? Whoa, whoa, whoa. We got to be careful here. Toronto? Oh, Canada. That's brutal. I'm sorry, Super Funky Nuts. That's brutal. Oh, Sasuke, you're in Germany too? I don't interact with other Adrian A. Klima. Okay, good. We had to check, Adrian. You're all good. Shadow Knight, Slavic Balkanoid. And I know my boy Clemo's in here. Clemo, another Slav. Ukraine. Oh, brutal. Oh, brutal. Is the listen, I'm an ignorant American. Is the you know, the thing still happening over there? Simon, dude, be grateful for the guitar, man. Is it, dude? I've always wanted to play guitar. I'm not ambidextrous enough for drums. I would have loved to play the drums, but I would suck at it. Excess saying too late. Voldemort Annihilation Ray activated. Brutal. Base the tree falls. Consume this is something I always love. A lot of you guys tell me that you listen to me at work. And that is just such a funny headcanon to me. Because you just see like a guy, right, another member of society, another functional, good, civilized member of society doing his best to provide for it and contribute to it, working his job, you know, making money, trying to provide for himself, not stealing, being a good member of society, right? People look around and they see that. But secretly they have some 25-year-old virgin chud screaming about Voldemort and the state of the world and normies. I just love that headcanon. It's so funny to me. Russian Aussie? Oh, radio, mate. He's from the outback, mate. Bloody huntsman spider in me backyard. We call him Fred. He's a good family friend, mate. Takes care of the dingoes for us. Wild dogs. Crocodiles. Australian, mate. That's awesome. I got another guy who's Australian in here. Russian Southeast Asia. Brutal. Brutal. The Mog there is brutal. Turkish. I'm Turkish, bro. Shout out to the Turks, man. You guys did take over my country of Albania, though, so you guys are kind of pricks for that. But no hard feelings, anyway. Yeah, Toronto is brutal, man. Guitar is easy to get into, bro. Dude, I've always wanted to, but man, I've always lived in apartments my entire life. I can't do it. Azerbaijan, oh my goodness. You guys are from all over the place. I love that. Yeah, people say guitar is easy to get into. Number one, I'm very inept when it comes to... I'm not good with my hands. I'm not. I'm glad you like the Sub 5 Samurai Trunks. I'm glad. A lot of people liked it. I put a lot of effort into that one, buddy. Headphone AMP with electric guitar. Oh, would that work, Ocean Sunfish? Simon... Thanks, bro. Got another guitar coming next week. Let's go, man. And yes, our spiders are big. Or yes, F our big spiders. Yeah, dude, I don't know. Dude, anybody who lives in Australia, it doesn't matter if you're sub 5, you mog me to death. Just via the, just virtue, as a virtue of the fact that you have been able to survive in that death trap that is the Australian world. Oh my god, Clemo, you absolute legend. Thank you so much, bro. Shout out to Clemo. He's Joseph in the chat. Treat yourself, bro. I'm going to treat myself to a new car battery because it just, oh my god, I forgot to tell you guys this. I woke up this morning, right? I was going to get in my car to go exchange some bottles. I just finished like cleaning up my house a little. Thank you, Clem. I really appreciate that, bro, because I know you're struggling too, man. I appreciate you looking out. Thank you, brother. I love you. But this is very important. Dude, I woke up this morning. I just decided to clean my house, right? I always leave bottles of water and like soda and stuff laying around. Yeah, shout out to Joseph, bro. Go in the chat. W's in the chat. I leave it. So I was just deciding to clean my apartment, and I go to the bottles, and I go to get in my car to go exchange the bottle at my nearest store. At my nearest, like a supermarket. And I try to turn on my car, and it's going. I'm turning it. I'm trying to get the ignition going. And I'm freaking out. I'm like, please, no. Don't tell me there's something wrong with the engine. I can't start the car. And so I keep doing it like 4, 5, 6 times, and it's still not starting. It's like, and I'm terrified for my life. I'm like, please, goddamn garbage can. I barely have enough money to live. I cannot have something happen to my engine because that's going to be $1,000, and now I'm out of a job. I have no way to make money. I'm gonna have to start selling my body or something. Tazy, that's a very good point. Let me get back to the story and then I'll start reading the chats again. And so I started for like it takes like 10 turns of the ignition for it to finally turn on, and I'm freaking out. But thankfully, I checked it out. It is not the engine, it is the battery. I just need a new battery, but that's like $250. But anyway, Clemo, I'm gonna treat myself to a new battery. Thank you, bro, again. But yeah, so that's that. A new battery is gonna on my Honda. It's gonna run me $200 for a decent one. So yeah, that's gonna be brutal. Yeah, the universe shows no mercy for the subhumans. Are we gonna add the coochie card to the character roster? Yeah, we might have to. What do you recommend me meeting this Iranian Foyd next week? Go for it, bro. Go for it, Adrian. Go for it, bro. Checking in from Sweden. What's up, Instant Medicine? Ocean Sunfish, $100, get all your tones and control it through your phone. That's awesome. If I can do that, I absolutely would. Simon, it's very hard to start guitar, but it gets easier 1 to 2 years into it. Yeah, especially for me. I'm not very good with my hands, man. Start archiving your streams to be uploaded. That's what I want. On Patreon or something, I'd love to be able to replay them in the background while I'm doing something in the background. Yeah, I will absolutely do that. That's a good point. What I'll start doing is I will re-upload all the streams on Rumble, because I already have a few videos there, but it's all the same videos as on here, so. Okay, all caught up in the chats. Random Rogue, cats are gay. Love you, brother. Thank you. Dude, all the guys from the Discord who've been here since day one, man. Clemo, Rogue, I appreciate you guys. You guys are the OGs, man. Love you guys so much. I really appreciate that, Rogue. Thank you, brother. Oh, cars are gay. I thought he said cats are gay. I thought he said cats. Cars are absolutely. I thought he said cats. Cars are gay. I 100% agree with you. They are money pits, even the good ones. Well, to be fair, I drive around a lot, but yeah, I should start biking or walking or something, man. Oh, thank you, brother. I really appreciate it, man. I would never insult cats. Okay, base rogue. Yeah, I do love cats. I do love cats. My sister had a cat. I haven't gotten one, but cars are like Voldemort. Very true, Shadow Knight. You will have an easier time if you have big hands, too. I do have pretty big hands, so that's good. My last apartment had a spider problem. I had about 20 of them in 2.5 years. Forced to conquer my arachnophobia. Oh my god, Simon. Oh my god. Dude, I freak out, and I'm going to be honest, I'm kind of a wimp for this, but I freak out. I don't know if you guys know those bugs. They're like large beetles. And I think it's like a tree bug or something, but it's this like really annoying bug, and somehow this big ass bug somehow keeps getting into my apartment. Like, it only happens during the winter, I noticed. And it happens maybe like once every 3 months. But at least one of these bugs will somehow get in my apartment, which always has its windows closed for the most part. And it always has my porch screen closed. And these big ass bugs make a very loud noise, like a vrrr, vrrr, like you can hear it. Like it sounds like a bzzz, like it almost sounds like a bee, but way louder. He rubbed you wrong time. Free shaki shaki. Christmas beetles? I don't know if they're Christmas beetles. But they're big. They're like, dude, I'm not even joking. They're like the size of, like your index finger, your middle finger, and your ring finger. Those 3 fingers together and the length is like how big the beetles are. But I couldn't imagine 20 spiders in 2 years, bro. Is there anything you can do? Can you set like bear traps for the spiders? Is that possible? All right, y'all. Let's get into it. We've been chatting for a little bit. Just huntsman spider, harmless, but they scare the F out of you because they are wall hangers and quite big. Yeah, huntsman spiders are the ones that I know. They're massive. People always say it. Like, I hear Australians talk about it. Mate, it's harmless, mate. It's a family friend, mate. Catches the bugs for us. And I'm just like, look, that's not a friend. That's an enemy. That's a skinwalker. No spider should be that big. That is something you'd see in the Jurassic periods, brother. Hope your car will be fine after the battery. Today, my blender decided to crap itself. I disassembled and replaced the faulty switch. It works again. Only 2 screws left. Yeah, it'll be fine after the battery, thankfully. I make sure to always be very careful and cautious and try and look after it as best I can, because I do not want to buy a new car. Bro, if something really bad happens to this car to the point where, like, I can't replace anything anymore, like it's done, the car is done. If that gets to this point right now, dude, the new cars are so expensive. The new cars are like, I'm not even joking, $25,000 minimum, even for a crappy one. Even for a Prius, it's going to cost you $20K. So I make sure to keep on this car. Yeah, I'm going to keep on it, Clemo. It will be fine after the battery, thank you. And your blender decided to crap itself. Jesus Christ. Yeah, today is not going to be a good day for sub 5s, is it? Is there... Can we just have fun? Can we just please... Can we please have one day as a sub 5 that is just at least a little okay? A little bit. Can we just have one thing? just one day. Just one day where something bad doesn't happen in our life. I catch huntsman spiders outside and put them in my room to catch other insects. This is the most... Australia's just a ridiculous place. Bojangles, I can't believe you. What? How low? I'm glad, man. I'm glad the stream brightens up your day. You guys brighten up my day too. We should just all take our pants off and start gooning together. Tell you what, let me look up some 2B. Give me a sec. I got something here. I got a tab open for you. Let me see if you guys can see it. Let me pull it down. Tell me if you can see this. Oh no, you can't see the tab. I have a goon tab for 2B up, but you guys can't see it. Never mind. It's not. Anyway, we'll goon together eventually. Dude, shout out to you, XXAM. Bro, all the OG boys are looking out for me today. Rogue Renaissance, oh my god, shout out to you guys. Holy crap, man. This has been insane. $10 from XXAM. I feel you, man. I seriously lucked out with my car situation. Got a decent one used. My old car started shitting itself. Shit in the bed earlier this year. Man. Yeah, man. Oh, that sucks. I hope you're not gonna have to get a new one, XS. I really appreciate that, brother. Thank you for the 10, man. Yeah, dude, the car thing is something that always gives me anxiety, especially the amount of, dude, because I put on 30,000 miles on the car last year. Brother, it just gets scary. If I keep this up for too long, because it's already at 220,000 miles. Now it's a Honda, and these things can last, and I always take care of it. I get my oil changes early, 100 miles early if I have to, a lot of the times, just to be safe. And I'm always on top of stuff, like the engine's fine. I fill it up with oil when I need to, but yeah, you got a decent used one. That's good, yeah. Those are really hard to find. Like, sometimes you'll see, I'll be driving by and I'll always see like a car on the outside, an older car, for sale. And I'm always looking into them too. Some guy actually, one of my neighbors, he has a Volvo, and the Volvo is going to it's too much work for him essentially. He got it for like $4K, and he's willing to let it go for like $600 because he just wants to get rid of it. Because the landlord only allows you like one parking spot. He only has one parking spot. And he's taken up a second one essentially with this Volvo, and so the landlord is getting on him, is going to start charging him, and so he's going to start losing money just having it there. Crocodile Dundee shrimp on the Bobby. Oh yeah, but anyway, thank you again, Sam, bro. I really appreciate that, man. I hope your channel is blowing up, man. I've been paying attention to it. I've been watching every now and then. Everybody, go subscribe to XSAM, by the way, in case you haven't. I only got 30 people in here, but thank you. Rogue Renaissance, $5 from you, man. Thank you again. Been binging your videos. Really appreciate the sober reality this channel brings, and that I don't feel as crazy or alone for acknowledging the truth. Absolutely, Rogue. Absolutely. Yeah, everything for me is something I used to. Everything for me is just, for my channel, is just my honest opinions about things, right? One thing I try to pride myself on, like I said earlier in the stream, is I try to stay intellectually honest and authentic about things. Plenty of times I'm going to be wrong, right? I'm human after all. I'm nothing special. I'm sub 5. The gameplay you're going to see if we ever get into this, but I'm too busy reading chats right now. Thank you, man, though. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I used to feel crazy, too. That's actually a really good point that you brought up. I used to feel crazy. I've said this before in a few of my videos. Like, I'm pretty sure my very first video on this channel, how I went from blue pill to red pill to black pill, I mentioned this. I used to be black pilled from a very young age, technically. I never knew what the black pill was. No idea. I wasn't on forums when I was that young. This was probably 2013. And I didn't have like a computer. We had a family iPad that we all shared, and I barely got it. I only really had access to my Xbox ever since like 13, 14 when I first got it. And I remember always believing that, because I had this genetic defect, where I had a birthmark on my head that was essentially, it was a mole, and it was a big one, and people always made fun of me for it. And I noticed that people who looked better, I didn't really realize this until later, but looking back, it's like one of these things that you just don't know what the words are for it, or what, like, you can't put it's one of those things you can't put your tongue on when you're younger, but when you're older, you look back with clarity and you understand. The way that I was treated and the way that other people were treated was so much to do, and honestly, how you grow up and how it affects you has so much to do with how you look. It's purely genetics, right? Whether it's being neurotypical or being just good looking or tall, whatever, respected for whatever reason, you notice that these people, when you're younger, they are being treated. You don't know the reason they're being treated better than you. You just know that they are. It's not until you get older and then you realize the black pill, realize the thing that I realized way too late in life, right? Only like 23, 24 when I really realized it. And I was like, oh my God, when I had so many arguments with people in middle school or in high school, with my own friend group even, saying it's all genetics, everything is predetermined. It's your family, how your family treats you. It's how you're born, what you're born with. Are you born an addict? Or are you born somebody who loves to work or loves sports? Have you been born somebody with good metabolism who loves to, ding dong ditch and loves to run, etc.? Like, all of these things, your own wants, your own desires are determined by your genetic code that forms your personality and that forms your height and your look. Every single part of you is formed by your genetics, right? Every part of it. And I would always say this. And people, everyone around me would gaslight me into oblivion. You're just using it as an excuse. You just don't want to take responsibility. You don't want to take accountability. You get to choose what you are. And dude, I swear to God, there was a point in my life where I was going crazy. There was a point in my life, Rogue, where I felt like I was going crazy, just like you said, because the reality I was in and the reality other people were telling me that I was in were so different. And my mind, I literally felt like my mind was splitting apart. Like I was like becoming two different personalities, right? That's where Chad Chooch was born, I believe. No, but seriously, you just feel like you're being torn apart. It's like the reality that you live in is so different from what everybody else tells you that you're living in. You feel like you're in a psychosis. You feel like somebody gave you acid or something and you're just having this delusion. But the truth is that people don't want to admit reality. A lot of them, either A, they got lucky and they don't want to admit that they got lucky, right? They want it to be all their hard work. They want to take all the achievement, all the credit for an achievement or success that they didn't earn, like their height or their good looks. Like most dudes don't want to hear, even if they know it's true, they don't want to hear that they only got the girl because they look good, because they're born with good looks and good height. Most dudes aren't going to want to admit that because of their ego. So many people can't admit that most of life is luck strictly because of their ego. Even my channel, bro. The fact that I've gotten to the point where I am, I know it's just luck. For some reason, the algorithm hit. For some reason. Because I watch XSAN's video. XSAN, he's another YouTuber. Shout out to him. Go check him out if you don't know him. If you're not subscribed, he's good. Oh, Jesus. Oh, my Chad phlegm. Oh, raw. No, Chad, not today. You're not going to ruin this trip. Oh, yeah. But... no, but like, for example, XSAN, I think this dude should be at the same subscriber count as me, maybe even more. He has great videos, but he just hasn't, the algorithm hasn't hit him for whatever reason. Like, even my own success on this channel, I have no problem admitting that it's luck. But a lot of guys, they don't want to admit that the reason they got the girl, or the reason they get a bunch of girls, is because their parents are rich, and they worked really hard, and their parents worked hard, and they just got born into this, good life. They have their parents have a jacuzzi, their parents have a pool, and the girl wants to be in the pool, and this dude got lucky with his looks, and the dude got lucky with his height, and all these things. They don't think it's because they have blonde hair, blue eyes, and they're 6'4" and good looking. They think it's because they take showers and groom their hair. Do you guys get it? Like, that's something that I realized, bro. They genuinely think they only look good because they shave, right? They earned their good looks through shaving. They earned their good looks by taking showers and using mousse and hair products, etc. And these facial creams. They don't realize that they have clear skin because of their genes. They think it's because they wash their face with soap. I use 15 different kinds of soap. My entire life, no idea how many soaps I've used or cleansers I've used to try and get rid of my acne. It wasn't until I took Accutane that I fixed it up, man. But so many of them will just use these small things that they do and say it leads to this big accomplishment. Yeah, my mousse. yeah, it's the mousse, right? But this is how they think. They think, oh, well, no, I do work hard for my looks. I go out there and I buy clothes and I wear the nice clothes and I take showers and I groom and I cut my hair and I comb my hair and I use mousse and I use special conditioner and I wash my face once a day with water and soap. I do work for my good looks. But they don't, bro. But they have to tell themselves this because they want the ego boost. I earned it through grooming. I earned, all these Voldemorts. It's not my mommy and daddy's money and their nice house and the car and the jacuzzi and the pool and all the experiences that my mommy and daddy had that these girls use to get off me because they can't get it themselves because their parents are too poor. It has nothing to do with that. It has everything to do with me. I earned everything. I earned this house I was born into. I earned this car that my daddy bought me. I earned this, I earned that. They think this because their dad says, hey, go, if you train really hard at this sport, I'll get you a car. I earned the car that way. No, you didn't, buddy. Your daddy made the money. Even if I did good at a sport, guess what? My parents are poor. I'm not going to get a car, buddy. You think I'm going to end up with a $30,000 Jeep because I do good in school? I'll be lucky to end up with a weekend at Red Lobster or something. Or Red Robin. Shout out to Red Robin. Great place. But you guys get what I'm saying, right? Like, these guys don't realize how privileged they are. It's genetics. It's genetics and luck and upbringing. That's how they are what they are in life. That's how they're successful. Oh, no, I earned it. I earned this $30,000 car that my daddy and mommy bought me because I did good in school and I made friends and I joined this sports team. It's just ridiculous. This is why they say this. This is why they'll gaslight you with stuff. Like saying, oh, you just don't work hard, bro. Oh, you're just using it as an excuse, bro. Oh, you're just... Because they have to tell themselves this. They need this for their ego. Yeah, exactly. Just brush your hair, go outside, get checked, and have a personality. I know I went on a little rant there. I apologize. I missed out on a lot of chats. Give me a sec to catch up. But you guys get what I'm saying, right? Your car lasted you a decade. Good stuff, Rogue. I had to get a different used one. The dealer tried to screw me and sell me a lemon at first. Paid for an inspection at first and was $5K worth of repairs easy. Jesus Christ. Yeah, you got to be careful saying good stuff. That's good vigilance. That is good. Yeah, because they're going to try and screw you, bro. Same thing with me, dude. I check with multiple mechanics before I get anything fixed on my car. Because you never know if one of them is upselling you. Perk of being European is the fact we don't need cars to exist. Public transport, walkable cities. That's a very good point, Shadow Knight. Yeah, and you guys get more. That's why you're more fit, right? Because you get activity. You don't use cars like us. The second car they showed me was so crap I didn't even take it to the mechanic. Then the third one finally had little issues, just rear tires that'll need replaced in a year or two. Oh, that's not too... Oh yeah, that's not bad at all. If it's just rear tires that you need replaced in a year or two, oh yeah, that's good. I got 5 years out of mine. It was fixable, but I had a lot of work that was damn near equal to what I paid for the car. Yeah, I get it saying. Yeah, that's the thing. Dude, I probably spent triple the amount that this car's worth is just on repairs. Oil changes, brakes, rotations. Although rotations where I go to are usually free. But what else? I had to get my axles replaced. I had to get my... Oh, what's it called? I'm not a car guy. It's not the axle. It's like... Oh, what is it? Give me a sec. It's a wheel. It's a bearing. That's what it was. A wheel bearing. Yeah, I had to get that fixed, dude. That was like $600 per side, and I had to get both of them. It was bad, bro. I've spent thousands on this car. Probably easily 5,000 by this point. Yeah, you had the same experience in middle school, Rogue. Yeah, exactly. It's just pure gaslighting. One of my first memories was being left out without a partner in kindergarten dance class. I was always BP and depressed. Frankly, I'm surprised how I made it this far. It's better now, but still sad. Shadow Knight, it's brutal. Oh, yeah, dude. Trust me. Dude, I have this one story. This actually might make me a fake sell, but I had this one story where girls didn't necessarily... How do you say it? They didn't necessarily... How would I say it? They didn't, like, treat me like I didn't exist. They treated me like, and I mean this genuine, like absolute shit. There was this one girl who would constantly bully me. Just call me dumb, call me this. She would literally sit on me. Now, this is where I say I might be a fake sell, right? She would literally just sit on top of me and be like, you're not going to do anything about it. I'm going to be honest. 8-year-old me was thinking in the back of my head, I'm liking this, but I can't let her know. Because if I let her know I'm liking this, that she's sitting on me, she's gonna stop doing it. So I always acted like I hated it. and she kept doing it. And that only went on for like 2 weeks, and then the teacher got involved, and then that ended, unfortunately. But I remember all the girls they wouldn't like not act like they wouldn't act like I don't exist. They would specifically target me and just insult me. Specifically. True self status revoked. Fakes. It's over. Never began for kindergarten cells. Exactly. No roads left for... I'm so proud that we actually made the word Chad mainstream. The black pill had an effect. Yeah, dude. Slowly but surely. Nagatoro types. Another fake cell. She loved me? No, definitely not. Trust me. Yeah, but they liked to bully me. They didn't treat me like I didn't exist, but they loved to bully me. Like, always just try. Like, you're weird. You're stupid. You're gross. You're ugly. Like, they would specifically go out of their way to insult me. And I would always be like, I'm sorry. I was very, very meek as a kid. Very meek. Very, very meek. I was also a crier. Yeah, Sasuke, it's brutal. Jesus Christ. I remember in art class, 7th grade, a girl called me ugly in front of everyone the second she saw me, and I tried to play it off as the fat, funny guy. I've been there, bro. Jesus Christ. I cried the second I walked towards home after school. Yeah, it's brutal, man. It's brutal. You think back to high school incidents, and you're like, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, man. You start to... the older you get, the more aware you become. More wise. Once I heard the term Chad Thunder, I never forgot it for the rest of my life. Jesus Christ. True self-status revoked. Brutal. It's over once the class turns on you. I'm a high school dropout. Same here, Simon. Yeah, I dropped out too. I didn't finish senior year. Made it up to junior. Then I got my online GED. I couldn't take it in the end. Yeah, I couldn't either. It's one of those things, man. I remember it was one of those things where me dropping out of high school, I was just like... I was genuinely asking myself, what's the point of being here? I've always hated school. Like, even when I was in elementary school, I always hated it. People would always make fun of me my entire life. And so school was just an environment where it was nothing but punishment and negative reinforcement. There was nothing that ever made me want to go to school. Anytime me and my parents would have an argument, it was about school. I was failing school, or I wasn't going to school, or I didn't like school. Every single day it was about school. I remember my dad would scream every morning, "Hey, Andrew! Hey, get up, you have to go to the school. Get your lazy ass up. Get your fat ass up. We have to go to the school." Every morning it was just, "Hey, get up, go to school." Every single morning it was the same goddamn thing. The same shit. And this dude, this guy was so fucking annoying. For the singular reason, because all he would do is repeat the same fucking demands. The same, just every day. It wasn't, "How you doing? Good morning. What's up?" Nothing. Every single day, like a drill sergeant. Even though he wasn't. He worked as a fucking stock shelfer at Stop and Shop his entire life. Dude was a fucking loser. Every single goddamn morning it was, "Go to school, go to school, go to school." Every morning. And whenever I wouldn't, he would punish the fuck out of me. Dude, for weeks. He would not drop it for weeks. This was just one part of it, dude. And then everybody made fun of me at school. I was fat or I was ugly. Whether it was elementary school, middle school. I got no experience out of school. I hated school itself. I hated the learning. I hated the classes. I hated the teachers. Some of them were cool. I'm not going to LARP. Some of them were cool. But I just hated it. It was so pointless. It was always pointless to me, genuinely. And at one point, I just like, I couldn't, I was like, there's no point in me being here. I'm never going to get a relationship. I'm never going to want to finish this. I'm never going to try and work hard at this. I'm never going to get A's. I don't want to get A's. I hate this place. I hate everything that it does to me and to the family. I hate just every part about it. I just hated it. I just hated it. And so I was like, what's the point of me being here? And so I rotted for like a year after that. And then I eventually got my GED after a while. But I would do my parents, in my entire life, the worst time, and like the time of my life where my parents treated me the worst was when I dropped out of school. That was it. Like, I was of no value to them. I was not a human being to them. I did not deserve respect. Every single day, and I mean this, my dad would yell, come get your fucking food. Fucking dog." Every day it was dog, or it was like fat ass, or it was pig, or just worthless, like parasite. Like every single day he would just toss food at my door. Literally like I was a dog. Yeah. And my mom was just as pissed off, so she just let him do it. She didn't do anything. She didn't say anything. Yeah, school was never a good thing for me, man. School was just nothing but awful. Manny Johnson, true cell status granted. You are now a perfect cell. I was the best soccer player in school, and I was always picked last or second to last. A couple years back, I realized it was because of my looks. It bothered me so much at the time, though. Yeah, dude, that's something. The people with charisma and looks will get a position, even if you're better at it, just because they look better and they can talk better. It's ridiculous, but that's what happens when your societies aren't utilitarian. When they're not truly meritocratic, when the best don't get the best, this is what happens. Just chaos. It's anarchy. Toby, you didn't finish your last year of high school either yet. Alan, it's over, gang. Yeah, it's over, bro. Simon, yes, I chose to be a god on WoW once I bought my first computer with my first job based. Dude, you could have been an Asmongold, bro. Pretty sure that's how Asmon got like really big. As he played WoW for years. So brutal, you can't even explain it to your parents. They're just incapable of understanding no matter how you explain. Yeah, Tazy, yeah, they don't get it. Some people don't deserve children. Yeah, I agree, Shadow Knight, I agree. School politics continues after college. Oh, that's so true. Yeah, it's so true. All perfect cells gather here. I used to be a mid-tier normie getting girls here and there. Then I started losing my hair, and now I'm in this chat. Brutal Norwood pill. Yeah, Boney, welcome. Welcome to the cell, to the cell territory. Yeah, Asmon was a WoW YouTuber. And how did he get big? How did he blow up? Was it just like slow growth? Because I know he's been on here for like 13 years. Was it just slow natural growth? Same thing with Destiny, sort of like that, or was there one video that sort of blew him up? Families are sometimes the worst. They know exactly where to poke you to hurt you the worst. Yeah, you're right, Clemo. Trust me. Those who are closest to you can hurt you the most. That's just a tale as old as time. He started doing politics and stuff and slowly grew. I see. Alright, boys, let's start getting into this. I know I've been having a good time. We've been reading chats for about an hour. I've been having a good time doing it, but I want to give you guys something to look at while I read the chat. So, would you guys prefer, do you guys want to do some reaction videos first, or do you want me to play some Nier Automata? Become as Gods Edition. We're playing on hard. I just want to warn everybody, if we do play Nier Automata, we played on hard last time. I'm not as quick as I used to be. And so I died like 4 or 5 times, and we had to keep restarting from the very beginning because I didn't get a checkpoint yet. We want to do reactions? Okay, yeah, everybody's saying reactions. Alright, we'll do that. Alright, what video do we want to react to? What is your opinion on AI? As a CS student, I'm realizing the domain is cooked. Is already doing PhD level. Oh yeah, Simon, definitely try Nier one day, man. It's very good. My opinion on AI, yeah, I mean, it's here. My genuine opinion is, it's one of these things where you're not going to get rid of it. Once you open Pandora's box that is AI, there's no getting past it, bro. Like there's no closing that box again, I should say. Like once that box is open, it's never going back. You either have to learn how to live with AI, or you're gonna get left behind. That's like, yeah. That's the genuine truth of the matter is, if you want to be an artist, you're gonna need to learn how to program AI to do better art. If you want to do math, you're gonna have to learn how to program an AI to do better math. That's just what it is. If you don't know you need to learn how to use these AIs, and if you can't learn how to use them, you need to pick up a skill in a country that's like second world, and you need to move there immediately. So like get a doctorate in America, or like a first world nation, a Western nation, get a doctorate or something, or get a master's or a PhD, like a very high level degree, get some very good skills in a certain career field that you know is going to make good money in another country, and then once you take those skills and you take a little bit of money from the US and you F off to those other countries and you make a life there. That's what you do. If you cannot adapt to AI and learn how to use it, that's like your best option. Who doesn't love a Gooner game? Who doesn't, man? That's a very good point. In an alternate universe, Chuchina is an e-girl streamer, and this is what she looks like. Jesus Christ. Even if the bubble pop, CEO will try again. You have to do real life things, no matter what. No matter. I'm assuming you meant what color. I will need way less people, so higher competition. Oh, white collar. My bad. I heard a lot of states across U.S. are banning new AI data centers because of power requirements. That's good. That's good. Yeah, now that AI is here, it won't go away, especially for yeah. White collar work. Yeah, my bad, Shadow. I misread it. RAM crisis will continue for years. Physical games coming to an end. Sad times. Yeah, bro. It's the end of an era. It's the end of an era. But listen, remember, boys. If buying isn't owning, piracy isn't stealing. Is going back to get a degree not an option for you, Chooch? Dude, honestly, at this point, I don't see what I would get a degree in. The only degree I would want to get is one in psychology. I don't know if I'd ever be a good therapist. I just never saw myself as one. Would it be nice to do? Sure, but I don't. The amount of money and the risk in something like that is just way too. It's too risky. Like, I can't get into that much debt. That's just way too stressful for me. I play 95% retro stuff at this point. Yeah, Access. Yeah, I noticed that in your vids. You're into the older games. I guess it's because I'm a new gen. A little bit. I feel like we're the same age though, Access. I'm 25. Or you might be a little older. I think you're like 29, 28, right? But yeah, I guess I'm too spoiled by the graphics of new games. I think that's my issue. The graphics and the fluidity, I'm just too spoiled by them. Oh, you're 1 year older than me. 26. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Oh, Jesus. I'm terrible with remembering this stuff. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess I'm just spoiled then. I'm spoiled with the graphics of newer games and stuff, man. No, I still play some OG games like Dragon Age Origins, bro. Love that. I love that game. And that's an OG game. No matter how clanky the mechanics are, it's just so good. One of the few games I cried at. My uncle put me on to the PS2 and N64 stuff when I was little, so I was always a gameplay. Oh, I see. That's a based uncle, bro. Based uncle. On God, retro is best, and like retro since I was a kid. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. All I play is N64. My PC is for YouTube at this point. That's fair too. Medicine is a good degree. In Europe, degrees are cheaper here. Yeah, that's true, Shadow Knight. In medicine, STEM fields are always going to be good, right? Science, technology, engineering, math. Or is it science, technology? I think it's science, technology, engineering, and medicine. Sorry, I always confuse. Because I think math is part of science. I don't understand why you need a degree for therapy. What more do you have to learn other than the basics? Well, no, you gotta memorize all the mental issues, bro. Because there's narcissism. There's like all the diseases listed in the DSM-5. You gotta like do all of that. And there's a lot of other stuff that you gotta learn. You gotta learn about Freud. You gotta learn about. Oh my God. Not Darwin. It's completely blanking right now. But you got to learn about all those guys. You got to learn about a bunch of stuff, dude. It's like a doctorate. It's like 6 years of school to be able to get your like license as a therapist. I'm pretty sure 6 to 8 years. Yeah, you have to learn all that. Yeah, dude, you have to get like a doctorate. Yeah, exactly, Keeldozer. Well, you can learn, Tazy, you can learn psychology for free, right? We have the internet. That's sort of what I do. Sasuke, I am 26. My birthday is coming soon, and I legit cry every birthday. Brutal late 20. So, yeah, dude. Birthdays are. I always say this. Birthdays aren't a celebration anymore. It's a reminder. The birthday, you used to love getting older, right? You used to always look to the future, and now I can't stop thinking about the past, how it's over, right? It's just every year, it's just getting worse and worse and worse. The clock is ticking. You don't get it doesn't get better with age, bro. Your looks just get worse. Everything gets worse. It's just a reminder of your failures. Yeah, birthdays are humiliation rituals. That's gonna be the next video, Blitzer. That's the title. Do you know Machiavelli? Yeah. The Dark Triad guy. Psychology is pseudoscience. 50% of studies cannot be replicated. Maybe. I'm 35. It's over. I keep going back in my memories. 2016. My hairline receding. I don't celebrate anymore. Yeah, bro. Men peak at 50, bro. Well, I mean, here's the thing, Boney. Psychology is pseudoscience. 50% of studies cannot be replicated. That might be true, but that's also just part of the human condition when it comes to the psyche. Like, there's a bunch of other variables at play. It's very, very hard to get a control group because people's lives, their general lives, will affect them, and because it affects them psychiatrically. Like, you could be doing a study on, let's see here. You could be doing a study on what, like, incites aggression in people, or what incites them to be aggressive. But there's so many other variables at play. You could have not eaten what you wanted to eat that morning. You could have quite literally just woke up on the wrong side of the bed. Your hormones are not good that day. For Voldemorts, maybe they're on their period. For dudes, maybe they didn't get laid. Maybe they got laid off. Like, there's so many other areas of your life that affect your psyche simultaneously. You have stress, you have anxiety. There's so many other variables when it comes to psychology that you can't really get a proper control group. Like, with science, it's different. With science, it's a very mathematical kind of thing. So if you want to test how one element affects another, you can always just isolate the element, right? You can even create a vacuum so air isn't a factor. You could test the element, like, very thoroughly because it's matter. It's unconscious matter. But conscious matter is something very different. Like, the conscious and unconscious minds, like Carl Jung talks about, these things are constantly in flux. Like, there's no, like, the way you can see it is, there's stable particles, and that's sort of like your matter, your physical being, and like matter in general. So rocks or elements, that's like stable matter. And then you have unstable matter. You have something like quantum flux or quantum superpositions, right? Where a particle can be in two states at once. That's sort of like your mind. Like, your mind has a lot of parts to it. We're evolved from apes, so we still have ape brain inside of us. We still have the kind of effects from how they run things and how they do their tribes and their social networkings, right? Just these things we have similar to apes. And then we have this other part of us that can think and rationalize and use logic and have philosophical thoughts. And we have very, very, very adept language. That's our greatest trait as human beings, is we have an entire language, a form of communication, so we can understand each other without having to shout and bark. Like, we are part ape, but we're also this other being that is greater than ape and intellectual. Like, we have so many parts to ourselves and so many parts to our minds. You can't ever have a study with a genuine, actual control group if you're talking strictly the psyche that you're studying. Like, it's very difficult. Yeah, but you can, that's true, Boney, but you can study patterns, and that's sort of psychology. It's the study of patterns. That's true, Shadow Knight. That's true. But here's the thing. Being a psychiatrist, by the way, the difference between a psychologist and a psychiatrist, guys, psychiatrist is the one who has a permit to deal you drugs, essentially, and a psychologist can just sort of give you advice. You don't need as much training to be a psychologist as you do a psychiatrist. Yeah, SSRIs. That's, yeah. It's very. See, the issue is we don't have long term studies with this stuff. Like, that's the issue. These things are so new that we have an entire generation of guinea pigs who were sold SSRIs and certain drugs, Zoloft for depression, I think like Xanax for anxiety, right? Like, we have an entire generation of guinea pigs who were just given these drugs. Yeah, exactly. One can administer drugs, the other cannot. Yeah, exactly. Or they can prescribe them. They can't administer them. But yeah, same thing. Yeah, you're right, Simon. But yeah, we have an entire generation of guinea pigs that these therapists in these schools and these, and just society in general, the news sort of sold these kids as the cure to all of their problems. And they just never knew. The truth is they never knew. They had to do experiments. And there's an entire generation of people who were just experiments for this kind of stuff. It really sucks. Me too. I did have a brain scan once by a neuroscientist, and I had signs of brain damage. Yeah, that's brutal. Opinion on getting diagnosed with ADHD and getting Visine. I can't even pay attention to video. Starting or finishing tests is super hard for me. I've had a few people in my Discord chat who they've taken Vyvanse, and the difference between Adderall and Vyvanse, guys, by the way, is one of these is short active and the other is long active, meaning that one just gives you it's a lower dose essentially, but over a longer period of time. That's what Vyvanse does. Long release, sorry, it's short release and long release is what it's called. Vyvanse is long release, so you get a little bit of a shorter or smaller boost, but for a longer period of time. And Adderall is a very high boost for a short period of time. Vyvanse, I would say, well, I would say be careful. Like some people, again, in my Discord, they do take it, and they said it's been good for them. So depending on what you do, Sasuke, if it's intellectual, if there's something you want to do that's intellectual, or if your job is intellectual, I would say yes, it's worth it. But if your job is physical, I would say there's no point. I guess you could take it even if it's physical, but I feel like it'd be a little bit of a waste. You want to be careful with all this stuff. I don't have brain damage, had MRI lately, but I feel brain zaps, shocking sensations in my head. Jesus Christ. It's like back in the day, they had, instead of just putting you in the electric chair and giving you those zaps, now they just give you SSRIs. They can zap you through pill form now. Jesus Christ. There was also an article called The Serotonin Theory of Depression that disproved SSRIs. Enlarged neocortex or whatever I was told, but I never really took it to heart. I'm going to do DMT to see if I can break the thoughts. Diana Bold and all boy. Bold and all Bold Animal? I don't know what that is. Yeah, I know what you're saying. Please do not take DMT if you already have a really bad mind about you. It is only going to make it worse. I want you to look up good trips and bad trips. Try taking some ganja first, see if that helps. Please just try the ganja first. If that doesn't work, take more ganja. And if that doesn't work, try just to wait. If you want to take DMT, try and wait for a day where you don't have any bad thoughts and you don't have a bad mind. Because there is something called a bad trip. And if you already have really bad thoughts and you go on a bad trip, it is only going to make everything worse. You have to be very careful with that stuff with psychedelics, man. Anish, if you look, Jordan Barrett's life is truly perfect. Probably. Yeah, stick to weed, bro. Stick to the ganja, man. Oh, Diana Ball is steroid. What's up, Christopher? Oh, how's it going, boss? Yeah, we're doing a long live today. I'm going to go till 6 today. It's not busy for me, so I figured I'm going to do this. We're just reading some chats for now. I've been sort of focused on this. Got some goon material on the screen for you boys, of course. We can switch it up if you need some new goon. Yeah, just take some ganja, bro. We started about an hour ago, Christopher. Started around 12. I'm sorry a tree falls. I'm sorry about that. Boyos, this world is cruel. I am on sick leave due to severe bullying. Looking for other jobs. It's the third time this is happening. Sorry about that, man. Just saw a blind Voldemort dumping her BF for being ugly. I'm like, bro, you're blind. What the? Oh, dude. Are we gonna have to look? Are we gonna? Is that? Should we? We're gonna have to react to that now. I was gonna react to this guy for you guys. Oh, how far behind is the stream? Or is it me that's behind? Oh no, I think we're good. I was gonna react to this guy for you guys, but we could instead. I kind of want to react to that now. What's his name just said? Yeah, that was what? Wait, well, I can't find the chat now. Where'd it go? There we go. Yes, Anish, I saw genetic lottery is and luck everything in life explaining. I saw it. Please stop spamming the chat. Sasuke Uchiha, yes. Okay, we'll react to that. Can you tell me the title of the video, Sasuke? I'll look it up. I'll react to it because I think I know what you're talking about because I think I saw it too. I think it was like that sub 5 weird chipmunk looking girl, right? Looks, money, status. In that order is the name of the game. Absolutely, Alan. You're 100%. To the gallows for the Blindo. What should we react to this guy first? Do you want to go? Should we go with this guy first? I'll find a video I haven't watched. Or actually, you know what? What just happened? I just got a weird... Okay, no, we're good. I just came here for the roast? Okay. Don't know the name. I saw from an edit. Maybe I can try. No, you're good. You're good. Because I think I know what you're talking about. I've legit... Yeah, this guy kept popping up on my feed. Okay. Should we do this guy first? Do you watch Savvy Guy? Absolutely, bro. Love Oreo, man. Okay, yeah, let's go with, oh, Jesus. Let's go with this guy first. Let me just adjust my setup here. Okay, there might be an echo. Oh, Jesus. There might be an echo. I'm gonna have to see. We'll do Connor first. Okay. Which one should we? I'm gonna try and find a video I haven't watched because I've watched a few videos doing research on this dude. My experience trying to date as an introvert. I feel like that's kind of boring. My experience never dating. Ross, oh, why dating feels like a humiliation ritual right now. So, I'm not LARPing, guys. What? What years of isolation have done to me? What reason does this guy have to be isolated? Let's just look at this. Look at this thumbnail. No, there is something I want to show you guys because I've done some research on this guy already. I want to show you why he's a LARPer. Look at this. Let's click oldest here. Actually, let's go here first. This is the reason. Look. No, I don't want to see. Oh God, look at the cringe. Look at him. Oh, I just hate him. He just has such a punchable face. Look at him. Look at him. Just look at his stupid face. Oh my God. Look at him cheesing. Oh my God. Anyway, let's go here first. I blow up everything good in my life. What my theoretical math degree taught me about business, love, happiness, and life. What does that even have to do with anything? I've lived... This is the one. So 2 months ago. 2 months ago, right? 2 months ago. Where is... Oh, is he not here? Oh, I don't have friends in. Hold on. It's gonna show. I don't know. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know what I've searched up recently, and I don't know if I want to look it up. Jet Franzen word for word. Yeah, exactly. So he just, I'm just going to be careful. I don't know what's going to pop up here if I click this. So there might be some goon. I don't know. Do not let a good tragedy go to waste. I pity the man who has never danced a day in his life. The one who is in love always wins. Like, look at this. I treat myself more like an object than a person. Like, just look at this. If there wasn't a less obvious LARP, and this is the one I wanted to point out. Look at his shorts. But the only thing I wanted to point out with this is Jet Franzen. God damn it, no. Videos. Jet Franzen, he did this video 2 months ago. This guy, this Connor Flannery guy, by the way, most of his videos are shorts. He barely has any of these. That's it. That's pretty much it. A lot of these 406 videos are shorts. I'm going to show you the shorts now. We're going to go to the oldest. Look at this.
I always come back. I always come.
Sticking out your tongue for the picture.
Do you guys hear an echo, by the way? I want to make sure you guys don't hear an echo. I want to make sure you guys don't hear... Is everything good? The audio is good? You guys can hear the video? No, there's no echo? Okay, good. Alright, perfect. But do you see this? Hold on. Let me just...
Always come back.
Like, look at this. Look at this. This is a Jet Franzen copycat, brother. He stole his entire flow, word for word, bar for bar. When you go somewhere to specifically see them and you actually see them. What, like, what is this? What is this? What is this thirst trapping? What is this supposed to be? What is this? Pick me, choose me. What is this? Meredith Grey ass postman. Like, what is this? Is he not embarrassed? Look at it. Look at this. This is the poster boy for what a performative male looks like, brother. No, okay, audio's good. Okay, perfect. Just making sure. But do you guys see this? Do you see why I say he's a larper? What? He goes from this. Look at this. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't make faces when I'm jealous. Oh my god. Look at the canthal tilt, by the way. Look at the lopsidedness. Look where it's going. It's going down. It's going down here. And then look at it down here. Negative canthal tilt. But he does have the... No, I can't zoom in. Just look at him. Just look at this guy. Teeth are perfect. Perfect teeth. The jaw is good. The chin is good. Ears are fine. They're not poking out or anything. Negative canthal tilt. That's his big thing. Upper eyelid exposure. His eyelid, it's kind of... They're not sunken in as much as they should be. I can't tell his hairline or his brows because of the hair. But, like, this is a decent facial structure. Yeah, we will. I just want to show you guys this guy because I've been doing research on him for a long time. Look at this. You go from, like, I don't even know what you'd call his content, right? But you go from all of this. Marceline. Oh my god, look at that. When you are going band for band with bro and he whops out a picture of his loving long-term girlfriend. Is it just you and me? Oh my god. What is this terrible music too? When you think of the perfect comeback to the argument, yeah, it's just so
Bear with me.
When everyone is sitting in the group chat waiting for me to send. What is this? When they leave you undelivered because they're afraid they'll fall in love if they keep texting you, I'm delusional. What is this performative male energy? Like, just look at this. He's trying his absolute hardest to mog. He's got his little black shirt or whatever that is on. He's got this chain showing. He's got the neck showing. He's mewing as hard as he possibly can. This is literally like Jet Franzen's alter ego. You have depressed Jet Franzen, which is the one with like 270k subscribers, and you have pick me performative male Jet Franzen right here. Just look at this. This is sad. This is pathetic. Actually, go back to this. Look at the canthal tilt. Terrible. Negative. Oh my god, terrible. Of course he's got the blue eye halo, the blonde hair halo. Again, his jaw is good. But this is just pathetic. You are holding on by a thread in your butt. Okay, look at this. I wish I didn't. When that girl you've never spoken to posts their BF on the... Dude, look, dude. What the We had a down. Trying to decide if the risky text is too... Shut the Oh my god. I hate this guy so much. When the school year is basically done and over with, but you start to catch... Shut the... What is this? Pick me. What is this? This is bad, dude. We're going through your camera roll for the screenshot. Oh my god. What is it? When you wake up from dreaming about someone you barely know and... Oh, now you are madly in love and shut them. Walking past them as if they weren't your entire world at this point. Bro, shut. Oh my god. So we go from all of that, right? We go from all of this. I'll go back to the... By the way, look at his handle. Connor Pugs Reads. What is this? He goes from all of that to now dating is cooked. Does that not seem like a 180? I'm always the second choice. Why attention feels like love when you're lonely. Dating it. Look at the LARP. He goes from all of that pretty boy, performative male, the love of your life, texting them, blah, 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 to dating is cooked, to I'm an introvert, I can't find love, I'm always a second choice. Look at the puppet. Where is it? My experience never dating anyone. He did another look at this. The same one. Look at this lazy prick. The pain of always being someone's second choice. So this video is from a month ago. Click on latest. I'm always a second choice. 11 days ago. Can't even find new goddamn content. Look at this lazy, high-tier normie prick. Oh my god. Season 2 Underground. He makes $20K a month from YouTube. Shout out, man. I have the best laugh. Sounds like the surfer fish from SpongeBob. $20K a month from you. That's insane. Look at this disgusting normie. It's pure LARP. I can deck my room out and go 10 times less than Jets, and he just shows a bed, and that's it. Yeah. Yeah, it's just... Dude. It's because one of these things, right... It's a form of self-flagellation. For these high-tier normie type of guys, what they're after is they want all the recognition that they never got, that they feel like they deserved because they're good looking. They feel like they should have had more. Like, these people feel like they should have had the world. This guy, Jet Franz, and both of them, they genuinely believe that they deserve the world. They are so entitled because of how they look. They're so narcissistic and self-absorbed. They want the attention that they believe they deserve. And so they are willing to do these things to get it, right? When you see a guy like Jet Franz, 6'4", good looking, clearly doesn't live in a bad neighborhood, and he's always talking about this stuff like, you know, why I'm a slave or I'm this or that. He's a kind of guy who wants to have the things that he believes. One of the things he wants is the attention. He believes he deserves it because he's good looking, and maybe he never got it. Maybe he didn't get it as much as he wanted to. And so now he's just finding a way to get it. And that's what they've all been doing, bro. That's why they make these shorts. That's why Jet Franzen got exposed for posting pranks before this and for doing, like, you know, thirst trap, like pretty boy thirst trap videos on TikTok and stuff. He was doing all of that before this. Why? Because they want attention. Same thing with this guy. That's why I showed you his shorts. Look at this, all of this, and then go back to this. You fall in love. You're a Look at this. Look at this. He goes from all of the... These are his oldest ones, mind you. Trying to send a risky text. Girl you never spoke to, boyfriend, blah, blah, blah. Catch feelings with someone in school, starts over. Walking past them their entire world. Blah, blah, blah. Going through the camera roll and you find the first, you know, the person who added you, whatever, blah, blah. Look at this. When the school year ends and you start catching feelings for... Look at this, dude. Literally just, he's following the Jet Franzen playbook. Oh my god. When you stay up on a school night and now you get to get up and actually go to... Oh my god. No, that's just... Well, I've done that too. I'm not going to LARP. But just look at them, man. There's some good ones in here. I just can't find them. Oh, this is this. Look at this. This is the worst part. We'll end it here. We'll end this here, and then we'll move on to Dell. Definitely self-flagellate. Yeah, exactly. They just love the attention that they believe they deserve. That's pretty fundamentally it. But look at this. He goes from doing this. Look at this. Just adding his stupid little face in the bottom of the picture. Look how late this is terribly lazy. Just stealing a bunch of these pathetic videos, these stupid brain-rotted videos. Pure brain rot. Just taking it. Like, what even is this? What is this? Oh my god, I hate myself for wasting 20 seconds of my time even looking at it. But this is it, dude. Like, look at this. A Chad might mog, but when the jester performs, even the king sits to listen. What is this? This reminds me of, like, you know that meme with the dog wearing the red mask, and then you hear Evansods playing in the background. Do you know what I'm talking about? Oh my god. People have a beautiful thing to say about you, but you must die for. Oh my god! Just like, look at this. You can taste the LARP. If you feel pain, you are alive. If you feel other people's pain, you are a human being. Bro, where did he steal this from? What website did he steal these deep quotes from? Because I know this dude is not smart enough to come up with this himself. I know he's not. I understand. Where is he getting? He's just stealing stuff off a website now. Hashtag philosophy. He's going down the Jeff Franzen route, dude. Look. He went from... Look at this. Look at this. He put Minecraft in. He tried putting Minecraft videos. This is exactly what happens when you buy or look up courses on how to make it big on YouTube. You just look. He's got the gameplay footage in the background. He goes from this, then hashtag philosophy, Jet Franzen maxing, dating is cooked. He goes from look at this, who can relate, thirst traps, F-boy thirst traps, green screening popular viral videos. Look at this. Look at this guy. Look at him. Oh my god, I can't stand him. Manny Johnson. I'm sorry. Yeah, I just wasted all of your lives. To all 75. Well, we got 75 people in here. Let's go, boys. What's good, y'all? Oh, should I do it? Top of fame, top of the shoulder. That's about as loud as I can give it to you, boys, because I'm in my apartment. I don't want to freak out the neighbors. But it's good. What's good, y'all? It's good. We got 75 of you guys in here. Nice to see you guys, man. Nice to see you guys. But just look at this guy. We've been going over this LARPer for a minute if you guys are new, just coming in. But we've just been dissecting this LARP. I've been showing him to you guys. Look at this. I don't want to waste any more of your time. Don't worry. But I just want you guys to get the full picture. He's just gone from every single thing that he thinks is going to get him popular. Popular? Jesus, voice crack. What is this, a suit? Just doing videos in a suit for no reason. I'm assuming he just filmed all of these at the same time. I'm hoping that's what I'm saying. I'm assuming it's the same thing with this. Like just putting his face here, putting music there, and making stupid faces. This is it. Oh god. Oh look. Look at this.
How to draw a Z. Guys, this is not looking like a Z right now. Wait, I don't know what he's doing. Why is he doing it like that? Guys, what is going on? Is he drawing the letter Y right now? Like, I'm serious. Is he drawing the letter Y? Wait, this is looking like a bird. Did I get clickbaited? This does not look like a Z at all. This looks like a bird. Guys, am I watching the wrong video? Wait.
He won't stop yapping. He won't shut up. It instantly dropped to 62. People were like, I'm getting out of here. Yeah, exactly. They explain all their reasoning to you can easily tell when somebody's LARPing as a philosopher if they think philosophy is just quotes and not extensive essays and step-by-step reasoning. Yeah, exactly. There's no rationale. It's just some idiot. It's just some complete moron, some airhead. It's just a midwit LARPing as a high IQ philosopher, the next Plato, the next Aristotle. I unironically muted. Oh, my bad, Apple. How's that? Did you mute that time, buddy? Were you quick enough? I just had McDonald's, but without the alcohol. Hello, my friends. I bought my alcohol and Burger King slop. Refresh you two, and here's my Life Fuel stream. Yeah, Depora. Congratulations, man. We just got more people just left. It's okay. This is why we sub 5 scream, guys, and sub 5 samurai scream. Because it flushes out the normies who can't take this stuff. I lost a few brain cells, yeah. The soy with this crit, yeah. How long? I'm gonna be going till about 6 o'clock. Then I gotta get out of here. But I will upload the full stream onto Rumble for you guys. Oh god, yeah. Let's just finish this. Well, this is the last thing, and then I'm gonna move on. Do you guys want to move on to Dell's Diary or Shelby? Which one? Or some other LARPer of Voldemort? Shelby. Shelby. I'm from America, Tree Falls. Yeah, let's just finish this stupid video
Wait, I
and we'll
can't
move on
see.
to
It's
Shelby.
starting to look like a Z. Subscribe, I'm almost at 100K. Guys, this is looking really close to it.
What did he just say?
I'm almost at 100K.
He's almost at 100K. So he's been doing this stuff on TikTok too, for sure. And just re-uploading it onto YouTube.
Making art from pencils. Dude, I love these videos. I don't know how someone is so talented. Dude, I don't even know how I'd start doing this. How can someone do, like, I honestly can't imagine you're doing this and you just break it off a little bit and then you have to start over. That's
Imagine if you just broke off your neck and you started over life. Imagine if you did
actually
that.
crazy. Please subscribe. I'm almost at 100K.
Don't subscribe. Nobody subscribe to him. Don't, as a matter of fact, unsubscribe if you're subscribed
Dude,
to him.
this is genuinely crazy. This is blue, almost like the color of the like button if you hit it right now. Wait, this is actually so skilled.
Oh my God.
Guys, how many years do you think it takes to get this good at art? Is he drawing the number 5 right now?
It's not even, like, he's putting no energy into it. Do you hear his voice? It's so, hey, how long do you think it takes to get this good at art? Like put some energy into it. Put some goddamn effort into it. What a lazy little entitled Chad, bratty, spoiled prick. You smell it through the goddamn video. I have no idea military time, Tazy. I have no clue. Connor Pugs is his main channel, 2.6 million subs. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, he can't even sell the goddamn reaction. This has to be rage bait. A based rogue, yep. The sub 5 scream is goated. Shelby, her channel is basically I didn't get Chad. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, we're gonna move on to Shelby and then we'll move on to he's a 4D rage baiter. We'll go on to Shelby and then we'll go on to Dell. Oh god. I hate watching her videos. Oh yeah, here we go, members only. So we know she's maybe she's not a grifter. I actually don't think she's a grifter in the sense. I think she's real. I think this is genuinely how she is. Like, how she is here. Look at her crying here. And just... She's just a professional victim for money, essentially. And one of the things I try to do in my videos, man, that keeps me separated from these people, which I do not want to be associated with. Looks so ugly. Oh my god. Just bring up... Let's just look at the goon, guys. We don't need to look at her. Come on, this is much better. Look at this. Oh yeah. Oh, much better. This is phenomenal. We don't need to look at this. Oh my god. You have this and then you have this. What would you rather look at? This is why we need bots. This is why we need robots. Just coitus robots. This stuff won't make you money because you need to be pushed by the algorithm. You need tons of help from YouTube employees that know certain changes that can happen in your channel. Shelby exists. The self-victimization is off the Riker scale. No, not apparently. I guess he has another channel, Fanta G. Yeah, she does, right? Like, look at this. Dig those teeth into my neck. This is such a hot aesthetic. This is so hot. So hot. And now I have to look at this. Now we have to look at this. Oh, Jesus. But yeah, no, I think she's genuinely just a spoiled, bratty, entitled, overgrown child. And she's just completely relying on everybody else for support. She has never learned how to be independent, even in the slightest. Look at this. Buy me a coffee, Amazon wish list. Which, by the way, somebody actually sent her. Oh my god, look at this. Thank you to whoever sent me this dress for my Amazon wish list. I love it. Look at this, man. Look at this. Look at this face. I can't zoom in. Hold on. Give me. This is awful. This is terrible. This is awful. This is terrible. This is even worse. What is this? What is that on the counter, bro? What is this? Ew, bro. Oh my god. This is just... This is terrible. This is terrible. Oh god. Yeah, dude, she looks like a 50-year-old grandma, bro. Let's see her wish list. Yeah, bro. This is Chad. She has chin. She has Chad-induced depression. Exactly, Clemo. Yeah, bro. The computer, I know. Trust me, we know she is not an anime waifu. We know. This is what I had to avert my eyes. We need to refresh ourselves, right? This is like a palate cleanser. This is like an eye cleanser. You look at after having to look at this, we got to look at this. Oh, much better. Oh, this is perfect. Oh, look at this. Oh, yeah. Okay, let's check out. Oh, Jesus. My IQ is 135 and I hate it. Do we do it, boys? This one? You could give me 5 million. I'm still not going. Literally. Vol sell if you would. Yep, exactly. Yeah, this is bad, bro. She looks a lot like my 6-year-old aunt. Brutal. Do it? Okay, we'll do this one. Jesus Christ.
It involves being micromanaged and being checked on and being told what to do while I'm actually doing it, forget it.
Is this another one? Is this another LARPer? Is this another one right here? I don't know.
But if I can just do it and forget it, then I'm good. I can't work. I am clinically considered to be what would be called a genius by Mensa IQ USA proctored test. I just took one and I found out what I already knew, which was that I have an above average IQ. And I've actually known this for quite a while.
Hold on. Can wait. Y'all are lying. $50 and y'all go. I promise you on everything, can wait. I would rather pay $50 for her to stay away from me. I would rather goon to my waifus than ever touch that, bro. I would feel ashamed and disgusted with myself. I think most people in the chat can agree.
Well, but I did just take that test recently and reaffirm it. So let me tell you why it doesn't matter, and let me tell you why I wish I was somebody else either way. So around the age of 14, I was going through a test to see if I had a learning disability because I was so handicapped at school. Well, it turned out that I had an extremely high IQ to the point where they had me take it twice because they thought that there was somehow a mistake because my IQ was not lining up with my grades. Turns out I have a top 98.9 or 99% IQ, which means jack shit.
God, my IQ is so high, but it means nothing. Oh, it's such a terrible travesty that has been given unto such a terrible grim fate that has been given unto me, the great Shelby. How dare you give me 135 IQ and not hand life to me in a silver platter? How dare I have to work for my put in efforts to receive my rewards. Oh, what a terrible fate has befallen upon me. It's 50 seconds.
It means fuck all. And so I was like, oh, that's pretty cool. That's pretty interesting. Well, let me tell you how that ended up punishing me in the long term throughout the course of my life. When I have found this out at the age of 13 or 14 before going into high school. Because my grades were shit and I was going to summer school for failing classes, it was basically assessed that I was being lazy and that I was very capable of doing these things.
IQ stands for intelligence quotient. It's essentially how smart you are. Not smart enough to build storage for the paintings.
I just didn't want to. In reality, it was the sensory overwhelm and the social pressures of school that made it impossible for me to concentrate, not to mention going home to a...
If she's smart, why isn't she rich? Because she's just a lazy, spoiled brat, bro. That's it. She's very lazy, spoiled, and entitled. Her parents grew up in like a very nice place. She grew up in a nice place.
drunk
Look
father.
at all these paintings and stuff, bro. Look at all this equipment. This costs a lot of money that she doesn't have a job to pay for, so you can only imagine where it comes from.
With cancer.
She's 33, still lives with her parents, bro. She's had 30 plus jobs. She's had 30 plus jobs and has like quit all of them because she can't handle. You're about to hear it in this video. She can't handle dealing with normal people.
And all of this nonsense of being an adult or being a child of an alcoholic and going through multi-generational addiction in my family. So
oh yeah, this is another thing. So she lives. A lot of her videos are about her constantly ishing on her family, like saying this, that, and the third about them, but she still lives with them. I don't know where you get the gall to live in your parents' house and make videos talking crap about them. I have no idea where that can even come from.
So both of my parents have come from alcoholism as well. And so it's like we were focusing on my performance, the performance of me, rather than the situation that was causing me to fail. So
her IQ is so high, but she just ended up blaming her alcoholic father for the fact that she failed, when if she was so smart, she could have found a way to succeed anyway. This is the contradiction, right? If your IQ is really 135 and you're a genius, then you should have been smart enough to be able to get around the problems that your environment caused. You should have been able to find a way around that.
of course, the onus of fixing my problems was on me. Nobody looked at, is this child okay? Because I came from a good zip code. I came from a good part of town. Nobody was thinking that I had a rough...
Yeah, Fanta G, you'll notice this from a lot of like ugly foids. Their nature is narcissistic, right? Their nature is just narcissistic. So what ends up happening is, when you have an ugly foid who doesn't get the attention that all the other girls are getting, they have to LARP. They have to find a way to cope, and their cope is, oh, well, I'm not like these other girls. I'm not pretty, but I'm smarter than them. It's pure cope. It's cope. I'm not going to lie. It's cope in the BP community, too.
rough situation, and I know there's levels to these things, right? I wasn't born in a trap house or anything like that, right? I was a wanted kid. I was planned. I was not just like some backshot baby, okay? My mom wanted to have a baby. And so here I am, a clinical genius, which we've known since I was about 14, and my mom says she knew it before, who has ADHD, like an executive functioning problem, where I feel like I have this almost Mercedes-Benz interior, but I don't have any fuel in my tank to make the engine run. And I know there's levels to things. Some of you guys might be like, my brain is like a Bugatti. Okay, congratulations on being the 99.99999 million 80 IQ. It doesn't even fucking matter. I'm telling you, IQ does not fucking matter. Yes, it made me able to get through school without having to study, which was my saving grace. Because if I had needed to study, there would have been no way I could have gotten through school because of my ADHD. I was so oblivious to social cues to the point where I was just like in my head needing to almost ejaculate my stress somewhere. So sorry for that word, but essentially I was just projecting all of this inner stress onto other people because I didn't know what else to do with it.
So, Jesus Christ, dude, yeah, I know, Deez, I can't stand I just can't stand her. I want to catch it. Hold on, man, because it's so hard to focus on listening to her. It really is. I can't watch her for more than 2 minutes. But Let me try to dissect that. So the entire time she's just been blaming everybody else. And listen, I understand, right? There's something on the black pill that we understand that your upbringing does affect you, but when you're somebody who's claims to be and apparently is 135 IQ, top 99%, you should be able to find a way. You should be smart enough to be able to find a way out of these situations. Like, blaming it all on your ADHD. Why didn't you get something done? Or, like, why didn't you get your parents to help you do it? And let's say they didn't, right? Let's give her the benefit of the doubt. Let's say they didn't. Was there really no way she could find some way to focus? Like, I was diagnosed with ADHD, but let me tell you something. I don't blame I just always hated school, right? I said this earlier in the stream. I just always hate school. Like, I failed because I never tried. I didn't want to try. It's not because I had ADHD. Maybe I do, maybe I don't. But it's just...
In my life, when I saw the adults in my life dealing with their stress, what do? They projected it onto me. So, yeah.
Okay, that's not good if it's true. See, I don't even know how much of this is true, man.
Yeah, I didn't really have a lot of great examples on how to handle myself. And then come college, I am struggling in college. I am failing college. I have an autoimmune disease now. So now I'm a clinical genius with chronic pain and 2 undiagnosed learning disabilities at that point. And so because I had a high IQ and all of that, they assumed that I didn't have autism and ADHD. They just assumed they didn't do a neuropsych evaluation until I paid for one when I was 18, retook the IQ test, scored 135 again on the dot, and then I recently took the proctored Mensa IQ test as well, and I scored 135 again on that. And I could join Mensa if I wanted to, but it's kind of expensive, and they don't really have meetings near me to make it worthwhile anyway, so it's just kind of a bragging right. But I don't really need to prove anything to anybody, because like I said before, it just makes you unrelatable and inept in other ways. I feel like I'm inept in terms of my social skills, in terms of my ability to connect with people. I feel inept in terms of my emotional regulation. I feel like I was so misunderstood because on one hand, I'm super advanced and way more intelligent than the people that were giving me orders. But at the same time, I couldn't even hold my tears in my face. I couldn't keep myself from having a breakdown at work. I feel like I have a pathological demand avoidance where it's like if I am being told what to do constantly, being micromanaged, I can't do my job. So my solution to this recently was I started a Rover account and I am doing pet sitting.
So she's just like so self-absorbed that she can't handle somebody telling her what to do. I don't like what? Did I hear that right? Did I hear that right? Hold on.
To connect with people. I feel inept in terms of my emotional regulation.
I gotta speed this up, dude. I can't. Hold on. I can't.
I feel like I was so misunderstood because on one hand I'm super advanced and way more intelligent than the people that were giving me orders, but at the same time I couldn't even hold.
So arrogant, by the way. So arrogant. I'm so much more advanced and adept, but at the same time she's inept. She's socially inept. She cries every time somebody gives her orders. Like, give me a break, bro.
Tears in my face. I couldn't keep myself from having a breakdown at work. I feel like I have a pathological demand avoidance.
See, that's a you issue, though. The fact that you have to deal with that. Or you have to find a job where you don't have to deal with that. Like, try Uber. Try doing what I do. Try doing Uber. Get a car or something. She's 33, by the way, guys. 33. Yeah, that's so ridiculous, right? That's... Really? I'm so much smarter than them. Who are they to be giving me orders? Like, really? Really? It's your boss.
Where it's like, if I'm being told what to do constantly, being micromanaged, I can't do my job. So my solution to this recently was I started a Rover account.
I thought the reason she... Wait. So now the reason she can't do her job... Because earlier she said it was her ADHD that didn't allow her to do good in school. Now because she's getting micromanaged, because they probably have to micromanage her because she has ADHD and can't focus... Now she can't do her job because they're micromanaging her. Do you guys notice that? At first, it was her ADHD. That's why she can't focus when she's studying. Then she goes to a job, and now the reason she can't focus or perform is because, or do her job is because the boss is micromanaging her. Do you notice that?
and I am doing pet sitting to where I get one set of instructions from the owner once, and then I go and they're not there and I don't have to deal with them while I'm doing my job. That's the difference. If it involves being micromanaged and being checked on and being told what to do while I'm actually doing it, forget it. But if I can just do it and forget it, then I'm good. I can't work for other people. I realize this. And I wish I had realized this sooner, because for so long I had wanted to be someone that could work in 9 to 5, be someone that could work in corporate. I can't do any of those things. I cannot work for somebody else. I can have clients. I can do my YouTube channel. I can, build my art career and do my supplemental income through gig work and stuff like that. But I cannot work a 9 to 5 with a boss. And I'm not saying I don't need to figure out a skill set. It's just that it's not possible for me to do that. It's not because I'm a special snowflake. I think there are 135 IQ people that do exceptionally well in corporate, but they're also not pathologically avoidant when it comes to being told what to do. I get so irritated, so enraged when I'm getting bossed around. I wish there was a way for...
Again, I get so irritated. Oh my god. I get so irritated when people boss me around. That's like, you gotta just like deal with it. You gotta get used to it. Is it just the fact that somebody's giving you orders? Like, because well, she said she was pet sitting, right? Like, people are gonna give you orders when they pet sit. They're gonna have certain rules that you have to do for your dog, for their dog. You have to follow those rules, right? She just wants to be in control all the time. She's just a control, like, she's very, yeah, intoxicated by their own arrogance. Yeah, exactly. That's massive ego. What did Bastian say? What did he say? She's like a luxurious pet, but useless as a... That was good. That's very good. Oh my goodness. Oh, Jesus Christ, man. Yeah, you see that? What is this? This mad spiritual. I don't know what this is, but we're going to have to check it out.
People understand what it's like in my head when I'm being told what to do. I am always irritated, it seems, and I have to take medication for my mental issues. And I've always wondered what it would be like if I was just in a situation where...
Christopher, she was a femcel, but she lost it recently to some 60-year-old.
Where all of those issues had been addressed when I was young. But we don't live in that world. We live in the world where I slip through the cracks when it comes to my mental health problems and my disabilities. And I have dealt with ideations in my own life since I was about 25 years old. And really earlier than that, but 25 I think was really when it hit ahead. I realized that my life was not getting any better. Before that, I was like, I knew it wasn't going to get any better, but people were still saying, oh, you're young, it'll get better. And I knew it wasn't going to, but I still kind of believed it would. And then I hit 25 and I'm like, oh, this is not getting better at all. No, this is actually getting worse. My mental health is getting exponentially worse. 10 years ago, I was hospitalized in a psychiatric hospital for 90 days for the first time after telling my mother I had plans to attempt on my own life. Now, luckily, I never made a full attempt because I was afraid of surviving it with brain damage. Okay? I was afraid that if I had attempted it and I failed at it like I do at everything, then I would have permanent brain damage. And I was already dealing with permanent brain damage from my chronic pain.
The girl with 135 IQ, super smart, but fails at everything.
And from the biologics that I had to take from my medication for my ulcerative colitis, which is an autoimmune disease. And what they did to me in that psychiatric hospital, I believe, was a chemical lobotomy. I believe I was chemically lobotomized and experimented upon at an institution where I had given my trust into them to stabilize me.
So the psychosis has gotten so bad that now she thinks she was experimented on like some kind of Frankenstein at this institution. This is insane. Yeah, IQ 135, but I let my emotions control me 24/7 type shit. Yeah. Yeah, this is just insane, dude. This is like the level of psycho... Yeah, the level of she's schizomaxing. Now she has this delusion, this paranoid delusion, like this ego-induced delusion that it's not just that there's something wrong with, like, there's something wrong with her. It's that everybody's out together. Now the people at the institution are treating her as a guinea pig in an experiment and trying to lobotomize her.
And they had put me on so much medication that I could not see straight. I would wake up almost feeling hungover and dizzy. And
that's what they do. When you threaten to off yourself, they drug you. Yes. They drug you to the point where you're not capable of thinking. But it's not really that. They do it to essentially... It's not dilute. There's a word that I'm looking for. Yeah, they drug you to essentially... what's the word? Oh my god, I can't think of it. I'm having a complete brain fart right now. Yeah, they have to do it so you don't off yourself, essentially, right? They have to keep you like in a trance. So it's almost like tranquilizer. Not really, but they have to keep them in this haze so they don't think about doing anything stupid.
And I finally had to find another psychiatrist outside of that network that said, oh my god.
But again, if she was so smart, she probably should have known that. To dull your mind. Yeah, exactly, Clemo. It's just, yeah, they're trying to incapacitate you, kind of.
You're on like a horse's dose of medication. Like, oh my god, this is not for casual depression. What on earth did they put you on? I was on Zyprexa, I was on lithium, I was on Depakote, I was on all these things simultaneously. They had me on like 4 different mood stabilizers at once. I don't know why. They just wanted to milk me, I guess. And
Sedated. That's exactly it, Fanta. Thank you. Sedated. I don't know how it just slipped my mind, but yeah, they sedate you. That's what they have to do. They sort of have to put you under so you don't off yourself. That's their job as doctors, essentially. Now, is it optimal? No. But when you tell them, when you threaten to unalive yourself, they don't have a choice. They have to.
get as much money
They have to stabilize your mood somehow because she can't stabilize it clearly.
on my parents as I possibly could is the only thing I can figure. And I had to play the game of the psych ward institution of rehab where you pretend that you're better. I remember they had taken so much out of my mind that I was not able to speak because I was so drugged up. And I've never been the same since. So you go to these people asking for help, and you end up on a cocktail of medications, and they say, if you find the right cocktail, you'll be fixed. Well, what about the situation at home? What about the situation in my past? What about all these unresolved issues that I can talk about all day and be as self-aware of as I want to be, and still not be able to fix it? You can be self-aware that your leg is broken, and I said this in another video. You can know your tibia from your fibia, and you can know your ulna, like you can know all the parts in your body, right? You can know every function of your leg, and be able to talk about exactly where it's broken and why, and have that still not be the reason it gets fixed. Because what are you supposed to do with a broken leg? At least if you have a broken leg, people don't expect you to use it. But even then, I know that people with chronic pain, unless you are like physically limping and dying, they don't believe in chronic pain either. So it just sucks all around. Yeah. I'm not trying to down on anybody. I'm just letting you know that the result of me being a genius has been everyone expecting astronomical levels from me, and that my family and the people close to me actually started to downplay myself. They actually started to tear me down after the results got in. Back when I was 14, I first got tested with an IQ test. And when they saw that I was in the top 99 percentile of my cohorts, they were like, well, you have no excuses. Oh, are you getting full of yourself? Oh, do you think you're somebody? Do you think you're better than us? And their insecurities and their jealousy started to project onto me. And it's like, I didn't ask for...
See, I want to make this clear, guys. I can understand in some areas what she's talking about, where she's coming from. I do understand it. But at the same time, you have to understand other people. Like, we all live in a world with a bunch of other people. One of the reasons I tell people to look smacks in the first place is because we have to understand that this is just how the world is. You can't change it, right? And when you have the behavior that Shelby has, and when you have like the mindset that she has, nobody's gonna like you, right? You I don't even know why she mentioned this stuff. What did she say the even reason was that she brought up the
everyone
IQ?
Expecting astronomical levels from me.
I don't know why she brought up that IQ thing with her coworkers. Why would they even need to know?
And that my family and the people close to me actually started to downplay myself. They actually started to tear me down after the results got in. Back when I was 14, I first got tested with an IQ test. And when they saw that I was in the top 99 percentile of my cohorts, they were like, well, you have no excuses. Oh, are you getting full of yourself? Oh, do you think you're somebody? Do you think you're better than us? And their insecurities and their jealousy started to project onto me. And
I think she was talking about her parents here. Oh. Listen, okay, I don't agree. If that did happen with her parents, I don't agree. I don't think it's fair to tear your child down because they have a high IQ and say, oh, you're full of yourself. Oh, you think you're better than us. Yeah, that is insecurity and jealousy on their part. But again, at the same time, I feel like there's more to the story here that she's not mentioning. Like, I feel like she might have used it as a way to make them feel worse. This is the thing. It's
like, I didn't ask for this, okay? And it doesn't matter what I am. It seems that no matter what I am, there's always going to be somebody that wants to tear me down. ADHD plus CPTSD and living with chronic pain and sensory overwhelm is a living nightmare. It doesn't matter what your IQ is. It doesn't matter how fast you can solve a Rubik's Cube and how well you know the CFOP method and how good you are at competitive Pokemon. Because let me tell you, it doesn't matter. If I have one skill, I guess it's like competitive Pokemon and Rubik's Cubing. I'm decent at that. I haven't played it in a while, but when you're dealing with and struggling with chronic anxiety, depression, ideation, isolation, because it's all too much, I feel like I'm a very soft, personal person. I'm soft. Like, I don't like the fact that I'm soft, but everyone has tried to toughen me up by being harsh towards me, and that's only made me worse. I hope I'm not alone in feeling like it doesn't make you a more resilient person to be constantly torn down. I don't think I deserved less treatment or less support just because I had 135 IQ. and because I was struggling in school. I needed more support because I had undiagnosed learning disabilities. But back then in 2005 when I took this freaking test, oh, you know, if you have a 135 IQ, that automatically means you can't have a learning disability, which is not true. I clearly I needed help. I was emotionally incontinent, to put it lightly. I had emotional dysregulation issues out the boozaws. I was crazy. I was always being targeted, and I was being pressured and bullied, and just all the whole thing was horrible by stupid people. So if the average IQ in America is 97, which I think it is.
See, again, I understand and I can sympathize with a lot of what she's saying, but to me it feels like there's something missing here. Because we know when it comes to Voldemorts, they're usually treated very well. They're not, like, you know, they're not targeted for the most part. Maybe among other Voldemorts they are. But by society, maybe by the parents, I don't know, again. It feels like there's more to the story that she's not saying.
And my IQ is about, I guess...
But Voldemorts usually get treated very, very well by society at large. That's why I'm kind of skeptical.
What would that be? I'm bad at math. Ironically, I'm terrible at math. I'm good at, like, mental pattern recognition, but that's, like, about 40 points. That's about 40 points lower than me. Okay, give or take. So, like, 38 points, 37 points lower. If you take that, and 98 minus 37 is... crap. Like, what, 62? So that's like the average IQ of someone with Down syndrome.
What did she just say? 98 minus 37 is 62? Be 61.
There's like, no wonder I don't get along with people, and I feel like I have pathological demand avoidance, because it's like being told to do what to do by someone who has like a 60 IQ compared to for an average person. And I'm not saying that
What did she just
I'm not
say?
saying that that's like the average IQ of someone with Down syndrome. There's like, no wonder I don't get along with people, and if you take that, and 98 minus 37 is crap. Like what, 62?
61.
So that's like the average IQ of someone with Down syndrome. There's like, no wonder I don't get along with people, and I feel like I have pathological demand avoidance, because it's like being told to do what to do by someone who has like a 60 IQ compared to for an average person. And I'm not...
See, this is what makes people not like you. You saying that is exactly why people are going to come after you, man. Compared to someone like me, you're essentially somebody who's special needs. That's what she's saying. That is why people don't like you. When you say that, yeah.
I'm not saying that
it's gonna piss people
I'm not
off.
saying that I shouldn't take orders from people, because leadership is a separate skill than IQ. I don't have leadership skills. I appreciate people that do, but it just seems that people get jealous of my abilities, and then they believe that I think that I'm better than them when I don't, and then they have this inherent...
You just compared them to people with special needs. Any guy in her age who lives with his parents would probably get ostracized endlessly for being a negative creep, and he'll definitely won't be only expects pain. Yeah, exactly.
inherent jealousy of me.
Yeah, I can see why people are going to be mad at you, bro. When you're comparing yourself to the average person, to an average person with somebody who has special needs, what do you think they're going to take away from that?
Tack on to the fact that I was unaware that I was a physically attractive woman, so at the same time I'm unaware of my sexuality and how that's affecting my perception and how I'm being perceived. So being an above average
Wait, what did she just
looks...
say? What did she say?
And they believe that I think that I'm better than them when I don't, and then they have this inherent jealousy of me. Tack on to the fact that I was unaware that I was a physically attractive woman, so...
I wasn't aware I was a physically attractive woman. Yeah, I wasn't aware either, buddy. What is she talking about? Hear that? Wait, listen to that again.
And then they have this inherent jealousy of me. Tack on to the fact that I was unaware that I was a physically attractive woman, so...
I was unaware I was a physically attractive woman. Yeah, I was unaware. I'm unaware too. I'm still unaware. Where did she get... Who told her this? Where did she get this idea?
At the same time, I'm unaware of my sexuality and how that's affecting my perception and how I'm being perceived. So being an above average in looks and intelligence had made me a target, and I was oblivious to it the entire time. I literally thought that it was me. I can't work for people where there's coworkers. If there's a coworker, I won't be able to hold my job, because someone will take issue with me whether or not I keep a low profile, because normally in a simplistic job, I become a top performer. And people fucking hate that shit.
So if it's not the parents, it's the boss. If it's not the boss, it's the coworkers. And it's always their fault. See, This is the issue. Again, there's some stuff where I can sympathize with her. I understand if your parents don't treat you well. I understand. But you have to understand people are not going to like certain behaviors. You have to adapt to what society wants. Like, even if you have a high IQ, it doesn't mean you get special treatment. That's just not how it goes. Even if you have issues, disabilities, you don't get special treatment. Now, in the US, we do that, but yeah, dude, like, really? Like, it's some stuff, like, you're gonna have to assimilate a little bit to society's demands and the demands of the greater tribe. Like, it can't all be about you, right? Like, if you're a top performer, I understand people are gonna be like, I just don't believe this, man. I don't believe that everybody's after her, and it's all
Okay.
jealousy. I don't believe that.
So, for example, at Kroger, I became a top
But
performer.
again, I can sympathize with some of the stuff that she's saying. Some of it is black-pilled. It's true. But the issue is, it's like she's just putting herself in the spotlight, and she's assuming everybody else is also putting her in the spotlight too.
I aced my hidden shopper review. I was one of the fastest cashiers at the place. But then all of a sudden, as soon as I started getting attention for that, they started to complain. And all of my coworkers started to complain against me when I was as nice as I could be. I never said anything controversial. I became a top performer. I aced my hidden shopper review. I was one of the fastest cashiers at the place. But then all of a sudden, as soon as I started getting attention for that, they started to complain. And all of my coworkers started to complain against me when I was as nice as I could be. I never said anything controversial. I never disagreed with them. I tried to be as nice as I could be to them. But then they said, oh, you know what? You're not a right cultural fit again. Because every time I'm in a scenario and I become a top performer, I have to like mitigate myself. I have to be like, how much of my performance do I want to reveal to my supervisor? Because I have to figure out where the threshold is of me being a good performer and me becoming a threat to everybody.
Okay, I can kind of understand what she's saying here. There are a lot of instances in life where most people at your job just want you to be basic, right? They don't want you to excel at your job. The issue is a lot of the times it has nothing to do with you, right? It's most jobs don't pay enough for people to want to excel. There's not a lot of incentive there. And I don't think Shelby is understanding that in a lot of these workplaces. Like, she said she was the best cashier, the fastest cashier or whatever. You being the best cashier is just going to raise the standards for everybody else, but it's not going to raise the pay. There's a reason why people aren't going hard at a cashier job. Yeah, I have a feeling she's leaving out information too. But it's the same thing at people who do construction, right? They all say this. It's like you do the work that is equal to the pay that you're getting. And when you're putting in too much work, it's sort of like the immigrants who come here and take $5 an hour as opposed to, 15 or 20, and they sort of lower the standards, or in the business case, they raise the standards, but they lower the standards for the workers and raise the business standards. Yeah, that I take a grain of salt out of what she's saying too, man. But that's just the thing, right? And it's fair on the coworkers, right? If they're not paying you to do that work, to do the work that, if the pay is not right for the work that you're doing, and there's no real scalability, especially in a cashier job, it's like you being the fastest cashier is just going to end up raising the standards, and other people are going to get scrutinized. And it's just like, I get it. From a cultural perspective, I get it. She's right, but she's also wrong, if that makes sense.
Everybody else in here.
She's right in her understanding of the situation, but she's wrong in how she reacted to it.
So when you're working for less good people and you're working a menial job and you are really smart, you would think that would just mean that you're underemployed, but really it means you can't hold a job at all, because these human beings will not allow you. It's almost like you are incompatible to work around these people. It's almost like from a vibrational standpoint, you cannot align with working with average people. Working with average people is dangerous for me. For me, it's dangerous. It's dangerous for my health. It's dangerous for my reputation. It's a waste of my time to work with average people, because at least one of them is going to get jealous of me at an average job where I'm able to excel.
Yeah, but you just deal with it, man. Like, people are gonna... They think they're chat is good. This is just something you have to deal with, man. Yeah, people might get mad at you or jealous with you, but you have to focus on how you respond to it. Like, I just don't get. I don't get what the point of this is.
And because my performance doesn't really mean that I fit in, typically, if I'm not a right cultural fit, none of my performance matters. So I even asked my supervisor, is this a matter of performance? Is this a performance review issue? And she said, no, this is just the end of your 90 days here. We just thought you weren't a right cultural fit. This is Kroger. This is Kroger. Okay? You know what I'm saying? Like, we're at Kroger. What kind of cultural fit are you looking for? My performance was fine. I was doing excellent. She had sat me down 2 times and told me, separate from my performance review, which was when the secret shopper came in, separate from that, separate from getting a gift card to the actual store, I had been sat down 2 times. She was like, wow, you know, you've really improved your numbers. Your numbers are great. We want to keep improving that. Keep that up, blah, 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 blah. And I was up to date on all my little tests and everything like that. But no, because my coworkers cooperated against me and knew that I had been sat down and been, you know, set apart for my good performance, I was actually punished for being good at my job. And that's what you can expect. You can be good at your job, but you can't be better than the people in charge. That much is true, and you cannot outshine the master. But the thing is, I kept pushing it because she kept pushing me. And I thought maybe this is one of those scenarios where nothing bad will happen. Well, no, because I started getting nitpicked and micromanaged by one of the other employees who thought it was her right to make fun of, like, my hair, to make comments on my everything, to micromanage me. I can't stand being micromanaged by people that are just doing it because they feel inferior to me. That's all it is. And I end up getting micromanaged so much that I have an inferiority complex. I can't be around the average human being. Because the average human being is so her right to make fun of, like, my hair, to make comments on my everything, to micromanage me. I can't stand being micromanaged by people that are just doing it because they feel inferior to me. That's all it is. And I end up getting micromanaged so much that I have an inferiority complex. I can't be around the average human being. Because the average human being is so vindictive and evil that if they sense someone as an outlier, they automatically get onto you like a white blood cell gets onto a virus.
Listen, some of the stuff she's saying is based. I'm not going to lie to you. Some of the stuff she's saying is... Why the long face? Jesus Christ. Some of the stuff she's saying is pretty based. Like, I'm not going to lie to you. It's just... Again, I don't trust the whole story.
They will detect you as a virus or an outsider immediately and do everything they can to ruin you. It is so isolating, I can't even explain it to you. Add on top of that my ADHD that made it impossible for me to finish college, and I'm just over here like, what the fuck am I supposed to be doing? I can't work an average job. I've tried it. I have been fired from over 30 retail and fast food and jobs like that, okay?
Jesus
30.
Christ, 30?
I could
See,
go down
that's
listening.
privilege right there, bro. Most people can't even get 30 jobs. They can't get 3 jobs. She's had 30 opportunities, bro. Yeah, that's insane. Dude, most people can't even get 3 jobs. Having 30 is crazy.
Name every single one. I still have some of my name tags and all that shit. 30 orientations, 30 getting hired, 30 onboardings, and 30s being sat down and told I'm not the right cultural fit. There's also been a couple times where I walked away because I'm like, I'm not going to be abused for $12 an hour. I believe that my worth was more than being abused for $12 an hour. And maybe that was me being arrogant, but I'm like, you know what? With how sensitive my body is, if I get stressed out and I end up in a hospital, it's not going to be worth it. I'm going to get fired anyway. Life is crazy hard, even with advantages. And they say that there's a diminishing return when it comes to reward, when it comes to IQ. I think 125 is like the threshold. That after 125, every standard deviation after an IQ of 125 is actually a deficit. On top of ADHD.
Okay. All right. My IQ, literally the meme with the raven, an IQ too high. Her IQ was so high that it's actually a detriment to her. Are we doing this? So she's so high IQ that it's actually bad. I don't even come on. Like Jesus, what are we doing? If she has a 135 IQ, I'm president of the earth. Jesus, are we really doing this? Oh my, why? I want to watch Dell. At least Dell's sweet. At least Dell's feminine. Philosopher at 8. I get weird whenever I see Voldemort's talk about anything that isn't like girly drama because I feel as if it's LARP. It's just, yeah. I want to lower my already low IQ. Everyone is awareness maxing too hard. A rogue, she has 135 IQ when I tested it. Yeah, at least Dell's attractive. Respect for watching the whole video. I would click 2 minutes. Yeah, dude. I trust me. I've been zoning in and out of this. Dell is a sweetie pie. I do like her. I like Dell too. Who's Dell? We'll watch a Dell video after this. Don't knock until you. Yeah, Dell does have a very adorable personality. I do like her.
Gee, so I have, like,
she's
two
just
deficits then.
insufferable. This one is just insufferable.
When it comes to connecting with people, it's very difficult for me.
Then don't connect or find a group you can connect with. I mean, look at all the people, dude.
And I'm just not good at customer.
Get. I don't want to. Don't full screen it. I don't want to see any more of her than I already have to. Jesus Christ. Amazon, look at this. Look at this. But look at it. 5,000 comments. Like, look at all these people she could talk to. She has an entire community here that she could create. Like, right? Like, this is sort of like part of what I wanted to do. It's find guys who are like-minded and have good conversations with, right? You can't expect a society to cater to you. This is the thing. You have to... Oh, Kaylin, Marissa. Somebody else said that, Fantagy. We'll do a Dell video, and then we'll do a Marissa video.
We're facing jobs. Because people hate me. People hate me. It only takes one person. Like, you can have a 99% success rate when it comes to customer service, and it only takes one person.
People hate me, but she has 27,000 people who like her enough to subscribe. Maybe some are hate watchers like me. Right? But, like, look at this, right? Let's look at the comments. Oh, you're gifted? Here's a gift of unyielding expectation. Right, so this is agreeing with her, sort of sympathizing with her. Not smart enough to do something great, not dumb enough to care. Shelby, you worry too much, living up to a greater potential. Like, look, this is all just catering to her. Look at this. You aren't alone. My IQ is 1. This might be a troll comment. I hope it is. Oh, my IQ is 35. I hate it too. Never mind. He's trolling. But I've seen the comments on a lot of her videos. And most of them are always siding with her and, like, catering to her, man. It's just like, I don't get it, man.
To throw you under the bus. And it's probably going to be one of your coworkers who just is jealous of you. Because who complained about me? My coworkers. And one other lady that I was unable to, like, I couldn't figure out what her problem was with me. But every single other metric, my speed at which I was doing the job, the answers that I was giving for the required ongoing test taking that we had to do online.
Listen, then I'll give you this, Killdozer. She does seem smarter than most Voldemorts. You're right. You're right. But there's something fishy about this. There's something that's not sitting right with me.
And the secret shopper thing all proved that I was doing my job properly. Every objective metric showed that I was doing better than average. But because people are shit and they hate it when there is someone autistic on the team, I cannot work on any team with people. Where there is a majority neurotypical group, it will not work. I cannot be in a majority neurotypical space. If I'm a minority mentally, if I'm a neurodivergent minority, I will not be able to maintain that place of employment no matter what my performance is. And it's not fair because it's so isolating. When that is your experience from the very beginning,
God,
you
please
really
don't
do
start
start to
crying.
wonder, like,
she's gonna start crying.
What's wrong with me? This doesn't seem like a gift to me. This doesn't seem like a superpower to me, to be ostracized by everyone. I know I'm worth so much more than what these people have made me believe. But I don't know how I'm supposed to get out of this. I've always hated myself. And I feel useless because I feel like I'm supposed to be living up to some greater potential and I'm not. I have a hard time stringing together sentences about exactly how I've been affected by this. And I know I've been rambling for the last 20 minutes, but maybe you guys relate.
Chad.
I've blown up my life multiple
depression.
times, and more times than I can count. And I burned bridges in the process. And it's definitely not that I think I'm better than anybody. People just mistake my methods of communication for being insubordinate or being difficult. So when you are intelligent and beautiful, I don't know what it takes to maintain employment. I don't know what it's supposed to do. Like,
What did she just
intelligent,
say?
beautiful, and neurodivergent. You can't communication for being insubordinate or being difficult. So when you are intelligent and beautiful,
Oh, what is she? This is why I say she's got some kind of delusion or psychosis, man. Like, whatever. Let's just give her intelligent. Let's just give her that, just to be nice. Beautiful, really? Are we looking at the same thing? Or are we? Yeah, she's completely lost it, bro. Time out. What did she say? When she has to settle for her looks match, yeah. Dream girl, wallahi.
I don't know what it takes to
I'm
maintain
prettier.
employment. I don't know what it's supposed to do. Like, intelligent, beautiful, and neurodivergent. You can't. Good game because you can't hold a job. And I'm not saying.
Just find a dude. If you're actually intelligent and beautiful and neurodivergent, there's plenty of dudes who would be on their knees. Like, that's all she has to do. But again, she doesn't like to be. She doesn't like to be managed, right? She doesn't like when other people tell her what to do, so she can't do that either. How do you fail so hard on easy mode? Yeah, let's say she actually is beautiful. How is she? It's like a bird. Jesus. Like, if you're beautiful, why can't you just find a dude? Like, this is like, find a dude and just paint, and have good conversations with him, and just like what could, like, what?
Like, I'm some Stacy out here. I'm not a 10 out of 10. I get it.
Yeah.
But compared to like your average woman who is like, 150 pounds overweight, I don't know, like whatever the average American woman is these days, I guess I'm slightly above that because I've always gotten attention for it. It's always been mentioned to me that I look pretty. And I think that people, let me fluff up my hair so you guys can see what I'm working with here. That when I do myself up and I try to present myself like a human being instead of just someone that crawled out of bed, people get jealous.
See, okay, here we go. Shelby, I promise you, nobody's I've seen big girls who are way more attractive than Shelby. And I'm talking big. I'm talking if they sit on your face, you're not waking up. I'm talking broken nose. I'm talking they're eating all the snacks out of the fridge. I'm talking if you tried to carry her on your back, your back would break and you'd be in a wheelchair. I've seen girls that big, better looking than her, bro. Yeah, she's a 2.5, bro.
I have been dealing with jealousy and envy my whole life. I don't know how to be around allistic, neurotypical people without losing my mind or being bullied and ostracized. And that's the...
See, here's the thing. There's plenty of good-looking, actually good-looking, intelligent... Well, plenty's... Let's not say plenty. Oh, Jesus. The Chad cough, so... There are not plenty. There are a few Voldemorts who are intelligent and good-looking. They usually have no reason to be mad. This is like a truth of life. They have no reason to be mad. I think her intelligence, I think she's always thought that she's better than she actually is. Because her saying she's beautiful, that's just delusional, man. Am I going to wife her up? Absolutely not. I would rather Satan himself take me. She should get with Raymond. Yeah, Clem, she should get with Raymond. I'm not saving her. I'm saving nobody, not even myself, bro. I can't even save myself. I'm not saving a Voldemort.
So yeah, put me in an environment where I can work with other neurodivergent people and just have that be my norm, so that I can actually communicate in a way that's natural for me and I don't have to mask all day, which is unsustainable and just impossible for me. It's just not fair. It's not fair that I've been thrown away. I am so lonely.
Enemies to lovers with Shelby when hell freezes over. That's
and
exactly
when
Satan takes me as his concubine and turns me into a Voldemort. That's when.
Back out there. I actually, as much as I dislike being lonely and as difficult as it has been being lonely, I feel like I've been abandoned and rejected. It's not because I didn't do anything. It's not because I did anything wrong. It's because I keep getting kicked down when I'm at my lowest. I know it's not my fault, but at the same time, who else is supposed to get me out of this?
See, some of the things she says, it's one of these things. I want to like her. I want to agree with Shelby. But then she just says things, or she says them in a way that make you want to hate her. This is the word. Like, a lot of the stuff she says I would agree with. But it's just everything that comes afterwards. That's what's annoying. That's what's really driving me away from it. It's so annoying.
I've spent so long blaming myself, believing that there was something wrong with me, that I feel like it just doesn't take very much for me to be harmed by other people's opinions. I'm very sensitive to other people's opinions. I hate to admit that. I really hate to admit that. CPTSD, chronic illness, and all this, being a different type of person who doesn't really care about these worldly things, it was my downfall. Because I don't smoke and I don't drink either. So I don't go out and socialize in that way. It doesn't appeal to me.
Oh God, we're gonna finish it. There's only 5 minutes
people
left.
think, oh,
Jesus
you think you're better than
Christ.
us. No, actually, I think it makes me very easily ostracized. And I think that because I don't relate to people in the same way that most people relate to other people, I feel completely isolated, even when I'm around other people. So to me, it's like, if I have to go out and I have to mask, if I have to go out and I have to relate to someone in the way that makes them feel comfortable, and go through the script of pretending that I'm normal when I'm not, I am abandoning myself even farther by not being myself and not being truly authentic just to make someone else comfortable. But if I'm myself, then 9 times out of 10, I'm gonna get rejected. Unless they want to sleep with me. Unless there's something they have to gain from it. So the thing about being a woman who is neurodivergent
That's just life, bro. Life is transactional. That's what it is, man.
is that people will put up with you in order to get in your pants.
Really? Really? Are we doing this now? Oh my God. Is she one of these, everybody just has to love me unconditionally, and for me, listen, I understand that idea sounds good, but you gotta understand that it's not true, and honestly, it's not reasonable. Everybody wants something from somebody else. You need to be willing to give something in return if you want something. That's life. You have to do it. Even trades are like the best thing you can get out of life. You want something from it's not all about you. That's the thing. One of the things that I try to talk about on my channel, man, one of the things I try to talk about is the reason I say you need to be black pill aware but not fall into despair, because you can't take life personally. When you realize these things, on one hand, you can think to yourself, oh, well, there's no such thing as real love. There's no such thing as, real morality. People all want to use each other. I understand that can be disheartening. But it's not too bad once you just try and understand it from a perspective of rationale and logic. It makes sense, and it's the best way forward. You get something you want, I get something I want, everybody's happy. It can't just all be about what you want or all about what the other person wants. Neither of these are good. Yeah, man, it's like you have to have something to offer. So what are you going to offer? What are you good at? What are your skills? Find somebody who wants your skills or what you have to offer, and then find something in them that you want that they have to offer, and you make a nice even trade and everybody can be happy. But there's no such thing as unconditional. Nobody's going to love you for who you are and expect nothing out of you. That's ridiculous. Yeah, I should become her therapist. Pragmatic. I should become her therapist. Absolutely not. I don't want to be anything related to her. I don't want to be anything. I don't want to be anything.
And then once they get what you want,
I don't even want to finish this video. Let's quickly.
they leave. And now, luckily for me,
Actually, hold on. Let me speed this up. I want to get through. I want to go see Dell. I miss Dell.
I was very cognizant of this fact early on, and I didn't sleep around ever. I know there's a lot of neurodivergent women that end up using their sexuality as their tool to get connection, but I never did that. I didn't have sex for the first time until a couple years ago, like when I was 28. I guess like 4 years ago, honestly. 5. And I waited because I didn't want to be taken.
Yeah, Mandy, nobody would love me if I was a worm. That's why Voldemort's asked that stupid question, by the way, because they want to believe in the delusion that there's such a thing as true love. And that even though he can't get coitus out of her, or he has to do nothing but take care of her, and she's essentially, would you love me if I was a useless parasite? That's what they want to know when they ask that.
Because I could see these men trying to take
stupid
advantage of me
question.
already. And I found someone that was really good for me. It just didn't work out because of a lot of reasons. I had to come back home from a city where I couldn't take care of myself. I ended up getting COVID. What happened was I got COVID. And I got so sick that I had to be hospitalized. I lost my job out there, and I couldn't stay out there because I was so wounded from the COVID. And then I had to come back home, and my mom had to rescue me. Long story short, I never saw that guy again. But anyway.
What? Oh my God. What did she just say?
What happened was I got COVID. And I got so sick that I had to be hospitalized. I lost my job out there, and I couldn't stay out there because I was so wounded from the COVID. And then I had to come back home, and my mom had to rescue me. Long story short, I never saw that guy again. But
She left the job that she had over there with this guy that she was with, and she left him too because she had COVID. Why couldn't she go to a hospital over there? Why couldn't she just go to a hospital over there? Why'd she have to go back home because she had COVID? Well, that doesn't even make any sense. Maybe she's going to explain it. Hopefully she explains
But anyway, I'm just confessing to you guys that a couple of you guys have even noticed that maybe my IQ is higher than average. It is higher than average. It's 135. I just got to test it again. And I think a lot of you are also cut from that cloth. You're in the same standard deviation of IQ as me, between 125 and 140, which is, the 98th percentile. And most of us are so isolated out here. How many of you were punished for being intelligent? How many of you were punished for being gifted? How many of you were punished and had all these expectations and had support withheld from you because they thought you were the one that they didn't have to worry about because of a number on a page?
Stupid paintings.
Not because of your humanity, not because of all this individual stuff, but because of a number on a page they thought they didn't have to worry about you. Alright guys, I gotta go to my pet sitting thing. Anyway, my name is Shelby. I just kind of make stuff here on this channel. If you guys are interested in my art, here's some of my art right now. I'm about to start an eBay for my art. Here's some of my cute macaroon raccoon. This is just some cuter stuff that I did. But I've always thought that because there's like an equal level of disparity between me and the average person and someone with Down syndrome, it's like no wonder I'm so impatient. It's because I just feel like I'm talking to people that...
What do we think of the art, guys? What do we think? That's decent. Wasteful. She thinks like a 16-year-old boy.
Are unable to even realize. I feel like they're just not even aware. I think having like a 135 IQ is perfect because you realize that there are levels of intelligence beyond your comprehension because you see other people not being aware that there are levels of intelligence beyond their comprehension. So I think being 135 means that you can be like, oh yeah, someone that is smarter than me clearly has access to things that I can't comprehend. Very interesting. I can accept that.
All right, guys. Marissa or Dell next? Which one? Marissa or Dell?
But for them, they are so locked in, and because their experience is the norm, because being average and having an IQ between 90 and 100 is average and normal, they don't have this idea that there's more out there.
Slow it down.
Sort of the most stubborn and stuck people mentally are average human beings that think that because they are not having access to this ability, esteem.
What is this?
As many of you know, my self-esteem is not good. Here's a sketch of some dogs that I'm working on now.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, the art is something that you'd see. Like, if you ever go on a boardwalk and you have those little stands that are selling stuff, like those little solo stands people have, it's sort of what it reminds me of. Okay, what do we... Dell? Yeah, we want Dell. I want Dell, too. Do Kaylin Marissa first because she's attractive. Oh, it's just AI-generated art she traced? Okay, that makes it really bad. Kaylin Marissa. Alright, give me a sec here. Give me a sec here. Okay. This one? Her? What's Dell's YouTube? We'll check it out in a second. I'm here for another, like, 2.5 hours. Or no, 3.5 hours, so we're good. We got some time, boys. Which one should I go to a popular... Women have an unfair advantage. Ah, I see. So she's grifting towards the dude. Ah, okay, yeah. Well, this is a very... yep, and here's the Buy Me a Coffee, of course. 1 million views. 220 videos. 17K subs. Shorts. Fading colors of our world. I always do this. Always got to check the oldest ones. Okay. Okay. Check her posts. 100,000 viewers. Reality was reality. Now reality is negotiable. Smile in the world. Here's the thing, guys. Whenever I don't ever believe, so she's really attractive. She's very attractive. I think we all agree with that. Good cancel, like she's very attractive. When I see an attractive Voldemort who's doing videos like this, essentially going after her own kind, always skeptical, because you have to think about what she's after, right? What is she after? What does she want that she's getting? And what she wants is a bunch of limps, obviously, to give her a bunch of money. Check her buy me a coffee comments. Please don't tell me there's going to be anything. For those of you convinced I'm running a grift, here's your chance to invest. Seriously, though, to all who support me, thank you. Okay, yeah, nobody cares. She's clearly grifting grifting fun. Yeah, well, you are, buddy. 8 supporters. Lol, I don't think you're grifting. I think you are genuine. I think the same way you do. I hope the world realizes where it's heading and turns around. Just hope it's not too late. All the best, JLA. John. Of course it's a dude. Doug became a supporter. John over here. I've been noticing this for a while. You express it so well and eloquently that I shall call you the new female Shakespeare. Thank you so much. Okay. Do you do consulting? Consulting? If yes, please. I wonder what consulting he wants to do, huh? Uh-huh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Do we watch this video? Do we watch this video? Female Shakespeare. Oh, Jesus Christ. We'll watch this. Oh, no. Okay. All right.
All right, so this is take 2 because of course it's take 2.
Look at this Ophie. Ophie Dophie. Look at this guy. What is he doing? What is this curly fry hair, bro? What is this? He's balding. He's thinning at the top. This is not good, man. This is brutal. Oh, no. Ophie Dophie.
Essentially, Kaylin, found your channel a couple of videos ago. Love your style. I think you've definitely got a winning formula, and the world could use more voices like yours. So keep up the good work, and you know, no matter what, don't compromise on your truth.
Look at this jester maxing. Look at this guy. He's so nervous he can't even speak.
No matter how tempting it is, especially when your brand gets big enough that you're known for a certain thing, it could be kind of hard to break the mold. And you know, it goes against kind of your initial fan base. So no matter what happens, just stay true to yourself and know that that's what initially attracted people. And you know, as your fan base grows, you might
What's good, Oni?
It might grow in consecutive circles essentially, and you might outgrow your initial one, or they might move on with you. So anyhow, all the best. Take care. Cheers.
What an oofy doofy, man. Oh my god. What are they doing? So this guy's anonymous. This guy's anonymous. Oh my god. Look at these. Look at these. You know who someone is. It's a dude. Jerry, it's a dude. Another dude. Doug, dude. John, dude. Yeah, it's just all dudes, bro. It's just stupid. Oh my god. Okay, let's watch a few of the shorts and then we'll... I really, really have to take a piss. Okay, so she's another one of these LARPing tradcon kind of girls. Okay, I can see, yeah. Abortion is the murder of innocent life, yeah. OnlyFans isn't empowered, it's enslaving. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, just, okay. Well, we all know the reason that a Voldemort would do videos like this is just to make money off of dudes who are limps. That's the only reason. They have no other reason. Marriage, the ultimate narcissist ritual.
First, I serve God. Really gives you this nostalgic feeling that I'm talking about. And for the first time, I really paid attention to what I was feeling listening to this music. And it was not only nostalgia, but it was also a sort of depressive feeling. And I'm not really a depressive person. I would never say that I'm depressed or close to depression, having depression. But the closest I could imagine myself.
Are those colored contacts? They look fake. Those eyes look fake. Do you guys think these are colored contacts? She's very attractive. Give her that. A lot of it's makeup. We don't know what she, obviously. Most Voldemorts. Yeah, it gotta be contacts, man. Yeah, it's gotta be. Can I
being in a
zoom out,
depressed
please?
state would be 20 years from now.
Alright, let's go ahead and just get into one of the videos. Which one do you guys want to watch? Should we go with the most popular? I haven't seen anything from this one yet. The downfall of Voldemort's. Oh, she has tattoos. Oh, okay, actually, I want to watch this one. I want to pick a short one, dude. I want to get on to Dell. Humanity's going extinct. Yep. Marriage is a humiliation ritual. Uh-huh. Let's go with this one.
Women, those tattoos, even just one tattoo.
Oh, and she doesn't have a lot of makeup in this one. Okay, yeah, she's cute. I mean, she's not like super attractive. Facial thirds are a little bit off. The T. Oh God, what was? Hold on. I can't zoom in. I don't know what's going on here.
It's ugly. Stop thinking it's cute. Stop thinking it's empowerment to get tattoos, because it's not, okay? If you're a woman and you have tattoos, I just want you to imagine a beautiful European piece of architecture, historical, beautiful. The Roman Catholic Church, how about that? And then just imagine a bunch of graffiti, just graffitied all on top of that. If you're a woman and you have tattoos, that's basically what you are. You were once something beautiful. You were once this beautiful creation, embodying life. You had so much potential, and now you got scribbles on your skin, permanent marks, and to me it just looks like graffiti. Now, if you've watched any other of my videos, you know I have tattoos. I have shamingly marked my body when I was younger. I'm only 23 now, but when I was 17, I got my first tattoo, and let's just address that in the beginning of the video, because I don't want to come across as a hypocrite. Although, if you or someone watching this video, I'm sure there'll be plenty of people that they're not going to hear out what I have to say, and that's totally fine, because quite honestly, I would have a hard time listening to that as well. So, before I go on to my
She does look older than 23.
matured opinions, and I think thinking in the right frame of mind as far as tattoos go for women, I'll talk about what led me to get mine, and what led me to change my mind, and what happened for me to start seeing the reality of it. And the whole point of this video, I want to preface this before anything, is that if one woman, if one young lady, or if one older woman with tattoos could hear this video, and it can cause her to change her mind, or it can prevent a young girl or any woman from getting a tattoo, that's the point I'm trying to make here, okay? I have done this to myself. I know the experience.
Yeah, the lip filler is not doing her any favors, man. Definitely not good.
That I have now, having these disgusting marks on my body, and I'm here to save you from doing that to yourself, okay? So, when I was sitting down to make this video, I was really thinking about, why did I get tattoos? Typically, I'm going to sit here and say it, typically women will get tattoos seeking attention. That's pretty much what it is. I don't care what you have to argue about. That's typically the reason that women will get tattoos or piercings, or, you know, do anything to their appearance. You know, fillers, Botox, augmentations, BBA, whatever it may be. It's for attention. You can just sit there and say, no, it's to feel better about myself, or I want to remind myself of the chapters of my life with this tattoo. But in reality, that's really not the reason, and you're only fooling yourself. You're not fooling anybody else. So here's why I think, in my self-analyzation, that I chose to get tattoos. I grew up homeschooled. I mentioned that before. And my childhood was really just, you know, going to church and staying home in school. And I had a couple other friends, but they were also homeschooled, go to church. I wasn't very socialized, and I am grateful for that now, looking back. But the moment I had a chance at freedom, I was 15 years old, and that's when I got my first job, all right? So I got my first job, and this was my real experience in the world. This was my first true experience and opportunity to observe the world and the people in the world and how they acted, what they dressed like, who they engaged with, what they did, just in general. So I was a very hard worker. That's how my parents raised me to be. And I got my first job at 15, like I just mentioned. I worked incredibly hard, especially for a girl working there. And I look back at it, it's like ridiculous, you know, how hard I was working and what I was trying to prove. But I was trying to prove myself to the managers at that job because I wanted to be in a leadership role. I wanted to be the youngest woman at that job in a leadership role. I felt like it would make my parents proud. I just thought it was what I was supposed to do. That's just the way that I was wired at that time. And I remember when I first started thinking about I want tattoos, it really was coming from a place of wanting respect. Now, looking back, It probably coupled with wanting attention as well. But I do remember getting my first tattoos because I thought, okay, it's going to make me appear more grown up to my authority figures, and they're going to give me more responsibility because they're going to look at me as a more grown up person rather than a 15-year-old girl working in fast.
She got tattoos because she thought it would get her more respect from grown-ups? So she could have more authority? What? Didn't she say earlier it was for attention? But now she's saying that her motivation was different. It's not attention. It's because she wants authority. Did I miss that? Yeah. What? Yeah. Right. That's BS. Right. Authority figure means chat. It's so true. Yeah. Okay. I guess.
Food job. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. This is a great example of why women shouldn't have the authority to make big permanent decisions like that, because that is a completely stupid mindset to have, and I'm owning up to that. This is no excuse.
This is why they shouldn't have the authority to make decisions. I absolutely agree. They're stupid. They're so dumb.
No excuse, just my experience, just where I'm coming from with this. Just trying to tell y'all my story a little bit. So, I had also played high school basketball and a little bit of college basketball. And in my surroundings, when you play sports as a girl, you see a lot of other good...
No. That's not the thing. That's not what I'm saying, Jimbo. Earlier in the video, I don't know if you were here for this, but earlier in the video, she said the reason that Voldemorts are going to get tattoos is for attention. But recently, like just a minute ago, she said it's because she wanted to have more authority and adults to think of her as an adult. So she could have more authority and more responsibility, blah, blah, at her job.
Athletes with tattoos. So I get it with wanting attention as well. Make my parents proud. I just thought it was what I was supposed to do. Parents raised me to be. And I got my first job at 15, like I just mentioned. I worked incredibly hard, especially for a girl working there. And I look back at it, it's like ridiculous, you know, how hard I was working and what I was trying to prove. But I was trying to prove myself to the managers at that job because I wanted to be in a leadership role. I wanted to be the youngest woman at that job in a leadership role. I felt like it would make my parents proud. I just thought it was what I was supposed to do. That's just the way that I was wired at that time. And I remember when I first started thinking about I want tattoos, it really was coming from a place of wanting respect. Now, looking back,
yeah, it was coming from a place of wanting respect. That's
it probably coupled with wanting attention as well.
Oh, no, okay, I missed that part. It probably coupled in with wanting attention as well. Sure.
But I do remember getting my first tattoos because I thought, okay, it's going to make me appear more grown up to my authority figures, and they're going to give me more responsibility because they're going to look at me as a more grown up person rather than a 15-year-old girl working a fast food job. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. This is a great example of why women shouldn't have the authority to make big permanent decisions like that, because that is a completely stupid mindset to have, and I'm owning up to that. This is no excuse. No excuse, just my experience, just where I'm coming from with this. Just trying to tell y'all my story a little bit. So, I had also played high school basketball and a little bit of college basketball. And in my surroundings, when you play sports as a girl, you see a lot of other good athletes with tattoos. So I guess I associated, you know, being respectable with tattoos, which is, again, ridiculous because being respectable as a woman has nothing to do with tattoos. And that's why I'm making this video to clear up any confusion for all different types of women. So yeah, I got my tattoos, and I think I was seeking respect. I was seeking validation, seeking external validation. But the problem was I was seeking external validation and external respect from the wrong people, from the bottom of the barrel people. And I asked myself, why was I doing this? Because I wasn't raised that way. Nothing happened in my life to cause me to end up in this position of seeking respect from the bottom of the barrel people. So I really wanted to self-analyze and figure out why. So the only conclusion I could really come up with was I had never really had experience with anybody outside of church in my house. So the first job I had, you know, it's a fast food job. Who works at fast food places? I'm sure a good person here and there, but majority of them are typical bottom of the barrel people. And even like I mentioned before, in sports, the typical respectable authority figure in sports is usually a male athletic coach. So a lot of them have tattoos and things like that. And so I remember it wasn't just with tattoos, it was just in the way that I presented myself growing up. It was more tough and less feminine, and the reason for that I still think was just to try and gain respect and to separate the typical treatment of women in sports and job atmospheres, what I thought it was, from me. I wanted big girl responsibilities, and I wanted big girl roles, and all that is just screwed up in and of itself. That's another reason women shouldn't even be in those types of environments because it poisons them. Whole other video. And I'm grateful that I'm not in that work environment. I'm grateful that I got myself out of that environment and away from those types of people. Because a lot of people, they don't make it away. They fall into that system and they become a part that passes it on to the next. Tattoos on women do not equal respect from the right people. If anything, it does the opposite. Now, I am rightfully so judged for my appearance. Now, your worth isn't in your body. Because that's typically what feminists, OnlyFans models think about themselves, that they're
That's a very good call out, Fanta. I have been noticing that she does keep looking down. Do you guys see that too? Do you think she's reading a script? Because this seems like she does seem very tolerable. I'd put her on the same level as Dell, but I don't. I'm always distrustful when it comes to the motivations of why they do this. Now, she said it herself. They do a lot of things they do because they want attention, right? So I'm assuming that's the same reason attention, and of course she's got a little buy me a coffee link here. So attention and money is why she's doing this. But she doesn't seem very unsufferable now. She seems much, much more tolerable, especially compared to Shelby.
worth is in their
Maybe
body.
it's just because she's pretty.
You know, my body, my choice, blah, blah, blah.
Female
empowerment,
Griffith.
all that malarkey. Your worth is not in your body. It's a slippery slope to say that tattoos devalue you as a woman, but in a way they do. In a way, tattoos do devalue you as a woman, because whether you like it or not, human beings are wired to judge upon first impression, which is your appearance. If you are not kept, if you're unkept, if you look, tired, if you don't take care of your hair, your skin, your body, these things are picked up on whether or not someone else thinks about it or not. They're picking up on it subconsciously. And so you throw tattoos, piercings, whatever it may be, hair dye, blue hair dye, you throw all that stuff in the mix. Those are subtle clues about the type of person you are. Tattoos on a woman never sends a positive signal to a good person or to a good guy. So if you're a woman trying to find a husband and you think tattoos are going to attract him, it might attract somebody, but it's not a good man or a good husband. If anything, the more tattoos you have, the more promiscuous you look. It signals to a man that you are promiscuous. You're
True. So true. They're free-spirited, guys. Listen here, you little inkwells, you little dirty, filthy, perverted inkwells. They're just expressing themselves. Obviously, they're not getting tattoos and being free. They just want to express their free spirit, okay? Doesn't mean they're promiscuous and sleeping with a bunch of dudes, okay? Little inkwells. Oh, God. Are the comments bad? Tattoos and nose rings, heavy red flag. Yeah, I adore natural stuff. True. As a man, of course. Yeah, it's all. You know what? All of them. All of them are dudes. All of them are trad manosphere dudes. Hammerhead viewers, for sure. Hammerhead viewers. Good tattoos are expensive. That's true. Oh, who is this? Oh, okay. She got another
women.
Voldemort to
Those
come. Oh
tattoos-
God, now I gotta find where we were. That was another Voldemort comment. Where'd it go? Oh my goodness, here we go. I have one tattoo on my left shoulder. I got it when I was 21 in college. Super depressed and honestly mentally unstable. Now at 27, I'm so embarrassed to wear anything on my shoulders because showing it's honestly so tacky and doesn't fit my current vibe whatsoever. I'm getting it removed before I'm 30. I completely agree with your message. Yep.
as a woman, but in a way they do.
Where were we?
In a way, tattoos do devalue you as a woman, because whether you like it or not, human beings are wired to judge upon first impression, which is your appearance. If you are not kept, if you're unkept, if you look, tired.
I
if
do
you
like
don't take care of your hair,
Chesaviso.
your
I
skin,
suck, but I do
your
love
body,
Gotham.
these
Where'd you
things
see
are
him? Was it
picked
down
up
here?
on whether or not someone else
Yeah, you can see. So the
thinks about it or
lore,
not. They're picking up on it
Elden
subconsciously.
Ring.
And so
I
you throw
don't like
tattoos,
Jinxie, but he pops up.
piercings,
Magnus,
whatever
yeah,
it may be,
Hikaru.
hair dye, blue hair dye. You throw
Rick and
all that stuff
Morty.
in the mix. Those are subtle clues about the type of person you are. Tattoos on a woman.
This guy's good too, actually. What do you guys think about this guy, Chupambalis? I like him. He's like an older, kind of wise. He's like a prophet. I kind of like him. I am into Chesaviso, but I am not good at all. 755. Okay, thank you, Life Truth Bill. Yeah, I like him. I like this guy.
Never sends a positive signal to a good person
Balls.
or
I
to
don't
a
know what
good
his name
guy.
is.
So if you're a woman trying to find a husband and you think tattoos are going to attract him, it might attract somebody, but it's not a good man or a good husband. If anything, the more tattoos you have,
Guest 3858. Shout out to you, bro. Appreciate the $5, man. Remember to dislike their vids. I got you, brother. I got you. Bop. Yeah, dislike it. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you very much for the $5. Shout out to you. Gotham is goated. Gotham is funny. Chess is fun, but I suck. Yeah, I absolutely suck. We could do a chess stream one day if you guys want. You can see me fail.
The more promiscuous you look, it signals to a man that you are promiscuous, you're impulsive, you don't have control of your emotions, you don't have control of your impulsivity. So
would you agree with that? Do you guys think that's the reason we don't like tattoos? I don't think it has to do with impulsiveness. I think it has to do with the fact that they're free-spirited. Like, usually your personality leaches out onto your style and how you look. Like, if you have a personality that's truly nihilistic, you're not going to care about style. If you have a personality where you like to be expressive and free-spirited and you kind of are open, that's the people who are like the alt-gothic types, right? They're open about who they are and about their personality. It's why they wear like whatever they want. It's why they like to be flashy. They're also looking for attention, clearly. But I think it has much more to do with the fact that it says something about their personality, but it's not impulsive. That's not it. It's you wear your feathers, essentially. That's sort of how I see it.
the signaling that tattoos give to other people is negative. My tattoos are embarrassing and I'm ashamed of them. If you're a woman that has tattoos, you should definitely be ashamed and embarrassed of it too. It is a mistake you made and it's extremely hard to undo it. So instead of saving up your money for your next lip filler appointment or your next Botox appointment or even your next hair appointment, you should be saving up your money for tattoo removal. It's extremely expensive. So if you're a woman who has tattoos or you're a young woman who doesn't have tattoos, just take this as a warning. You're going to want them removed. If you have any sense of self-respect later on in life, if you are surrounding yourself with the right group of people, you're going to start being ashamed of those tattoos. It's never going to be something you're going to be happy with. If you want to be a respectable and classy woman, you need to stay far away from that needle. Not to mention, tattoos are a form of self-mutilation. In the eyes of the Lord, I believe tattoos are a form of self-mutilation, especially for women, because he created us to be like flowers, soft, feminine creatures. Our duty is just to create life. That is it. That is our main goal in life, is to create life. Why are we sitting here spending time and effort doodling on ourselves stupid things that don't matter? It's ridiculous. It's mockery in the eyes of the Lord. It's mockery to him. We are destroying.
Yeah, you guys think she's reading off a script, right, guest? She keeps looking down, bro. I don't know what, like... There's not really much for me to say here. She's just like another tradcon kind of larper. Do you get what I mean? Like, there's not much for me to say.
Beautiful creation. You know, I haven't gotten tattooed in like
I
5
don't
years,
ever
I think
trust
it
a
is.
single Voldemort who makes these kinds of videos. This one, I think, is just being open and honest about it, right? She likes the attention. Obviously, she has the buy me a coffee link. She's just looking for money.
The last time I got a tattoo. And
money and
I'm
attention.
grateful that I came to this realization now, because the process to undo these stupid, careless actions that I've done is going to be so long, so expensive. It's just a typical example of what happens when a woman is allowed too much freedom. Things fall apart. We are not creatures built to have the authority over ourselves this much. I mean, that's why we belong to our fathers in the house, and then when we get married, we get passed on to cousins.
Oh, wait, go back. What did she say?
Careless actions that I've done is going to be so long, so expensive.
What did she say?
It's just a typical example of what happens when a woman is allowed too much freedom. Things fall apart. We're not creatures built to have the authority over ourselves as much. I mean, that's why we belong to our fathers in the house, and then when we get married, we get passed on to the husbands. We always need some type of figure and authority.
You know what? She's based. I changed everything I said. We're gonna have to like the video now, guys. We have to like the video because that's the most base thing somebody Voldemort can say, bro. She's been watching Pearl Davis. Yeah, we have to like the video now for that one, boys.
I really think
Smartest
that
thing she
women
said
are so
the entire
fragile.
video.
Even having a job as young as I did was probably not the best idea, because I was impressionable. I was young. I was innocent in a way. And when I went out into the world, all of this
we shouldn't have authority. I love that. That's
darkness
amazing.
and just worldliness started consuming my mind, and I started seeing it, and I started confusing worldliness for respectableness, which is a big mistake feminists make, and a lot of them don't come out of it. So take my words seriously. Hear what I'm telling you. And if you're thinking about getting a tattoo, rethink that decision. And if you have tattoos, rethink that next appointment you have for beauty and start saving up your money to get those tattoos removed off of your body if you ever want to be a member of society with any ounce of respect to your name. Because it's extremely hard to earn respect and keep respect when you're a tattooed woman. There's a saying that you wouldn't put a bumper sticker on a Bentley, and this saying could not be more true. I keep saying this over and over again, but I am completely embarrassed and ashamed of my tattoos, and I just
I love how she's comparing herself to an object. Oh, that's so amazing.
don't feel like
Based
myself walking
Voldemort.
around showing them. I cover them up a lot. I don't want people to see them. Even becoming a parent made me realize the disgustingness of my tattoos even more than I was already beginning to realize it. Because I don't want my kids growing up thinking that's acceptable, especially daughters. I don't want my daughters growing up thinking it's okay or it's not a big deal to get tattoos, because yes, it is. It is a big deal. You should not be allowing your children near a needle. You should not be allowing your children near ink. You should not be encouraging it by any means whatsoever. And it's a slippery slope, just having those conversations. You know, if my child shows interest, oh, I want a tattoo like you. It's like, no, you don't. Mommy made a mistake. Do not do this. I've had that conversation already. Like, it's a detriment that even has to be a conversation,
guys like
because I
that
shouldn't have
thumbnail?
made those decisions when I was young. I shouldn't have had the authority to make those decisions, but it is 100% my fault because I did it anyway. Even though I had good parents telling me not to, I decided to do it anyway. It's just not worth it. You are almost certainly going to regret any tattoo you have. And when you're an old lady, it's going to look like a blob. You're going to look disgusting with all these blobs of inks on your skin. I'm going to look disgusting if I don't get these things removed soon. And it's not that easy. You might think it's that easy. You might think, oh, I'm going to get a tattoo, and if I don't like it later, I'll get it removed. Okay, well, let's go into the toxicity of it. It's not just a physical thing or a mental thing or a external judgment thing. It's also a health thing. There's so much research coming out now about how toxic tattoo ink is for you. So when you are tattooing your body, you are literally injecting heavy toxic metals into your lymphatic system, into your bloodstream.
Lonnie?
Stay away from it. If you don't stay away from it, you are just, for lack of better words, an idiot. If a tattoo wasn't worth enough, removal is almost even worse if you don't know how to take care of yourself through the process. It's not that simple. It's not that easy. And I'll be quite honest, even though I am a woman with tattoos, when I see another woman with tattoos, it's just automatically, you think negative things about them. You do judge, because how someone looks and the decisions that they've made tells a lot about that person. And how can you expect any good man to want you when you weren't even happy with how you were and you felt the need to alter that? It even ties back into another video I made about the people you hang out with influence you and what you do, and that's why it's so important to hang out with the right people. And when I look back, when I was getting tattoos, I had the worst friends. I was in the worst work environments. It's so powerful, more than you think, especially as a woman who has a weak mind, because all women have weak minds. It's not something we're not born with strong minds. We are inherently weak minded. It's not up for debate. That's just a fact about women. So now that I have completely rejected that life and rejected those people and set boundaries and gotten away from those types of people and those types of behaviors, that's when I started to almost detox in a way and come back to reality of what is true. And when I start to imagine the future circles I want and the family I want to build and the places I want to be, if I just pictured that in my mind, not one woman has a tattoo showing on her body. And
see ya,
when I
Jimbo.
really
We're about to
imagine
switch
that,
to another
it
video
causes
anyway.
even
'Cause,
further
this,
repulsion against tattoo.
yeah, I mean, I don't think there's anything else we need to hear, man. This is just sad at this point. Let's just, I hope the best for Kayla and Marissa, everybody. This is either just another LARPing trad con, or she has some serious mental issues, like very impressionable, or can't make decisions for herself. I have no clue. I still can't get over the fact that she said we shouldn't have authority. Oh my goodness. Yeah, she wants Chad. It's obvious. Yeah, she's probably just trying to find a trad Chad husband. Oh, what else? You like that thumbnail, boys? Look at that. Some 2-beat goon for you. Should we move on to Dell? Oh God. Oh, Marshall Brockway an hour ago. Do we do Marshall? Do we do Marshall? Yeah, we all love Voldemort's, man. We all love him. Marshall or Dell? Dell. Yeah, that's true. Life pill truth. She has some morals because she could easily create an OF. Yeah, that's true. All right, Dell. You guys want Dell? All right, let's do Dell, because a lot of you guys don't know Dell apparently. So I'm gonna give you some Dell. She's a cutie. She's a very nice girl. This is Dell, everybody. This is her. The real reason I'm single. I think we have to watch this one, right? I'm barely hanging on. Let's see what the struggles of dating as an introvert. This is her most popular. What's her oldest video? The current state of my health and well-being. Like, she's got like that girl next door look, you know? Yeah, she's a cutie, man. She's super nice, super feminine. Yeah, blue eyes and dark hair, my weakness. Yeah, it's same with me, man. Yeah, so this is Dell, everybody. And look, like she's got the gothic alt type. And I've watched a few of her videos. Listen, she is really sweet. She's a very nice girl. She unfortunately has some health issues, which I would never chastise anybody for. That's not her fault. Oh, she was the weird homeschooled kid. I've never seen these videos before. My health took over. But yeah, she has health problems. And I would never, ever, roast her for that. I think that's terrible. Oh, whoa. Oh, that's what, yeah, this is it. Anyway. Shorts. Now we're not going to watch it. So what do we, popular? I want my life back. I want love, but I hate dating. What should we watch? Would I ever homeschool my kids if I ever had any? That's a good question. I'd probably send them to private school if I could, to be entirely honest. Homeschooling is a lot of work. But I wouldn't want them to go to public school, because public school is it's like a zoo. It's awful. So what do we want? Do we want I want love, but I hate dating? Should we watch that? Should we watch I'm barely hanging on, or the real reason I'm still single? How much do I weigh right now? Like 250. I want love, but I hate dating. All right, we'll do that one.
I really want to find love, but the problem is I hate dating. I want love, real love, the kind of love where you keep choosing each other even when things aren't easy, regardless of things like distance between you, hard times, life getting messy. I want the kind of love where you keep fighting for each other, you keep showing up, because deep down, the truth is, I am a hopeless romantic. I have always believed in that kind of love, and it's something that I've always wanted for myself. But here's the problem. Dating today can really make finding that seem practically impossible, because people these days, it seems like they value things like hookup culture, short-term connections, and I am someone who dates with intention. I date with purpose. When I date with the hope of finding someone to marry, finding the person that I'm going to spend the rest of my life with. And these days,
Based. This is one of the reasons I really like Dell. I really do like her, because I agree with that wholeheartedly. It is BS, but it's nice. How old is she? I believe she's 25, Clemo. She's either 25 or 26. If she's not LARPing,
it really feels like not all that many people
but I think she's
value
being
that
genuine
anymore. And I think that's
she's
a sad
not reading
thing.
a script. You could tell her
I
eyes
really
are going
think
everywhere.
that hookup culture is disgusting. Literally nothing makes me swipe left on a person faster than seeing looking for short-term fun in their bio. Like, ugh, you're yucky. I guess.
Based. If this is a LARP, it's working on me. she wants you. No. I'm not gonna. No, she's. Yeah, no.
Yes, you do
Not a
you,
chance.
but I am not interested in that. I am not looking for that. I want someone who has similar values to me, and someone that really shows up for me, and I want to show up for them. Dating is
shooting anything.
exhausting. Meeting a new person, trying to decipher their intentions, opening yourself up again, knowing that this might not go anywhere. And as an introvert, it makes it even harder and even more exhausting. I feel like I'm stuck in this really weird place where my only chance of...
Yeah, that is true, Killdozer. That is the one thing, the one issue I have with just Voldemort's in general, especially someone like Dell, because Dell is cute, right? Like, she's got some issues, some things that make her, like, not attractive, but everybody does. She could easily find, like, a decent dude, but, yeah. But, yeah, I don't think she wants to date Panjit, right? How many nice men did you... Oh, Jesus, how many nice men did you ignore in your inbox? Kind of love... Oh, they were coming after her. You're not going to find a husband on... That's true. The kind of love you want only exists in Disney movies. Also true. But listen, I get it, man. I get it. Okay. Let's just go back to the video.
Finding love, the kind of love that I want, is to put myself in some uncomfortable situations. And then also realizing that all of that effort, it might not be for anything in the end. I don't really put myself in situations where I'm meeting new people. I'm very introverted, and I live in Wisconsin. I'm in a small town, and it feels like there's not really that many opportunities to meet people here because I do not drink. I absolutely despise bars. That setting is not for me. And I know that there's drinking everywhere, but Wisconsin really does take it to a whole new level. The drinking culture here, we're literally known for that. And I don't drink. Most people listening to me right now probably aren't going to believe me that the fact that I don't drink is kind of like a barrier between me and a relationship, but it literally has been in the past. Like, I've had people say that I'm boring because I don't like to drink and I don't like to party. And the thing is, I do believe that I am a fun person, but I don't need alcohol to have fun. I will admit though, for about the last 6 years, I have really lived a pretty hermit lifestyle. There is no denying that. I worked as a nanny for the last 6 years. And, you know, I loved my job, but it was isolating because it meant that I wasn't out in the world meeting new people like how you do at a lot of other jobs. I've kind of just been in this little bubble in the middle of nowhere, Wisconsin, and if you're not meeting people naturally out in the world, where does that leave you to meet people? Besides dating apps, the dreaded dating apps. I hate dating apps. Like, I actually despise them with a passion. The concept...
Her looks Max is being jailed after being caught with heroin, trafficking heroin, Jesus Christ.
Of meeting up with a stranger who you know absolutely nothing about, not knowing what to expect. I mean, I'm an awkward enough person, the way that it is, but put me in that setting and oh boy. I hate it. It feels so unnatural. It feels so uncomfortable. Unless I get really lucky and it's that once in a blue moon situation where I actually click with the person. It's really freaking awkward. It can be a complete mess. And I feel like people will judge you so quick based on the first impression. And in that setting, it is very hard for me to be my true self, to let my personality shine. I am a bit of a shy person when you first get to know me. After you get to know me, it all changes. Like, I've had so many people tell me how I'm so much different than what their first impression of me was. And they'll be like, oh, I never knew that you had this side to you. I'm a
See, that's scary. That's dangerous. That is scary. The people who are like, yeah, I'm just shy. And then behind the scenes, take out the goddamn garbage. How many times did I tell you to put the toilet seat on? Like, it depends. That's very scary. Would you want a woman like this who makes videos? Brother, I gotta be honest. This might sound like a LARP. I've completely given up on the idea of dating anybody at any point. I'm so used to being alone. I can't imagine what my life would be like with somebody else. I just can't. Yeah, it's always scary because it's like, what is that other side? What are you hiding? Right? What kind of torment and torture do you have in your mind that you're hiding from me? What if she's a Nier cosplayer? I might have to give up everything. Might have to give up my true self status in that case.
Shy girl, and just meeting up with a stranger, like, that is not a good situation for me. So I get judged prematurely. And it doesn't go well. And then also on the flip side, who knows what I'm going to get stuck with when you meet someone from an app, because they could be a complete weirdo. They could be a psycho for all you know. In a lot of ways, it doesn't even feel safe. You got to be really careful. I am someone who does far better if I meet someone organically out in the world. But, you know, that just has not happened in a very long time, and a lot of that is my own fault because I'm in this little bubble, my comfort zone. But at the same time, it's like, where do I...
Yeah, that's exactly it, Ocean Sunfish, bro. After a certain age, yeah, even if you look into something, you're too inexperienced. That's exactly it. That's why I always tell guys, if you haven't gotten into a relationship between the ages of 14 to 22, there's not a single Voldemort who's going to want to be with you because you're going to have no idea what you're doing. They want a dude who's experienced and who's already done this before, so he knows what to do. So that way he can lead, right? They like this kind of stuff, man. There's after a certain point, if you haven't gotten it, it's just over. And the sooner you accept it, the better.
I go to meet people because I'm in a very small town, and
with Voldemorts it's not the same because they just have to exist, but with us we have to do a lot. There's a lot that's expected from us if we want to be in a relationship, and after a certain while there's just no point, man. Lost youth is never found again. Shout out Rehab. Black Bill? Who is Bill? I don't know this Bill.
I don't know. The only time I really actually go out is to concerts, and besides that, where do I go? The grocery store, and even then pretty much always just do pickups. Maybe it's time to start thinking about picking up a hobby that actually requires me to leave my house, because sure enough, all of my hobbies are just things that I can do alone on my own in the comfort of my house. And something that I've noticed about myself is I really do not put myself in situations all that often where I feel uncomfortable. And obviously there's a fine line between the level of discomfort where maybe it's going to challenge you to grow, or discomfort where it's actually just not a good situation for you to be in. And also somehow, whenever I do try dating again, whenever I re-download the apps and actually give this a try, I somehow end up in the weirdest situations, things that don't even seem real, but I promise you they actually happened. For example, this one guy that I met on a dating app, he believed that he was an ancient Egyptian pharaoh in a past life. He went on and on and on.
He's Pharaoh maxing. Is this what we have to do? Is this how bad it's gotten? You have sub 5s on dating apps who are Egyptian Pharaoh maxing. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Yami Yugi maxing. Just break into a pyramid, bro.
On about how he knows so much.
Imagine this guy is just like pulling up pictures. They're on the date. This guy's just pulling up pictures of the pyramids. He's just like, yeah, that's my pyramid. Look at the pyramid. Look at the riches that I have. She's gonna see the status in the pyramid, and she's gonna immediately jump his
more
bones.
than me and everyone else in the world. He has all of this knowledge. He said that he knew more about me than I knew about myself. He acted like he was some kind of a god and me and everyone else were his subjects. I had met up with him one time, and then after that, he randomly called me, and he had this big long test of questions to see if
I got desert front property. Yeah, schizomaxing. With this treasure I summoned,
I was worthy.
He's gonna use the Grand Sam Mausoleum Jutsu water and trap her for eternity in his pyramid.
Enough to be his wife. I mean, at least he's looking. Met up with him one time, and then after that, he randomly called me, and he had this big long test of questions to see if I was worthy enough to be his wife. I mean, at least he's looking for a wife. I'll give him that. But man, it was just weird. And that is just one example of many. Like, it seemed like pretty much every single time that I tried to date, something really weird happens. And I don't know if I just have a way of attracting weird situations, or if I'm somehow doing something. I don't know, but anyone that I talk to about my dating life, it's like they just can't even believe it. Some of it, I don't even know if they do believe, but it's like it really did happen. But besides just the weird situations that I've ended up in from dating, I have felt real hurt from the process of trying to find love. I've been in a couple of relationships.
That's actually insane, though. That dude is clinically insane. If he actually thinks, if that story is real, we'll just assume it is. That dude is clinically insane. Yeah, she needs to run away. I don't know why she would meet up with a guy like that.
Before, and you know, for various reasons, they didn't work out. And trying again, starting over with someone new, it really can start feeling exhausting. It gets to the point where you're like, how many times am I going to be asked, what's your favorite color? Rebuilding something with someone just to watch it fall apart again the second that things get hard.
That's actually a really, hold on, let me go back.
Trying again, starting over with someone new. It really can start feeling exhausting. It gets to the point where you're like, how many times am I going to be asked, what's your favorite color?
That right there, that's very true that she just said. And I'm glad that she said that. This is one of the reasons that so many of them get so bored with so many guys, especially on dating apps, because it's always the same thing. It's also one of the reasons why if you ever see some guy who says some really weird stuff, depending on how he looks, they'll take it like a very good way. I don't know if you've ever seen those channels where it's like these dating app channels who they teach guys how to like pick up girls, etc. through the dating apps and texting game. See a randomly generated. Yeah, exactly. They get, when you constantly have so many matches and it's always the same thing. It's always like, how are you? How are you? How are you? They just immediately filter these kinds of guys out because they always have the same conversation. It's one of the reasons they like the idea of Riz, or a guy being a little bit out there when it comes to how he approaches them, having like a unique thing to make you stand out. But yeah, I can understand why it gets boring and why it gets exhausting.
Rebuilding something with someone just to watch it fall apart again the second that things get hard, that can be very draining. I'm the kind of person who doesn't really fall for someone easily, but when I do, I fall hard. I'm all in, and that can make it feel really scary to put myself out there again, to show someone the real me, my emotional side, my sensitive side. I mean, my whole life I've always been told that I'm too sensitive of a person. I have a big heart, I have strong emotions, and I want someone who matches my effort. I want consistency, I want someone that I can rely on, and I want to be that for someone else. I'm at a point in my life now where I really do have a clear idea of what I want and I don't want in a relationship. But the thing is, as of lately, my health has had to be my entire focus. So if you're new here, I have been dealing with a lot of health issues. My health has just been completely out of control and all of my symptoms are pretty much completely unmanaged. My symptoms can be pretty unpredictable even at times, and my energy has been very limited. Honestly, I've been feeling like I haven't even had enough energy to put into dating. And it is kind of scary thinking about taking what little energy that I do have and putting it into someone just to have it wasted again. Like, that doesn't feel fair to me or even to someone else. I do not feel like the best version of myself right now, and that really makes me feel hesitant to try to date again. And it's been almost a full year since I've been on a date with anyone. But even still, I do catch myself thinking about love sometimes, thinking about how nice it would be to have someone to share my life with. Maybe now just isn't the right time, and that's okay. I'm just really trying to focus on getting better, focus on getting myself in a better place, and if love happens to come around, then that would be wonderful. Something else though is I've really gotten to a point where I value my peace. I've learned to be pretty content on my own, which that doesn't mean that I wouldn't be open to the idea of love or that I don't want to find someone, but in the meantime, I am okay being alone with myself. And honestly, I think that is pretty vital when it comes to getting into a relationship. I think you need to be able to be at peace with yourself first. And I'm not gonna lie, I thought that I would have been married years ago. My parents were high school sweethearts. My mom was, I think she was only 15 when she started dating my dad, and then they got married when she was 19. They've been a very strong example to me and an example of what love can look like. Modern dating can be very discouraging, but I know that I have a very good chance of finding love. I've always said that I feel like it's going to take a very specific kind of person to truly be able to get me, to understand me. But once I find love, like if I love them and they love me, there's truly nothing that I wouldn't do. I'm a hopeless romantic that hates dating. But honestly, I just hate the way that dating is viewed today. I hate the dating apps. I hate the concept of just swiping, always thinking someone is better around the corner. People will be so quick to give up on a relationship, a good thing, and just go straight to the next. But even though my experiences with dating have been discouraging, I just have to believe that love is out there somewhere for me. And you know, it'll find me at the right time. It'll find me when it's supposed to. But I also have to take accountability and realize that I also have to put in effort. I have to put myself out there and be willing to do what I need to do. I guess that's all that I have to say for today, but if you relate to any of this, comment down below. Are you a hopeless romantic who also hates dating? If you've made it to the end of the video, thank you so much for watching, and as always, I'll see you in the next one.
Okay, that was it, y'all. That was it. I mean, honestly, listen, I think Dell, this, you guys are probably going to disagree with me on this. I think Dell's one of the very, very few people who's, she seems like a hurt puppy looking for a big, strong Chad to take care of her, protect her. Yeah, you're kind of right, Clemo. She's hoping Giga Chad sees her videos. Yeah, listen, she's one of the few people who I think is being honest about these things. And number one, she has a good relationship with her dad, so that's good. Good with her family, well, at least from what she said in her videos that I've watched. So she seems like a decent one. The one thing that terrifies me, yeah, she is sweet. The one thing that terrifies me, and the one thing that puts me, well, one thing puts me off, the other thing terrifies me. I never heard her say that she's got a completely different side to her. That's terrifying. That usually never means anything good. And the thing that kind of annoys me is, like, listen, she could find somebody. Like, the only thing, the only reason, at least in my opinion, that she hasn't is genuinely because I do think she's trying to Chad Max. This is the, you can't be genuinely shy and talking to a camera on YouTube, surely. Yeah, maybe. But yeah, I wish the best for her too. She's sweet. But I do feel like she could find a relationship if she wanted to. I mean, like, look at her. There's nothing wrong with her. At least overtly. She's got a nice personality, assuming there's nothing too crazy behind it. Right? But anyway, okay. I'm gonna leave you guys with some. Go ahead and go into this. Go ahead and go into this. I have to take a piss. I'll be right back in like 2 minutes, not even. Our boys are, oh. Oh. Are we good? Can you hear me? Yep, okay, we're good. Alright, perfect. No. Bro Def makes Chad noises as he pees. Oh, yes! Alright, perfect. Perfect. Alright, what do we want next, boys? What do we want next? You guys want Marshall next? Marshall next? What are we thinking? Let's see, was Marshall down here? I don't see Marshall. What the what is this? Oh my, ew. What is this? Who's this guy? Kind of want to watch this guy. Who's this? I'm 30, single, broke, living with my parents. How I got here. If you have to pretend you don't want to talk to someone to get their attention, you're wasting your time. I watched him.
You know, it's been really hard for me to admit recently that I have failed in my life. And if I were to tell you that I failed in my life and you were to ask me, well, how have you failed in your life? The impulse of my mind is to start listing out to you my life circumstances. To tell you that I'm a 30-year-old man who's moved back in with his parents and I don't have any savings. I don't have my own family, no wife, no kids. I work a minimum wage job, things like that. But I also know in my heart that that is cope. I have failed in ways that are actually serious, in ways that actually matter, and focusing on all of that is disregarding the ways that I have actually failed. It's not that my circumstances have become a failure, it's that I allowed myself to become a failure. What do I mean? Well, for me, and I think for many people, there's points in my life, and I think all of our life, where we have these moments of pure sobriety. We remember what is actually important. For example, if I'm at a funeral, and if I'm at a funeral of somebody who I love, who is in the casket, then an experience that I've had is that I mourn the individual, the life of the individual who's in the casket. But to be very honest with you, I have found myself over the past decade especially, subconsciously, but knowing it's true, also mourning my relationship with them. Yes, the fact that the relationship is over because they are now not with us any longer, but mourning my presence in the relationship, mourning the fact that I haven't really been all that I could be. I have not been all that I could be in this life. I haven't been fully present in the present moment. I haven't been everything that I could relative to God and the gifts that He's given me, everything relative to myself, and relative now to this individual who's in the casket, which there is no chance anymore to be all that I can for this individual in the casket. And so in those moments of sobriety, I remember what's actually important in life. And what is actually important is I'm a man who has been given so much. I've been given so many gifts in this life. But the mistake that I've made is that I've been given all of these gifts. And I've kind of often been like a spoiled child who just receives these gifts from God and from other people, throws them over my shoulder, and rather than cherishing them, appreciating them, making the most of them, I see myself in a state of lack and go through life with too much dread, don't make the most of my life. And now I can see that there's tangible, literal places in my past, if I comb through, where I could have made one decision, and I've had to admit to myself that the decision that I made was not the right decision. It's not that I'm harboring regret.
What did he say? Yeah, this dude does sound like a little bit of a copy.
Could have made one decision, and I've had to admit to myself that the decision that I made was not the right decision. It's not that I'm harboring regret or shame for these decisions, but if I don't admit my life,
decisions?
and now I can see that there's tangible, literal
Are the decisions in the room with us now? Are they in the walls?
places in my past. If I
videos like this, guys, I don't mean to go too hard on this guy yet because I don't know enough about him. This is the first video I've seen of him. But videos like this make me understand why people back in the day would call dudes who just sort of spoke to themselves in the woods crazy. Right? Right? When you try to make your essay longer. Yeah.
if I come through, where I could have made one decision, and I've had to admit to myself that the decision that I made was not the right decision. It's not that I'm harboring regret or shame for these decisions, but if I don't admit that one thing happened, which was not the best thing that could have happened, I could have made a decision that was better. If I always just pretend everything has been, that I've always been making the...
Isn't that just hindsight? So if I make a wrong decision, all I have to do is think about the decision and why it went wrong? Is that's... Wait, hold on.
But if I don't admit that one thing happened, which was not the best thing that could have happened, I could have made a decision that was better. If I always just pretend everything has been, that I've always been making the best decisions, I'm never going to learn, and I'm going to keep making the same mistakes.
This is just water is wet, isn't it? If you don't learn from your mistakes, you're just going to repeat them. I mean, yeah, obviously. Is that not just like water is wet?
And it's a brutal pill to swallow, not to say this poetically or philosophically, but to literally see specific places where things could have went differently, but they did not, and it is my fault, and there's no one to blame. What do I mean? Well, for example, I've been looking over my past and my present, and something that I struggle with from time to time right now is that I don't have strong direction. I don't have strong direction in my life. And I've been struggling with this specifically for the past decade, intensely for the past decade, because when I was 20, 10 years ago, I was in university. I was going to college, but I didn't know what I wanted to major in.
Yeah, maybe I'm getting ahead of myself, Tazy. We're going to keep watching. Maybe I'm getting ahead of myself.
I just went to college because it had been my dream to make it to college and be a college football player, and the overarching dream was to make it to the NFL. But there reached a point.
Yo, what's up, Sinaguso? Shout out to you, bro. Yeah, we're gonna speed it up to 1.5 for you guys. Abyssal, I'll speed it up to 1.5. What's up, Sinaguso? Glad you're doing good. Are you gonna be streaming today, Sinaguso? Go check out Sinaguso, guys, if you haven't. He's a good guy.
Where I stopped playing football, and from that moment on, I didn't have, or at least I perceived myself to not have, specific direction. I started making.
Sinaguso, you missed it. We just finished a Dell video, and then we went over this other Voldemort. Where was she? I forget her name. It was like Marissa something. And then we also watched the Shelby video. We went on to this guy, and then we're going to watch Marshall after.
Science, but I just chose something because I like to work out. So I was like, well, let me just major in working out, and I'll spend my life working out and training other people to work out. But then I went to an exercise science class, and I was like, well, this isn't me. This isn't what I'm meant to do. This isn't what I even want to do. This is miserable. So I changed my major, and I changed it to finance. And let's go to this moment, the moment where I stopped playing football, because that is where a decision could have been made, but it wasn't made. And it took me down a path that can be redeemed, but a path that caused the past 10 years to be something like a failure, which is that.
Yeah, failed normie. He is giving off failed normie. I used to be a football player. I used to be a jock. I tried to get into physical science, exercise science, but I couldn't do it. It wasn't me. It wasn't who I was supposed to be. I was supposed to be Tom Brady.
I had this direction where I wanted to go to the NFL. I wanted to be a college football player. But when I got to college...
There we go. Yep, he wanted to be in the NFL. He was delusional.
Started playing in college, started being on the team in college. I was at the bottom of the totem pole. I was at the very bottom of the ladder, and I hated that.
So he's literally like the definition of the guy who peaked in high school then. He was the best at his school, at his crappy little school where nobody plays football, nobody's good at it. And then he went into the big ocean that is the entire world, and all the best kids from all around the world get to play at the universities. And then he realized, wait, I actually suck. I was just the best in my location. I was not the best in the world, not even close to NFL level.
And the reason why I hated that is because when I was a freshman in high school, I was a very scrawny, skinny kid. And I wasn't even very tall. I was scrawny, I was skinny, I wasn't very fast, I wasn't very strong. So I was like, even in the small school where I was at, if you would have said, who here has a chance to play sports in college, I would have been one of the least likely candidates. I was not athletic, or at least I just wasn't big, fast, or strong. But I had this dream, and so when I was a freshman, I was at the
Lone Rover, can we not, bro? Can we just not do this?
Bottom of the totem pole, and I started going all in on the dream. I was waking up in the morning, and I was waking up way before school, running to the local park, doing hill sprints at the local park to get faster. I was trying to eat the right things, eating a lot of calories. I was lifting all of the time so that I could become bigger, faster, stronger. And I made these sacrifices for 4 years in high school. But the truth is, two things. One, I actually wasn't even all in. I was like 95% of the way in. But how brutal it was for me, the way that I perceived it, to even be 95% in on a goal to climb the ladder, but then to be in college, playing college football, and be back at the very bottom of the ladder, there was within me an apathy to climb the ladder again. I just did not want to climb this ladder again. And so I was on the team for 1 year, very bottom of the ladder. The second year, a little bit higher up, but still very low on the ladder. And throughout those 2 years, I was losing desire to even keep pursuing the dream. There was something in me, I didn't care to keep even doing this. And I stayed on the team because it was what I'd always done. And that was my guiding direction. But after 2 years, I decided to quit. Because even the 95% sacrifice that I'd put into high school, that was brutal for me and I wasn't willing to keep doing it. And so I quit, and then there was a vacuum of purpose in my life, a vacuum of direction. And so I was in college, my third year of college specifically, and I was drinking a ton of alcohol, and what happened is I stopped going to class at all, because now at this point I'd chosen finance as my major, another random major, just because I didn't know what else to do. So I was like, I guess I'm in college to make money, so let me major in money.
Dude, I've noticed that, by the way. All the failed, like, sports bros, they always do business and finance degrees. Always. Every single time, without fail.
Itself.
This is just the truth of the matter, by the way, guys. If you need a business
direction
degree, if you need a degree in business or a degree in finance to, like, do business or to do finance, bro, that's not for you. Like, guys who are actually good at business, they don't sit around learning about it. They just do it. Like, Steve Jobs didn't go to any business classes. He just built something that was good. And he became one of the greatest businessmen in, like, all of history. Built a company from nothing. It's, like, the most... It's like up there in the Fortune 500 companies. You don't like these. Anybody who goes to like a business to college to get a business degree or whatever, anything like that, they're just not meant for it. They might be good managers, business managers, but they'll never be CEOs.
It's random. I didn't really care about it. And there was a vacuum of purpose within my life, and so I didn't have a strong reason to not pursue impulse, not pursue women and drinking alcohol and partying and things like that.
Oh, so
because I didn't have anything else.
He's fake Sal. Yeah, he's failed normie, guys. He's a failed normie.
I didn't have anything else to do, so I had no direction. And this isn't where the mistake was made, but the mistake was made shortly after, where one night I was at a party, and when I was at this party, somebody gave me cannabis to smoke. So I was drinking, I was somewhat drunk, and then I smoked cannabis. And I want to talk about this in a very truthful.
Do I have a video on the cope of my hard work? Specifically, probably not, but I've definitely mentioned it in quite a few of my videos. I have no void and I must need. Oh yeah, that's so true. Who said it? Keeldozer. They know the game. Voldemorts love finance bros almost as much as jocks. It's so true. Yeah, it like changes. Like in high school they like the jocks. In college they like the finance bros. In later in life they like the finance bros. And then a lot of times they'll also switch it. Like they like the poets and the musicians. The guy, yeah, they just love those types. I don't know why.
Which is that this night that I smoked cannabis, prior to this moment, my emotions, I was very bitter at the world and I was incredibly angry as an individual. I had no purpose. Emotions were destroying me. And then I smoked cannabis to ADHD medicine.
Oh, I accidentally skipped. Goddamn, I meant to pause. Where was I?
I knew what I was going to do. Vacuum of purpose within my life. And so I had no direction. And I want to talk about this in a very truthful way, which is that this night that I smoked cannabis, prior to this moment, my emotions, I was very bitter at the world and I was incredibly angry as an individual. I had no purpose. Emotions were destroying me. And then I smoked cannabis this night, and it was like immediately, the way that cannabis resonated with me in the situation that I was in, for the first moment in years, I was like, everything is okay. I just had this.
Yeah, ganja will do that to you, man. Ganja will give you that clarity, that peace of mind. It's based.
Feeling like, I've been taking myself too seriously. I have reprieve from my emotions for a second. Everything is okay. And they gave me my own cannabis. They gave me cannabis to smoke, to take home with me. And so I took this cannabis home with me to the college house where I was living. And I knew what I was going to do. The next day, I was going to smoke this by myself.
Yeah, I got you, Zway. I will keep it. I'll keep it up. Hopefully, I'll keep the stream up, and I'll probably post it onto. It does make you stagnate. You're right, Killdozer. Ganja does make you stagnate. But I'll keep it. I'll keep it up, Sway. I'll keep the stream up for probably a day.
Myself, because I wanted to have this feeling
then
again.
I'll private it and I'll post it on Rumble.
Everything being okay, reprieve from my emotions, and look at my life in an objective way. And so I was by myself in the house, and I smoked the cannabis, and I was in that state of mind once more. And I looked at my life But then I stopped looking at my life because once again, I just didn't care for a moment. And I was like, wow, I have a journal in the other room. I can literally just go into the journal. I can go grab that journal, grab a pen, and I can write anything that I want. I'm more free than what I think I am. I can literally write anything that I want in that journal. And so I hadn't written I was writing when I was in elementary school, but then I went all in on football and I stopped writing. But I just had this desire out of nowhere to grab a journal and start writing. And so that night, that's what I did. And as
I used to do that too when I was a kid, man. When I was a kid, I used to love writing short stories, like in elementary school and stuff, but it was one of those things where you can't really, it's one of those things that it kind of gets beaten out of you. Not really, not physically, but it sort of gets beaten out of your head. It's like, you'll never be a writer. This will never go anywhere. It's useless, etc.
I was doing it, I was like, I am free. For the first time in years, I was like, I am free. And I was writing in the journal, pouring out my thoughts, anything that I wanted to say, no judgment, without any judgment. And it was freeing for a moment. And for context, I remember this vividly because this shows how dark of the spot that I was in. Before this night, in the week prior, I had not left my bed. I had not...
Ocean Sunfish, I basically achieved nothing in my 20s except being high. Yeah, same. I'm right there with you, bro. I'm sitting here reacting to videos of these normies LARPing. Raw. I have no purpose, but I have Voldemort's, but no purpose. What is life about, raw? Yeah, I'm right there with you, buddy.
Not gone to class. I was literally laying in bed and I was watching the show Lost, the TV show Lost. So I was kind of losing my mind because Lost is already a crazy show. And I was literally spending all day in bed, not going to class, kind of losing my mind, my own emotions and my own state of mind crushing me. But here I am just writing in the journal and I am free. Now here is my mistake, because the other thing that was happening is I had gotten prescribed to ADHD medicine. And the reason why I got prescribed to that is because I wanted to get prescribed to it, because many people in my university were prescribed to it. And I knew what I was doing. I knew I didn't need it. I knew I just wanted it, but I'd gotten prescribed to it months prior. And this very night, I was like, I am done with this. This is not good for me. This medication that I'm taking is rapidly suffocating my soul. For me, that's what it's doing. I'm done with it. So in this one night, I stopped doing this ADHD medicine that I'd been doing for like 3 months. And I finally started writing. What I should have done is, I don't want to make a comment about cannabis itself because it's hard for me to say what should have been done in the night, that night and the night prior. But what should have been done after is I should have not smoked any more cannabis. I should have, insofar as it had any utility to my life, I should have got the message, then put the phone down. But I kept smoking it and it became an addiction in my life. What I should have done is I loved writing. As I was writing, I was like, this is beautiful. I am free. This is amazing. And I'm not even hurting anybody. I am free. So what I should have done is stop smoking cannabis, but I did not. I kept smoking cannabis pretty much every night. Every night.
He sounds pretentious. Yeah, I'm getting a little bit of that. Speed is base. Missed that stuff. Ocean Sunfish. I've never done speed, and I'm terrified too. Could you imagine me? People already tell me that I talk fast, just sober. Even honestly, a lot of the times I'm on the ganja and I can still speak pretty fast. I couldn't imagine what would happen to me. I'd be sounding like Eminem or something. I think I'd turn into if I started taking ADHD or Adderall or Vyvanse or any of those kind of things, I feel like I would turn into like a pure schizo.
I was still writing. I was writing in the morning, but the problem that I was still running into is that I knew what I wanted to do, which was write. Now
I remember that Oni. Yeah, dude, when I took them, because when I was 16, I was diagnosed with bipolar and ADHD, and they gave me Adderall. I did feel like a zombie. I agree with that Oni. Yeah, it was really weird.
I finally had some sort of direction, but I didn't know what I wanted, why to write, because I was in this circumstance of life where I saw the world as potentially evil. I saw that everything in the world takes from me. Before I came to college, I had a naive viewpoint of the world. And for example, I thought that
Never got into writing myself. My mom beat living-ish out of me when she discovered my first love letter I wrote when I was like 10 or so. Did not write anything ever since. Jesus Christ. I'm sorry, Clemo. Yeah, parents are the worst, man. Parents can be real a-holes. Damn, man. That's sad. Oh, that probably... Dude, that honestly... Well, love letter for who? Probably a Voldemort, man. Yeah, that probably definitely messed you up. It did not help you when it came to Voldemort's Hall. You got a bunch of negative reinforcement for wanting to, be loved or show love to somebody. Yeah, that sucks, man.
University would be a place where young people go and they learn and they...
We got 94 of you guys in here, by the way. Shout out to you guys, man. Go ahead, like up the stream if you like it. Go ahead and let me know if you want me to play something or do something. We can play some Nier Automata. We can react to some more videos. Go ahead, let me know. We're going to finish this one off, though. So far, this guy just seems like very self-absorbed, right? He's a failed jock, in case you guys haven't been here watching the entire thing. This guy's essentially like a failed jock. He thought he'd make it to the NFL. He never made it to the NFL. So then he got into college football, and he realized he had to make his way up the ladder again because he was at the bottom, and he already tried doing that. He tried, working out a bunch and eating healthy to be the best in his school at football, at his position. And then he got to college football. Yeah, me. And then he got to college football, and then he realized he's at the bottom, and he'd have to work hard again, and he didn't want to do that again. And so then he became purposeless, and then he smoked some ganja, and he found some kind of emotional freedom or whatever, and now he's just talking about how trying to find his purpose.
Begin to contribute to society, and that football would be the same thing or similar thing to what it was in high school, where it's like a brotherhood and you're fighting together for the same goals. But neither one of these things were like that. It was what was happening in universities that they weren't teaching me anything relevant. I knew that to be true. Everything that I was learning in the classroom was slipping away from my mind because I knew that it was irrelevant to my life.
Oh yeah, and by the way, he decided to go with a finance degree. And he's not an inkwell, mind you. He's just a failed normie. He's had coitus. He's had Voldemort's.
What was actually happening is that they were teaching me to sell my future for the present, as in I was just going into generational debt via student loans in order to learn nothing.
I don't know how it takes. See, I knew this before I even got into high school, bro. I knew this. Like, I feel like anybody with 2 IQ points is going to understand that college is just going to take away a bunch of money. It's just their way of getting rid of the middle class, right? You're just shoving them in debt from the time they're 18 years old, and they have no idea what they're doing. And they just hear about the college experience, and they're enraptured by it, right? They just love the idea of drinking and having orgies and having, bonfires and parties and hooking up with people. Blah. They just see, they sell them this dream of what college is going to be, and they all buy into it quite literally. Figuratively and literally, they buy into it. And they go and they get into hundreds of thousands of dollars or tens of thousands of dollars of debt just to do these things which they could do for free. It's just, people are completely stupid.
And so I saw that university,
if you're not getting a good degree, like a good return on your investment when it comes to degree, going to college is just pointless.
It was what I thought it to be. One thing, idealistically, a place where young people learn and grow and meet new people. It's really just siphoning money away from us. It's a business to teach you nothing. And so I was disgruntled. I was very dysphoric with the world itself. And I saw that
Damn, your love letter did not get delivered. It got intercepted by my mom. I'm sorry, Clemo. Yeah, your mom does not sound very fun to be around. Don't know why she did it. Dude, honestly, Clemo, this is a thing. I think there's the same thing with my mom, too, is a lot of moms, what they want to do is they want to turn their son into a certain kind of man that their husband is not. It's something called a house husband. Basically, it's the kind of man that they want to raise you into, and they don't want you getting into a relationship because if you do, you're going to leave them, and they don't want to be alone. It's like a way of quite literally creating your own husband through your son. I actually want to, dude, we might have to react to a few videos of something called boy moms.
The world,
because that stuff is really weird. It'll give all of us some good introspection into what it's like with these Voldemorts.
I for a moment believed that strangers, anybody who's a stranger, all they want to do is take. That's what I believed. So I knew that I loved writing, but I didn't really know why to write because I was struggling with seeing that the world takes from you.
We'll get into boy moms after this, bro. It's really weird. It's really weird. We'll get into it. They literally admit to not wanting their son to grow up. They don't want their son to become predatory men, so they raise them in a certain way. They don't want their son to leave them. They want their son to be with them always. They're very, very weird. Very, very weird.
And so I didn't know how I could keep writing in a way that was true and giving, because in the same way that the world takes from me, I thought I might have to reciprocate, try to take from the world. And it was an existential crisis because I didn't want to do that. If I did that, then writing would be meaningless. But this is, so there's the first thing. Whatever should have transpired with that first night of smoking cannabis and even the second night, that is what it is, but I definitely should not have continued. I messed up because I continued. I should have went all in on writing. I should have written like it was my job, went to class to get good enough grades to graduate. I didn't go to class at all. I wrote, but not as much as I would like to have written, and I smoked cannabis all of the time. So I made a mistake. And
Freud lives through us all, yeah, bro. It's very Freudian. It's weird.
God showed me the proper path, but I still, once again, didn't fully
Here we go with the God showed me the path. I should have, I was supposed to be in the NFL. Now I'm supposed to be a writer. This is just cope, man. This is just literally the definition of a high school job. The guy who peaked in high school, who couldn't make it to the NFL, which was his dream. And now he's trying to cope and he's trying to tell himself, well, that I'm not supposed to be the NFL. I'm supposed to be the best writer ever. I was supposed to be a writer. That's what I should have done, and I messed up. Like, this is just pure cope. It's his way of creating a delusion to protect himself and his ego from the reality that he's just not what he thinks he is. He's not some NFL player. He's not some super writer. He's just a normal guy.
Because I didn't know why to keep writing. But then one day, I would always go to the library. And
yeah, exactly, Chrome Heart. Boy moms want to mold their sons into their ideal man. Exactly. Yeah, exactly.
One day I was at the library, wondering why. Wondering how I can go through this world in a way which is benevolent, beneficial.
Yeah, son husbands, house
or even
husbands
if I
is
should
what
do
they
that,
call
to be
them.
honest. And I was at the library. It's crazy how this works out. People and art can be like lampposts on the pathway to God. I was in the library, and this one book stuck out to me. This one book is, I'll just say this. I don't even know why this stuck out to me. I took it off the shelf. I went down to the first floor. I checked it out. And then I brought the book out to this quad area. This quad area is like a nature. There's a lot of trees. There's a stone pathway. There is fountains. It's very serene. And so I was out, about to read this book, sitting on one of these benches one evening. And it was very early spring after a hard winter. And I opened this book, and when I start reading this book, literally by the second page, I'm dead serious, I start crying. I start crying. And the reason why I was crying is because for the first time, this book was written by a stranger, obviously an individual that I don't know. But this book is not taking from me. This book is giving to me. This book isn't trying to sell me anything. It's not trying to give me or trying to convince me of anything. It is just giving. And it blew my mind, and the book is Meditations by Marcus Aurelius. And
oh my God, here we go with the Marcus Aurelius. If I never hear this guy's name again, if I never hear the name of Marcus Aurelius, the king of Stoicism or the godfather of Stoicism, if I don't ever hear about him again, it'll be too soon. Yeah, literally the most normie philosopher that's ever existed.
I think people, quick side note, I think when people, the reason that book I think affects so many young men,
it's a
people
calling
hear
card
the
of
word
the normie.
Stoicism and ideologies and things like that. The reason why that affected me is because it is a man's journal. It's a man's diary. It's like by him, for him, and when you read...
I just finished Meditations by Marcus Aurelius today. Jack-ish, he said nothing. He was just coping. Marcus Aurelius is a philosopher. Schopenhauer is the real one, bro. Schopenhauer's amazing.
Something like that, you're just sitting in, and he's trying to basically give to himself, but by trying to give to himself and trying to learn himself and be a good man himself, you get to sit in on that, and so it doesn't take from you, it just gives to you. There's no pretense, there's no agenda. And so he literally just starts off at the beginning of that book, and he's thanking his family, he's thanking his friends, he's thanking the people in his life for the things that they've taught him. And I was reading that and I started crying because I was like, dang, there's good people in this world. This is a stranger. Not only is he doing this, which is a stranger, just giving to whoever wants to receive. If he's doing that, I don't know why he's doing this, but maybe if he's doing that, I can do that. So now I know why to write. I'm afraid because I'm going into student loan debt. I'm afraid because I don't know how to spend my future, but if...
Do you see this? Do you see the cope that he just said? Let me go back on that. Let me go back.
There's good people in this world. This is a stranger. Not only is he doing this, which is a stranger, just giving to whoever wants to receive. If he's doing that, I don't know why he's doing this, but maybe if he's doing that, I can do that. So now I know why to write.
There it is. There it is. There's his purpose. There's his grand purpose. He needs to be like Marcus Aurelius. It's exactly like I was saying earlier. First, he needed to be an NHL player or an NFL player. That didn't happen. He had no purpose. He was going insane. His emotions were overwhelming and blah, blah, blah. What a pretentious little prick. And now he's read Marcus Aurelius, and now he's comparing himself to him, and now he's like, I understand what I must do. I must be like Marcus Aurelius. I must be this altruistic man, this philanthropist who's just going to give to the people my great knowledge. Bro, just, oh my God.
I'm afraid because I'm going into student loan debt. I'm afraid because I don't know how to spend my future. But if for whatever reason...
Yeah, Aurelius, yeah, it's well known that Marcus is Aurelius' wife. No, she didn't cheat on him, mind you. He was okay with it. It was one of his men. I'm pretty sure if I'm remembering this right, Marcus Aurelius' wife was sleeping with other soldiers which were in his like platoon, in his army. and he was okay with it. He knew. He knew.
Reason this man is putting the work in to write, and he's not trying to get anything from the reader. Maybe I can do that as well. Right. Lampposts to the people, and art are lampposts on the path to God. Sometimes. But the mistake that I made is still, once again, I was still in this path of not going all in on writing.
Yeah, dude, that's true stoicism, man. He's a true stoic. Just let your wife sleep with other dudes, bro. What's the point? What's wrong? It doesn't affect me. This is like the issue with the stoic mentality is anybody can do anything they want to you or to something that you want, because what does it matter? It doesn't affect you. Why would you ever do anything at any point in life if it doesn't affect you? Why would you? It doesn't make any goddamn sense.
Whereas God put this lamp.
Yeah, Marcus Aurelius is literally the monkey, see no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil. As far as monkey is concerned, there's no evil. That's Marcus Aurelius.
Right in my path. Rather than take the
just
message.
Just be an ostrich with your head in the sand, bro. That's it.
And write like it was my job. Go to class.
Lone Rover, can you go like one stream without talking about apple juice, bro? What is with you? Why are you so obsessed with it? Jesus Christ. Talk about Marcus or something, man.
Mainly just stop worrying about the future. Just
talk about Marcus, for Christ's sake. Talk about something else.
Accept what is to come and do what is right regardless, but I didn't do that. I was so shaken by my fear of the future that I let it.
Yeah, bro. Let me look this up for you guys. Let me look this up without exposing myself unintentionally. Let me pull this up. Okay, maybe I got some wrong information. We're going to check out ChatGPT here for some answers. Sensational stories, Faustino in love with a gladiator, Marcus Consultus are viewed by modern historians as late antique gossip or political slander, which was common. Okay, so some say it's slander. While later and often unreliable Roman sources, such as the Historia Augusta, passed around scandalous rumors that Faustina had affairs with sailors, gladiators, and senators, contemporary historians wrote that Marcus deeply loved his wife, publicly and ignored or dismissed them. Okay, that just because he loved his wife, honored her publicly, and ignored or dismissed the gossip, rather than encouraging or permitting it, that doesn't mean it didn't actually happen. So we don't know. Okay, we don't know. It is assumed, though. Yeah, so it's basically trust me, bro. Yeah, well, we don't. I guess, well, that's one of the issues with history, right? They didn't have phones back then. Sounds like he limped. Yeah, pretty much. I'll do a little bit more research into it, maybe. But from what I know, yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he did allow it. I'm pretty sure a lot of but anyway, we'll move on.
I let it bring me to a path where I kept smoking weed to escape. I kept going to parties, chasing women and things like that, because I was always trying to escape my fears, my desires, my delusions. Right. So that's a...
Aviso, what works of Arthur Schopenhauer should I read? I would recommend, the only one I've read so far, I've sort of glossed over a few of his other stuff, but the one I would read is Of Will and Representation. I think it's very important. Definitely that one.
These are literal, tangible mistakes that I've made in my life where I could have went one direction, but I went a different direction instead. And the one other thing that I'll say about meditations and things that give rather than try to take from you, there's many things that do this in this world. That's also why I think people loved Joe Rogan Experience. At this time in my life, I loved Joe Rogan Experience because he was a person who had a bunch of money already. He already made his money. So if only for that reason, he was doing this podcast. And the podcast was like a wiretap into a conversation. When he was in the midst of the conversation, you just got this sense that he wasn't trying to take from you. And in a world that is so taking...
Dudes get a middle part and start quoting Marcus Aurelius.
a human being doing that, just giving, without
Yeah, of course he watches Joe
pretense,
Rogan.
it's good for the soul. It's like, it's a paradox, because even if you don't know why they're doing it, you're just grateful for a stranger to give to you without wanting to receive. And that meditation's lesser version, Joe Rogan Experience, much lesser version. But the place that does this more than anything else that I was then guided to is the Sermon on the Mount. Insofar as words give, there is nothing in my view, word-wise, more giving than the Beatitudes, than the whole Sermon on the Mount. Literally every word and every sentence, I read that several years later, or maybe a year later, and I started weeping because it just gives. In every sentence, it just gives. And so once again, I knew what to do, which is writing, and I knew why to do it, which was to give without expecting to receive. But I just never, I did that. I was doing.
Yeah, this dude's an Omega coper, man. This dude's just an Omega coper. He's just trying his best to cope with life. I understand. We're going to. I want to look up boy moms. Oh yeah, by the way, Kaylin Marissa, that was her name. I forgot. Yeah, we're gonna look up boy moms next, man. Oh God, this one's a
My friends at Balessa and I are literally sending out free toys to anyone who signs up for my giveaway. More on that in a second. Hi dudes, I'm Brooke, and as many of you already know, I am a mother to my perfect biological daughter, Navy Blue. Seeing as how she is a girl though, I will never truly know love, according to the boy moms of social media. But I don't know. Personally, I don't think that they'll ever truly know love until they have a Chihuahua Poodle Shih Tzu Yorkie Cavalier King Charles Spaniel mix. That's a Chihuahua Shih Yorkie for sure.
Oh, you guys
anyway,
can see
Navy,
that?
You can be
You guys
excused
can
if
see
you'd
the
like. Everybody say
search
thank you,
history?
Navy.
Oh, no.
Do you want to go back to watching your
I was looking up the
Do you want a
documentary.
greenie
I
for
was
your
looking up the
participation?
documentary.
Do you want a greenie for your participation? Okay, let's get one. Anyway, I'm sure you've all heard the term boy mom at some point. It's gained a lot of popularity on social media over the past few years, and while initially it may seem like a pretty innocuous way for moms to label their experience raising sons, the label has quickly become associated with moms who treat their sons like romantic partners.
Yeah, this is why I wanted to watch this, bro. I love you so much, mommy. I'm going to marry you for Mother's Day. And look at this.
Then call the rest of us haters for telling them that that's fucking weird. But today I don't just want to talk about the way those boy moms act when their sons are young kids. I also want to talk about what I see as a pipeline from this behavior between moms and sons to adult men who struggle with relationships and autonomy in adulthood, ending up stereotypical mama's boys. But before I get fully into that, let me take a second to tell you about today's sponsor, Balessa. Dudes, you know Balessa by now. Balessa is the #1 company for all things.
We're not. I don't know what Balissa is. I don't want to know. Yeah, let's just stupid ad.
Icky behavior. When most of us hear boy moms now, we basically hear incest. Self-described boy moms often post about how they're their son's first love, or how a parent doesn't truly know unconditional love until they have a boy.
They say if you ever need to know what real love feels like, have a son. And now I know what they meant.
Or they'll even act out scenarios where they'll be a bitch to their toddler son's fictional future girlfriend, because of course he'll be straight.
Raising boys who are obsessed with me so their future wife can't say they're going to hide her, going to her side for the holidays. This is what I was talking about, guys. Like, there is something. Listen, I understand loving your son, and that's all God. Like, I love that for mothers, right? But there is a line. There's a boundary that shouldn't be crossed. And that, like, weird wedding we saw earlier in the video. Like, where was it? Like, oh, God. It was over here somewhere. Anyway, that weird wedding we saw, and then this, what she's saying, raising boys who are obsessed with me, that it's just kind of weird. It's weird.
A lot of these moms will often post mom content that romanticizes the bond that they have with their son, blasting past where boundaries should be and making everybody extremely fucking uncomfortable in the process.
POV. Your son's GF comes over and you let all your crazy out to play.
Yeah, Oni, I was looking up the doc, yeah.
And guys, I promise I'm not just being judgy for no reason. Legitimate research into parent-child enmeshment shows that blurred emotional boundaries like this can be extremely harmful. For example, emotional enmeshment can interfere with a child's development of autonomy, leading to difficulties in emotional regulation and independence later in life. This kind of behavior can be found across thousands of social media posts, where mothers will describe themselves as obsessed with their sons, and no matter how old he is, insist that no woman will ever compare to the love that they share with their child. Like, some of these moms will have a whole ass newborn in their arms and immediately—
Listen, don't get me wrong, this Voldemort right here on screen that we're seeing right now, she's ran through. She's definitely a ran through feminist. But she does, like, there is a point of going too far. Chinese historian is based. He is absolutely based.
start like seething at the thought of that baby falling in love someday. They will fully like rage bait themselves, and then when they get too worked up to the point where they need to let it out, they go to social media to threaten the non-existent romantic partner of their newborn. Like, girl, he's still in mittens. You've got a sec.
When you are obsessed with your son and already worried about having to share him, this is weird, bro. Like, this is weird. This is weird, right? Is that not weird? Yeah, boy moms do not like their daughters. It is weird. Like it's just weird.
And while these statements might be intended as lighthearted, their long-term psychological impact, especially when reinforced throughout this kid's entire childhood, can be really significant. According to attachment theory, overly involved or emotionally fused parenting styles disrupt the development of actual secure attachments and increase the likelihood of anxious, preoccupied attachment in adulthood. Another issue with boy moms is the difference in the way that they treat their daughters versus their sons. And you may be thinking, but if somebody calls themselves a boy mom, doesn't that imply that they only have sons? Yeah, that's what...
No, well, listen, don't get me wrong, Mr. Schmers. The cat dog as a child substitute is probably just as weird. It's definitely not normal. Boy moms don't like other Voldemorts in general. True. It depends on the mom, Killdozer. It depends on the mom. She probably didn't read the study she's showing.
But you'd think, right? But no, it's that fucking weird. They're actually just exceptionally proud to be moms to their sons, as opposed to their stupid bitch daughters. So when these boy moms do have kids of both genders, favoritism of the boys often plays a central role in their parenting. And speaking of favoritism, it seems like everybody's still favoring Mr. Beast because he still has more subscribers than me. And I do find that to be inherently...
Oh god, what is she about to say?
Sexist. So if you guys could please subscribe so that I could beat Mr. Beast himself a boy mom, doesn't that imply that they only...
Oh yeah, she's hyper feminist. You can tell. Oh, mega feminist. Jesus
we have
Christ.
sons? Yeah, that's what you'd think, right? But no.
Looks terrible. Take off that makeup, bro. She's a sub too. She's sub ogre.
It's that fucking weird. They're actually just exceptionally proud to be moms to their sons, as opposed to their stupid bitch daughters. So when these boy moms do have kids of both genders, favoritism of the boys often plays a central role in their parenting. And speaking of favoritism, it seems like everybody's still favoring Mr. Beast because he still has more subscribers than me. And I do find that to be inherently sexist. So if you guys could please subscribe so that I could beat Mr. Beast by my birthday, which is February 9th, I think that would really help feminism as a cause move forward.
Oh,
so,
there we go.
Sharks Bite Beast, guys.
Yep, she's one of these. Jesus Christ. She definitely has issues with her mother.
Relationships, and in the long term really affect the children's self-worth and contribute to misogyny and the patriarchy as a whole. In researching for this video,
here we go. If a mother loves her child, it contributes to the patriarchy. Jesus Christ, man. Listen, boy moms are weird if it's too much, if it's over the bounds of like just a regular healthy mom-son relationship. It is weird and it definitely does affect people, but this is just ridiculous. Patriarchy, misogyny, this makes absolutely no sense. I don't see how a guy loving his mom is going to attribute to patriarchy and misogyny. It makes absolutely no sense. Alt F4. Alt F4, please. Yeah, she's ran through, bro. She hates her mom. Please click off this. I'm gonna make you guys watch it now. We're gonna
I found a study suggests that boys are often rewarded for like dominance or physical behavior, while girls are often disciplined for that same behavior. This difference in treatment doesn't just shape their childhood experiences, though. It also sets the stage for how men and women...
Only 20, Mag? Only 20? No, bro. This is the 100 Johnson stare, bro. Look at this. Look at these eyes. Actually, let me show my cursor. How do I do this? No, it's fine. We'll just keep going. I don't want to take...
Men perceive responsibility and emotional labor in their adult relationships.
Actual footage showing the difference between being the default and non-default parent. I don't know what does this even mean? Default?
Boys raised in these types of environments may never be held accountable for their actions at home, while their sisters are effectively raised to become caregivers.
What? What? Yeah, the lip filler is awful. Yeah, she looks terrible. No doubt. But wait, what did she say?
Boys raised in these types of environments may never be held accountable for their actions at home, while
because the mom takes care of them more than the dad? Yeah, 20 plus gender. It's got to be at least 50. Because the mom takes care of them more than the boys are going to become unaccountable? What does that even make any sense? Yeah, projection go burst. Seriously, bro.
Sisters are effectively raised to become caregivers. These early lessons transfer into our adult relationships, where women raised this way are expected to carry the emotional and domestic load in romantic partnerships, while men raised this way believe that's the way it should be, and expect women in their lives to be their mommies, not to men.
Oh my god, here we go. Oh my god. So because the wife does her job, doing the laundry, taking care of the kids, etc., cleaning up after them, making food, because she does her part of the job, cleaning the house, whatever, and the dude does his part of the job, which is, I'm assuming, you know, playing with them or doing some sports with them or teaching them things like mechanic work or car work, etc., and paying for the house and taking care of like vacations and the bills, etc. So because he's doing this and he's doing his part to take care of the stuff, and the wife is doing her part, that's misogynist. That's him expecting like the wife to be the mom. Like, that doesn't make any sense.
Mentioned that when these boys grow up and become men, those boy moms still see them as the perfect human beings with no flaws. So when that man does something fucked up, mommy comes to the rescue. For example, like in this TikTok where this girl who posted it said, "Throwback to getting kicked out by my ex's mom. She flew from Georgia to New York City while..."
Wait, what? Throwback to getting kicked out? I gotta zoom in for this. Throwback to getting kicked out. God, the lighting is terrible. I can barely read the text. Why do you have a white background walls in white text? Throwback to getting kicked out by my ex's mom. She flew from Georgia to New York City while I was out of town to pack my stuff in boxes. When I came home, she was there calling my boyfriend her son her husband. Okay, that's weird. And we also don't know if this is true. This last part, I came home, she was there calling my boyfriend her son her husband. We don't know if that's true. That could just be completely made up.
I was out of town to pack my stuff in boxes, and when I came home, she was there calling her son her husband.
Well, this is worse than I thought, Gitch.
I never wanted it to be like this.
What are you doing to better yourself? Nothing. You're mooching off my son.
Also, the girl who posted this came on after to tell the story of the whole thing and mentioned that he was cheating on her when this happened. It's just such classic boy mom behavior to jump in and do something like this for your son while he's also just being horrible to his girlfriend. Meanwhile, you don't even know the whole fucking story. Also, why are you packing up her shit?
How do you know the whole story? How do you know he was being terrible to the girlfriend? How does that even make any sense?
Doing to better yourself? Nothing. You're mooching off my son.
Also, the girl who posted this came on after to tell the story of the whole thing and mentioned that he was cheating on her when this happened. It's just such classic.
So because, oh my god, because the mother misspoke for like two tenths of a second. Well, honestly, the mom was probably just projecting because she's leeching off of her husband. That's probably what she was just. She probably just saw this other Voldemort. She probably saw. Who banned you, Tazy? What do you mean? Are you talking about from the Discord? I want to finish this off. Hold on, I'll get back to that. So, hold on, man. Here's the thing, right? Game recognizes game. I remember what I was going to say. Game recognizes game. She's probably just saying this because she leeches off of her husband. And she loves her son, and she doesn't want this girl to leech off her son like she does her husband. That's genuinely what I think.
What are you doing to better yourself? Nothing. You're mooching off my son.
Also, the girl who posted this came on after to tell this.
I was saying some blue pill... Are you talking about me, Husky, or are you talking about... What was blue pilled about what I said? Oh, you're talking about Tazy. Who banned you? From the Discord are you talking about, Tazy? Yeah, no, that's true, Ocean Sunfish. Men doing housework is very unattractive to them. They don't like that, bro. I don't know why they say that BS. Well, it's because they want, you know what they want? They want a house slave. Unironically, they want their husband to be the slave of the house and to pay for half their bills. And then they want to cheat on them with Chad, with somebody who they actually find sexually arousing. I'll check. Tell me what your Tell me what your Discord handle is, Tazy. I'll look into it. I don't think it was a Freudian slip, Chrome Heart. Not in that way. I think what it was is she knows that she leeches off of her husband, and Game recognizes Game, and she cares about her son, and she doesn't want this Voldemort to leech off her son like she does her husband. That's what I think it was. I think it was projection. Alright, I'll check it out, Tazy. I'll check it out.
Story of the whole thing and mentioned that he was cheating on her when this happened. It's just such classic boy mom behavior to jump in and do something like this for your son while he's also just being horrible to his girlfriend. Meanwhile, you don't even know the whole fucking story. Also, why are you packing up her shit and like touching her shit? Not to mention that there's like laws around that you can't just kick people out with no notice and like tenant laws and things like that. The whole thing's just fucked up. But it reminds me also of those moms whose sons commit horrific crimes and the moms insist that their son is still a sweet little angel, or even go as far as to blame the victims. Like, for example, when Brock Turner raped an unconscious woman, his mother Carlene wrote a 4-page letter to the judge begging for his mercy. In it, she spends all 4 of those pages gushing about what a perfect, sweet, handsome little angel her perfect little son is. Here is a...
All right, that's obviously messed up, but you taking her taking an extreme example and acting like that's the standard, like that's the general rule, is ridiculous.
An excerpt from the end of that letter. This is his future life. I beg of you, please don't send him to jail/prison. Look at him. He won't survive it. Which, when she says that, is she alluding to the fact that he would get sexually assaulted in prison? Because you know that's like his whole thing, right? Okay, I'll keep going. Then she goes on to say, he will be damaged forever, and I fear he will be a major target. Stanford boy, college kid, college athlete, all the publicity, this would be a death sentence for him. Having lost everything he has ever worked for his entire life, and knowing the registry is a requirement for the rest of his life certainly is more than harsh. Your Honor, please be kind and merciful to my beautiful son. Oh, give me a fucking break. Sorry, I said that, not her. Then she goes on to say, he is suffering and will continue to pay for this for his entire lifetime. Okay. Except he doesn't. Spoiler alert. Anyway, she's acting like they just plucked him off the street and decided to like throw him into the court system for no reason. Carlene, your son is scum. If I had a son that did what your son did, I'd kill him myself. One of the other disturbing issues surrounding boy moms is covert incest. And obviously, for YouTube reasons, I'm gonna have to bleep the fuck out of this, but covert incest, sometimes also referred to as emotional incest, is a dynamic in which a parent relies on a child to fulfill emotional needs that would typically be met by their romantic partner.
Yeah, this is the one I was talking about. This is true. Even though she's unfortunately a feminazi, this part is true. They will essentially turn their sons into this emotional caregiver for them. And yeah.
Dr. Kenneth
really
M. Adams is actually the one who coined the term, and he says that covert incest does not involve physical abuse, but nevertheless, it creates a significant psychological burden on the child. These types of mothers may talk to their sons about adult issues, rely on them for validation, or expect them to prioritize her emotions above everything else. This enmeshment leads to an inappropriate level of intimacy and responsibility being placed on the child. Because after all, your child is not supposed to be burdened with these adult issues. According to Dr. Adams, when these kids become adults, they often struggle with things like intimacy and autonomy. One of the defining traits of covert incest, though, is that the parent displaying this behavior doesn't acknowledge or even realize that boundaries are being crossed. Because there's no physical behavior, these boy moms feel justified in their emotional dependency because, in their minds, they're just really close with their sons. And a lot of the times, they're even being praised by other moms for said closeness. Except the gag is that this closeness can't be mutual. It just places a psychological pressure on the child to manage the emotional needs of an adult.
Mr. Schmers, do you think she is a grifter, or do you think she really believes what she is saying? This is some 101 textbook feminist from South Park type of deal, how she acts. No, I 100% believe it. Like the look, like the aesthetic, the way she's speaking, I 100% believe this. 100%. I think she's just a feminazi through and through. But listen, this part, what she's saying is true. The covert, like the emotional ink zest, we'll say that. Yeah, that's very true. And plenty of boy moms do that, and it's very weird, and it is not healthy at all. They dump all of their problems on the son, and they just expect the son to give them emotional support. And as long as he does that, then they're happy with him, and they just look at him with like a bunch of love. It's very
when these children grow up,
weird.
their sense of self-worth is often tied to how well they can maintain the emotional stability of those around them, and this can lead to them being over-accommodating.
Well, I can't say I can't say if. I guess we could just say in zest. Yeah, we'll just say that. No, it's not ink zest, but I was just thinking. I don't want to say the actual thing. I want to keep the stream up for a day for you guys, so I can't say it. Yeah, we'll call it in zest, but I felt like that was too close, so I added the ink in there.
Or alternatively, emotionally unavailable due to the fatigue of being their mom's emotional caretaker since they were a child. The way this presents on social media is often really fucking creepy. Boy moms will literally post shit like this and then be shocked when people in the comments are grossed out.
Mom, you looking sexy and beautiful. Thank you.
Like,
yeah, that's really weird. That's weird. That's really fucking weird, dude. That was weird. Yeah, you guys saw that? Dude.
Fucking creepy. Boy moms will literally post shit like this and then be shocked when people in the comments are grossed out.
Mom, you looking sexy and beautiful. Thank you.
Like,
oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, the Great and Mighty Self. I have ads on? Oh crap. I hope they haven't been too annoying. My bad, guys. Okay, I hope there's not been too many ads, man. Yeah, that's a lot of ads, really? Oh my god. Oh, my bad, guys. Give me a sec. Oh, I didn't even know they were on. Ocean Sunfish, you might have YouTube Premium. Oh, you guys have ad blockers. Okay, that's good too. Yeah, go ahead and turn on your ad blockers, guys. Okay, yeah, go ahead and turn them on. I'll figure out a way to turn it off next stream.
Pepsi is a really bizarre thing for a kid to call his mom. I'm sorry. Especially when being met with the, like, being a boy mom hits different that they all say. And then there's shit like this, too. And that was obviously another creator reposting it because the original was taken down when people... Pepsi is a real... with the, like... It's different that they all say. And then there's shit like this, too.
Horses? When my son starts looking like his dad too much, why are you biting your lips?
And that was obviously another creator reposting it because the original was taken down when people told her that she was a fucking freak for that.
Yeah, this is freaky. No. Selling us out already. No, I'm not trying to sell you guys out. I didn't even know. I didn't know. Yeah, go ahead. Turn on your ad blockers, guys. Go ahead. Go ahead.
But holy shit, dude. What would possess you to think that that's a normal thing to post? Like, sincerely, if you asked her to explain the joke, what would she say? As boys raised by these toxic boy moms grow up, they often become emotionally dependent adults. They may lack essential life skills and seek out partners who will continue to be the caretaker role that was previously filled by their mothers, which is pretty easy for men to do in our society, given that men are taught their whole life that women are basically only born to take care of them and be their caretakers and chefs. So it might not even seem abnormal for these men.
Nobody thinks that. Nobody thinks that. I don't know where... How can you simultaneously get this idea where the guys, the sons are there to emotionally support them, so the men are there to emotionally support the mothers, but the men do nothing except just like use them for cooking and cleaning? Like I don't. Wouldn't the guy? She's Chad widowed. Oh, absolutely, saying absolutely. Like, it doesn't make any sense. If these guys are emotionally supporting their mothers the entire time throughout their life and dealing with adult problems their entire life, wouldn't that lead to them being more emotionally intelligent and more emotionally supportive towards their wife? Like, that doesn't make any sense to me. Do you guys get what I'm saying? Because earlier she was talking about, oh, emotional incest, right? Zestiness, incest. And how a lot of the moms will just essentially like trauma dump on their sons about their relationship with their husband or how it's going wrong or things in life, blah, blah, and the sons are there as emotional tampons, essentially. But now she's saying that they're just going to treat them like they're supposed to exist to cook them food and like, that doesn't make any sense. Wouldn't these guys who've been dealing with emotional problems of adults from a young age be more emotionally mature and more emotionally adept and more emotionally like sensitive to their woman's issues? It doesn't make any sense.
To be seeking out a woman who acts just like their mommy did, who gives them everything they want all the time and is emotionally enmeshed with them the way they have been taught relationships should be. But of course, no matter how great this new romantic partner is, she still won't be number one because that spot will always be held for mom. We'll talk about that more in a second. Clinical psychologist.
Is that an issue though? Like, listen, I understand. Like, if you have a good mother, just looking at his channel, the douchey writer we just covered has a 10K out of 15K GoFundMe raised for his book. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, what's wrong with your yeah, that guy's he's one of these dude. Yeah, that last guy was just, he was nothing, man. Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with putting your mother for, like, if you've only been with a girl of Voldemort for like a year or something, yeah, she's until you guys have your own family, yeah, the mom is gonna come first. Like, I don't see why so many Voldemorts have an issue with that, bro. That doesn't make any sense to me.
Dr. Lindsay C. Gibson, author of Adult
That's just selfish. That's just extremely selfish and unrealistic for you to expect that a guy is going to put some girl that he just met 6 months, a year ago, whatever it might be, who's not he's not married to, who they're not having kids with, above his own mother. Yeah, so self-righteous. Like, his mother took care of him when he had nothing. He was a tiny infant, a child who could have been unalived by anything around him in his reality, by disease, by choking on his food when he was young. She put in so much work and effort into raising this child so he could grow up hopefully healthy one day, right? Healthy and be alive. You honestly expect you're going to come close to somebody who's done everything like that for his entire life? Really? When you haven't done anything even close to that? Really? Now, I do understand that part. You're supposed to be focusing on building your own family when you have a wife of your own. Yeah, that's true, but that's once she becomes your wife, saying. Would you agree? Like, once she's your wife and you guys are having kids or you're planning on it, I would agree then. It's like, yeah, the mom's going to have to take a back seat. Doesn't mean you put her on the back burner, but yeah, she's going to have to take a back seat. But until you actually find the wife and have the kids, I feel like that's your mom. She's done everything for you, right? She's raised you. She's the reason you're not unalive, bro. She's the reason you're alive. Which could be good or bad, depending on if you're sub 5. She's an ideologue. Please skip. We'll finish.
Emotionally
It's
immature
almost
parents
done.
describes these men as often exhibiting emotional
just wanna
immaturity
finish
and
this.
difficulty establishing reciprocal adult relationships. They may expect caretaking from their partners while offering little to nothing in return. But because it's so typical that young girls are raised to be caretakers and learn to care for not only themselves, but those around them as well, this dynamic doesn't always feel entirely abnormal or unexpected to women. Like I mentioned earlier, girls and boys, even in household sharing and
We're
household
gonna go ahead and skip to when they're. We're just gonna
decisions
skip to
or
the good
undermining the
parts. We'll
authority
finish
of
this
her
off
son's
quick.
partner.
Yeah, a pre-post ring kind of thing. Yeah, I'd agree. Once they're like fiance level, they have kids and they're gonna get married and have kids. Yeah, I agree with you saying.
Basically becoming the stereotypical nightmare mother-in-law.
Stranger on Earth. Voldemorts are helpmates, but mothers turn their sons into house husbands is a thing, and it's very scary. Yeah, exactly. How dare you not give up everything for a 3-week-old relationship? Throw your parents under the bus. Exactly. I would rather listen to metal screeching. In Australia, we call boys like this kippers. Kids in parent pockets eroding retirement savings. Jesus Christ. When your mother-in-law wears white to your wedding, that's weird. That's weird. That's weird.
Typically, when somebody gets into a serious relationship or married, that partner is effectively their new family and priority. And when two people are trying to have a life together and one of them keeps involving his mother in that life, that can lead to some serious issues, especially given that these boy moms don't typically have appropriate boundaries with their sons. And the son may be used to that, but when you get a partner involved who suddenly is like, what the fuck is happening? Why is she so in our business? That's going to cause some serious problems in the relationship, especially if kids are involved.
When people ask why we're not together, I'm gonna just show them this clip.
So romantic.
Baby, she's gonna give it Chichi. Baby. If you don't give it Chichi, she'll do it.
These mom or mother-in-law boundary violations can be things like unwanted visits, controlling.
What did he just say? What was that? Titi?
Are involved.
So romantic.
Baby, she's gonna give it Chichi. Baby. If you don't give it Chichi, she'll do it.
What?
These mom or mother-in-law boundary violations can be things like unwanted visits, controlling behavior with grandchildren, unsolicited parenting advice, or resistance to household rules set by.
My mother-in-law ruined our gender reveal.
Oh, wait, not the mom first.
He hugged the mom first? Yeah, that's weird. That's weird. I'm not gonna lie to you. That's really weird. I hate it. I'm sorry, Zway. We're almost done. We're almost done. We're almost there. We're almost at the end.
This emotional triangle creates an unstable dynamic where nobody's happy. The cycle often continues because the mother's validation is so essential to the son's identity, even at times at the expense of his partner. A great, or horrific, depending on how you look at it, example of this is the TLC show I Love a Mama's Boy, which you can imagine is an infuriating watch. Now, I have personally seen every episode of this show, and as much as I'd love to say it was for thorough research for this video, it's honestly just because I love watching trash TV that worsens my already testy anger issues. If you've never heard of this show, it basically follows different couples where the mother would have the son crawl back up in her womb if it were possible. The partner of said son is always saying things like, hey, can we just set a boundary where maybe your mom doesn't sleep in the bed between us? And then the mom, because of course, you know, she's never not there, will be like, no, and you should honestly just move out to give us some space. And I hate you, and I wish you were dead. And then the son will be like, hey, whatever mom says goes, you know, she knows best. I'm barely exaggerating. I'll show you some clips.
Go ahead. Honestly, Kelly, we were just having like a pretty deep talk.
It's okay. I mean, whatever Matthew goes through, I'm involved.
Matt just hasn't been a good partner.
You're saying that Matt hasn't been a good partner, but you have?
Yes.
I don't want to have no more tension between you and Emily. It's like a never-ending cycle, Ma. We can't just keep on doing this.
What do you expect from me?
You, me, and Emily live in one roof.
No. The entire show makes me want to claw my
Yeah, that's weird. I'm not gonna lie to you. I would never want to be in a relationship with a Voldemort and my mother is living in the same house as us. Absolutely not. Samurai Yukimoto, dude, this is a window into a hell I wish to never endure. Yeah, bro. Yeah, exactly.
fucking eyes out. No man is worth that. But there are plenty of moms who have sons who aren't these weird toxic boy moms that we're talking about today. So what causes a mom to become a boy mom? I personally think
reality TV is scripted. Yeah, for sure.
That a boy mom is a pick-me who never grew out of it. If you've been a male-centered woman and seeked out male validation your entire life, then you give birth to a male who knows nothing but to love you. Of course, you're going to describe that as the most pure.
All right, we're done. We're done with her. Yeah, we had enough of her. What do we want to do now? I got about an hour left, boys. Totally not scripted. Yeah, it is, but all right, what should we do? I got about an hour left, boys. Any other videos you want me to react to, or should we finish off? Should we try and get past the first level of Nier Automata? What do you guys think? Should have been done 10 minutes ago. I'm sorry. Yeah, I know. Listen, it was a lot of feminazi slop, don't get me wrong, but you should read the Inkwell wiki. Yeah, let's not do that. Let's not get banned. What's up, NRL? Big stream today, I see. Nice. Yeah, Matrix Deacon. You got here a little late, but we've been going since 12. Play games. I vote for Chinese Historian X. Race pill. Play games. Play games. Race pill. Play games. I don't think he would get banned. Who knows, man? Who knows? It's all scientific studies. And we might check it out. So one of you guys wants a race pill. One of you guys wants me to play a game. One of you guys, Chinese Historian, I think is better. All right, let me look him up. We're gonna just hide all of this, just so. I don't think I have anything, but you got to be careful, man. You got to be careful. Chinese Historian. See, I mess with the Chinese. I like Chinese people. I like Asian people. I think they're good people. Oh, no. There we go. Yep. There we go. All right. Which video do you guys want to watch from him? Should we go popular? Life without balls, a sad reality of the Chinese eunuchs. Leftover Voldemorts. China's 100 million leftover Voldemorts. End of dating, love, marriage, and family. I kind of want to watch this. Patrice O'Neal on Voldemorts. You can play video games another time. Yeah. Yeah, it's obviously. Damn, he a vet. Is he a vet? He's a veteran. What do you guys want to do? This one, do you want to do interracial dating? Do you want to do leftover? Do you want to do the eunuchs? What are we thinking? Interracial. Okay.
Alright, what is up, guys? So in this video, we're going to talk about interracial dating. Ooh.
We're gonna slow it down. We're gonna slow it down because I actually want to listen to this guy.
I know this topic is going to trigger a lot of people, but I want to make something clear at the start of this video.
Oh, actually, hold on. I forgot to dislike. I'll go back. I'll dislike.
None of the things I'm about to say in this video is based on my personal opinion. I'm just telling you guys the 100% truth, and this is what I've observed. I've been living in the West for nearly 20 years now. And first of all, first point I have to make is that nobody likes Asian guys, okay? That's just a biological fact. If you're born an Asian male, you're born to be cucked into this world, okay? For example, let's say...
Based? Oh my god, he's coming right out the... He's opening the floodgates right at the start of the video, bro. Daisy, don't get a lone rover is clearly a troll. Don't get too mad about him. Don't get too mad about him. He's obsessed with apple juice, man.
If you go to New York City, right? If you pull together a bunch of young people, let's say you pull together 100 young women between the ages of 18 to 25, and if you pull together another random 100 male between the ages of 18 to 25, this is across all religions, all ethnicities, and if you ask these young women to rate the other group of young men, the group of men that will come up with the highest scoring in terms of attractiveness will be white male, followed by black male, followed by a Hispanic, Middle Eastern, Pacific Islander, American Samoan, possibly indigenous, and this is the group that follows. And the two groups that always ends up at the bottom is Asian male and Indian male, okay?
This is absolutely true, by the way, guys. Yeah, this is usually how the list goes. Now, in some cases, the Hispanics and the blacks, they will switch. So sometimes Hispanics, Middle Easterns, Pacific Islanders, etc., like those kinds of people, the Meds, Mediterraneans, etc., Slavs. Well, I guess Slavs are technically white. Depends on where you are. But yeah, the Mediterranean, Middle Eastern, Hispanics, they will sometimes switch to two, depending on the group. But usually, yeah, this is exactly the last place is always in Asians and Indians, and first is always whites. And then second and third is usually a tie between Hispanics and blacks.
Okay, that is 100% true biological fact. There's no twisting your way around it. And you know who has it worse?
Rover, whether or not you say the truth doesn't matter. It's because you keep talking about it. That's sort of the issue, right? You can't be obsessed with it. That's mainly the issue. You could say it. I haven't banned you, but I'm not gonna ban you. It's just we know, bro. We know, right?
First, Asian men, because at least in India, almost all the marriages are arranged, right? However, for Asian males, in the modern world, where the entire world is connected, and with the rise of millions of passport bureaus, and with the rise of interracial dating and marriage, the Asian guy gets completely cucked. So I'll give you an example. If you can look at this up, this is the latest statistics in the U.S. on interracial marriage, right? The number of Asian females entering interracial marriage is at a staggering 36% compared to 17% for Asian men. Even this number is skewed. I'll tell you why. Because in this category, they categorize Asian men and Indian men. They put them into the same category, which is false. Because the vast majority of the time, well, when the Indian person enters an interracial marriage, it's an Indian man and a Western woman. Okay, so let's say if you were able to exclude Indian men from this equation, the true numbers would be something like 50% of Asian women are entering interracial marriage, and for Asian men it's maybe 10%. And if you go to Asia, if you don't believe me, go to, let's say, China, Japan, go to Philippines, Vietnam, go to Cambodia, Thailand. I would say that the 99% of the cases of all the interracial marriages, it's a white Western passport bro marrying an Asian woman, okay? You would almost never see a passport sister. You didn't see a foreign woman coming to China to look for a husband, okay? Asian men get completely cut. One thing I want to bring up is,
when you do see, this is very important, when you guys do see passport sisters, it's always Indians. Always Indians or black. Always.
that women are more perverted than men in modern relationships. No, I'm serious, okay? I'm not trying to be rude or anything. I'm just telling you the truth. I went to college for 2 years, and I've been to universities for 4 years now. In 6 years post-secondary, sometimes it's, just out of curiosity. Sometimes I see an interracial couple on campus. Sometimes we sit down and, at the parties or whatever, we just have a casual conversation. I see a white girl with a black guy on campus. I asked her, like, what made you interested in him? And listen, the answer almost 100% of the time is that it's all about this, okay? See this? It's all about the 8-inch big black cock. I'm really not making this up. Women are extremely...
Oh, he just came right out and saying, "Oh my God, I love this guy." It's so true. It's so true, though.
Extremely perverted today. By the way, for comparison, like...
Oh yeah, dude. He's based. Yeah, but it's very true. I like this dude already. No, I'm really aggressive. Just no bullshit. It's true. It's true, bro. Saiyan was saying something about this too. We were talking about this, XS Saiyan and me, a while ago, about how a lot of Voldemorts and a lot of dudes who are into like the cuckoo bird kind of stuff, they fantasize and they, how would you say it? What's the word that I'm looking for here? Fantasy works. They have this fantasy of like their wife being with a black guy or the wife being with a black guy. They have this way of looking at them, man.
This is around 5 inches, and this is actually around 11 inches. And let's just take a moment, okay? I want to expand on this. For example, the topic of sex comes up, right? You ask these modern so-called liberal feminist women. They say, "Oh, what's the typical like dick size do you see?" Their answer:
it's a fetish. That's what I was looking for. It's a fetish. Yeah, they fetishize it.
It's never like this. It's always something like this. Do you know what that means, ladies? Do you know what that means? It's that the guys with average size penis or small penis simply don't get laid, okay? All of the women want the guy with a huge dick. I'm serious, man. I have seen this so many times, and if you don't believe me, you can just do a survey, especially go to American university campuses, and go talk to the interracial couples, okay? The number one reason for so many white women that's dating black men on college campuses is because they have a huge cock. And part of the reason why when you rank a man's attractiveness on a scale, and the Asian and Indian men always land on the bottom is that, I'm sorry, most of these men, they don't have massive dicks, okay? That's just a true biological fact. Women are obsessed with this. Women cannot lead in a relationship. Women are followers because, for example, I've heard many stories like this, right? When a woman hooks up with some guy with a huge dick, and it's important to remember, it's not just the length, it's also the girth. For example, like this is roughly 5 inches, right? But a lot of women are obsessed with the girth as well. So like, if you have an average size penis, if you have a massive girth, that women will still want to sleep with you. This is how modern women, this is how they choose their relationships.
Yeah, they sort of want to try all the different kinds out and see which feels the best to them, man. That's basically it. They're just using these guys as like real life dildos, essentially.
That's how they choose their partners. It's based on their height, their length.
Face matters more than size? That's actually a good question. Would you guys rather be a Chad Light who's like 6'2", but you have a 4-inch down there, or would you rather be like 4, but with like an 8x5 down there? I think I'd pick the ugly guy who's shorter with a massive wiener. Really? You'd rather be Chad Light with a... Really? 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 You guys are picking Chad Light with the 4-incher over the 4 out of 10? With the 8-incher, bro? Low IQ take? Really? That is true. You'd get no chance if... Yeah, that's a good point. What if you just... Well, I have an idea. What if you just, like, leaked it? What if you just leaked it? 77 IQ take. Really? You just leak it. Just post it online and just be like, oh, no, it wasn't me. It wasn't me who posted it. It got leaked by some girl. Right? Wait, Trunks, how big are you, man? Hold on now. How big? You gotta show it to the people. You gotta show, dude. If they don't know what you're working with, then you show them. Hey, we gotta archive the stream. We gotta archive it. We have to archive it. He's lost the plot I have. Dude, no, but seriously, I would take... bro. Because dude, I guess this is me personally. I wouldn't want love. I wouldn't want love, and so I'll just leak it. I'll just say it's a Listen, I'll just say it's a Voldemort who leaked it, and it wasn't me who leaked it. But once they all see, bro, it's game over. Because you just want to be used. I just want to be used. I just want to be used as a sex toy, essentially, a coitus toy. You're trading Halo effect for buck breaking. Yeah, dude. I don't want to be... Because here's the thing, man. Here's the thing. Listen, I might be wrong, but genuinely thinking about it, either I could be like the one all the Voldemorts go to for good coitus, or I could be the one that they just want to be next to. But dude, imagine if you're a Chad Light and it gets leaked that your thing is 4 inches, bro. Imagine that gets leaked by the Voldemorts, because they're going to want to find out eventually. When that happens, you're cooked. But guess what? If one Voldemort finds out you have an 8-incher down there, 8x5, 8x4, all the Voldemorts are going to come to you for coitus, and you don't have to deal with any relationships. That's a positive Halo. The Johnson Halo is huge, but once they find out it's 4 inches and they start gossiping to all the other Foids about it, you're cooked. You're cooked. This is how I think about it, bro. I'm on to something, right? I'm on to see all you guys switched up now. Rightfully so. All you switched up. Look, good point for real. Yeah. You're cooked in one city. But here's the thing. Even if you go to the next one, bro, the same thing's gonna happen. It's true, right? Human American guy, it's true. Because you don't have, bro, they will cheat on their husbands for you, bro. And you don't have to say nothing. You could just be hush-hush about it, and they'll keep coming back. I have 7 and still feel small. 8 is not enough. That's insane. You're gooning too much, Alex. Way too much gooning if that's the case. Dude, I don't know. How many of the... Bro, I've been really thinking about this. LARP. Wouldn't being a toy just make you rope after a point? No, bro, because I guess this is my personality, right? I only want the coitus. I don't want the responsibility of having to actually be her boyfriend, dude, because that comes with a lot of stuff. But if you're just, like, known as the guy to have good coitus with, bro. Varg, what are you saying? Women don't care about size? Come on now. No, but guys, you got to think about this. You're the one that if you're the 4 out of 10 with a massive 8-incher and she knows about it, and she's with Chad with a 4-incher, bro, she's going to be coming to you to cheat on Chad with, and she'll just be with him for the social status, but she'll be with you for the coitus. That's how I think about it. I'd much rather just be that guy. No, she doesn't have to trade Chad. She could just cheat on Chad with you. Coitus from you, a relationship and cuckoo birding for him. Yeah, human American guy, he gets it. I did not lose, Way. No, I believe, dude, I'm telling you, I truly believe this. We'll go back to the video, but I 100% believe this is the way. Bro, dude, guys, this happens all the time. The ones in relationships with like a good Christian husband or a good looking dude who's tall, they will always still cheat. They will.
and their girth. And if you wonder why, you know, the relationship is not going well for you, you wonder why you're not happy, right? It's absolutely ridiculous. Every time one of these girls, they hook up with a guy that has a huge dick, they tell all of their friends and all of their roommates about it. They say, oh my god, this guy, Jack, his cock is so huge.
Yeah, see? They're gonna tell everybody about it, and then they're all coming to you, buddy.
It was the best orgasm I've ever had. And then all of a sudden, everybody...
No, but Zach, that's the point, man. If they're all gonna cheat, then why be in a relationship? Why not just be the guy that they cheat on them with? Bro, no, I never said the guy was 4'11", bro. Let's say he's 5'8", let's say he's 5'8", 5'7". Let's say the guy who's got the 8-incher is 5'8", 5'7". Somewhere around there. And he's a 4 out of 10, but he's got the 8-incher, and they all know about it. You could be the one they cheat with, or you could be the one that gets cheated on.
That girl's female group, they all want to have the sex with the same guy. Many people call this hypergamy, or a female choice copulate, where the vast majority of women are only attracted to a very small percentage of men. And just ladies, I want you to remember this. You say that okay, there are no good men left, right?
In this hypothetical, I am saying that they know, because again, he just said it himself, and this is true. They always talk about it, right? One Voldemort is all you need to sleep with you. They'll spread it to all the other ones, and bro, you're gonna be that dude. You're gonna be that dude.
Good men are taken. You say men are assholes, men are wife beaters, men are cheaters. Okay, right now in the United States, you can look this up. This is according to Pew Research. Under the age of 30, over 60% of men are single.
Bro, but even Chad Lights get cheated on. This is the issue. I'm coming at it from a perspective of everything, right? If you're a Chad Light, but you got a 4-incher down there, she's gonna be. They want everything. They want everything. They want good coitus. Delusional. Okay. That's the point. You're going to get cheated on regardless. So why not be the guy who's not in a relationship who they all cheat with? That's the thing.
Over 60% of men are single under the age of 30.
Yeah, they want it all, man. That's the point. And if they can't get the good coitus from Chad, then they get it from you. That's the position you want to be in if you have the option.
You know, ladies, that is really your problem. You all want the same guy. You all want the 6 feet, the 6 figures, the
never
6
get
pack,
invested,
and the 6
exactly.
inches, okay? And which is a very, very small percentage of the population. Just the height requirement alone, right? 14.5% of the adult male population in the United States is at least 6 feet. 6'1" is 7%.
Oh yeah, I've seen these studies before. Yeah, I thought it was more than this though. Oh, I thought the U.S. Oh, this is middle-aged men specifically.
6'2" is 3%. Okay, just want you to put that into perspective. So you would rather be someone else's side chick rather than find you a man that will treat you like a queen and will respect you and will never cheat on you. For example, I've been part of 2 varsity teams. Right, sometimes before a track practice, right, you meet up with a group. Right, there's 5 guys on the team and there's 5.
That is true, Keeldozer. You do gain like an inch for every 50 pounds that you lose. I have a lot of my dangle. It's hidden right now. It's like what's his name? What's the Pokemon that hides in the dirt? Digolo?
Me on the team, and 4 of the 5 guys are single. One of the guys has a girlfriend, and let's say all 5 of the women are single. You just go up, you know, have an interaction.
Yeah,
you ask them how's your day going,
Johnson.
You know, how it's your physical condition. Are you ready for race day? Whatever. Just strike up a random conversation. Every single time is guaranteed, whatever the situation is, whether it's in a classroom or a club or a varsity team. Okay.
Digolo. Digolo.
Group of females, they always find the 1 or 2 guy in that group that's already in a relationship. See, and whenever the first girl that finds that guy, all the other girls want to start a conversation.
Diglett Piccolo fusion. Oh.
They want to start flirting with that same guy. They say, oh, do you like my hair? Do you like my little pink scrunchie? Do you like my outfit? And then they start asking him all these questions. They say, oh, how long have you been together with your girlfriend? None of these women will ever approach a guy that's single. Okay, I've seen many guys, they've told me.
We got 102 of you guys in here. Shout out to all of you guys. I really appreciate it. We're going to finish off this video. We'll go with another one of his videos, and then then I'm going to hop off in like maybe what time is it right now? In like 40 minutes.
The same thing. For example, this is their 4th year in university. I'm about to graduate, right? The first 3 years, they had no girlfriend. No woman ever approached them or DM'd them or complimented them. But they
sounds like me.
got a girlfriend in their senior year, and all of a sudden a bunch of women start hitting on that guy, and then they know that he already has a girlfriend. Ladies, this kind of behavior is absolute cancer to our society, because you're going up to a guy that's in a happy, committed...
Good ass stream. Thank you, Zach. I'm going to keep this up for about a day for you guys, but I am afraid it's going to get archived because there have been some things that have been a little bit, you know, people might, you know, it's definitely bannable, especially that one Voldemort's video where she just kept swearing. So I'm going to keep it up for a day for you guys. Go ahead and watch it, and then I'll archive it, and then I'll put it on Rumble.
exclusive relationship.
What's the guy's name? Chinese Historian. Let me back up real quick. I'm going to go ahead and subscribe to this guy. Chinese Historian. We're going to check out a few of his other videos too.
Relationships, and that you're trying to tear apart that relationships. You're purposely finding men who are married, who are happily married, and they have a beautiful family, they have 3 kids with their wife, and you're trying to tear apart that marriage. Because, you know, let's just be honest, the vast majority of the cheating are done by the woman. And once again, ladies, I just want to show something, okay? So this is 5
That's
inches
true,
versus
Matiki.
11
They
inches.
are allowed to
Like,
walk all over CPS.
why the hell do you need this for? Like,
TOS.
where is this going? Are you absolutely out of your mind? But here's the thing, right? For the people who say, oh, I'm exaggerating. No, this is 100% real. For example, if you were, let's say, pull together a group of...
There's just this massive sausage that's bigger, this massive roll of sausage that's bigger than his head. Oh my god, it's so true. Stranger on Earth, I'm 6 inches. I'm gonna try to get more inches so I can achieve the power of Digalow. What is he holding? What is he holding? This is Chad. That's what he's holding. This is Tyrone. This is Tyrone.
100 women. Let's say for this group of women, you find the 2 perfect guys for these women. And these guys, they're the same height, same look, same personality, same income. They got a house in the suburbs, they have the Mercedes and everything. But they say the only difference between these 2 men is that one of them is 5 inches and the other guy is 11 inches. I can guarantee you this. Let's say, you know, you pull a random group of 100 women. At least 95 will choose the man that's 11 inches. You know, women have become the perverts in modern day relationship. And the vast majority of the time, so many Asian women, they're entering interracial relationships is that most of the time, Asian men don't have a massive dicks, okay? That's just a true biological fact. When
True.
you're born as an Asian man into this world, you are just bound to be cucked, okay? The world is not fair. That's how the world is set up. I'm sorry.
Zwei, do you think stupid people are less picky with looks? No, they're more picky because they're stupid. They're shallow inherently. And they're also more honest, right? Stupid people don't know how to lie well. So they're much more honest about it. They're much more picky, and they're more open about being picky too.
I'm just telling you a biological reality. I mentioned before,
Yeah, this
okay,
dude's
in
so
31
funny.
years, I've been living in Canada for almost 20 of them, okay? I've never even been on a first date. No, I'm serious. I personally...
Could you imagine going to the store and you just have this small roll of meat, and then you have one big roll of meat, and you're just at the checkout, you're just staring the cashier in the face.
Over the years, I've had many Asian women tell me that they would never ever date an Asian guy. There's a reason why the most common interracial relationship worldwide is a white male and the Asian female. And there's also one more thing. This is what I've been told by Western males. The reason why so many of them they have this Asian fetish. Why do they want Asian women so bad? A lot of them have told me that the hole for the Asian woman is much smaller compared to Western women. I'm just saying this out there, okay? But a lot.
Okay, this I did not know about. I'm very inexperienced. I did not. Is this true? Can any of the coitus havers in the chat, can you guys confirm this? Have you noticed this? Many white men have told me that the hole for white women is often stretched out after having a lot of coitus with black men. That's why they don't want them and only go for Asian women. It's true. Oh, saying you do Voldescore Max, bro. I've never heard this before, but I had this theory. Dude, I believe this. Yeah, they're gaped, Matiki. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, that's disgusting. It's true. JBW confirmed. It's true. It's true. Asians are smaller just based on frame and genetics. That could be part of it. Yeah, their pelvises are smaller. Bro, this dude is completely mind broken. Dude, could you... Listen, you would be too. Imagine you're an Asian guy. You're bottom of the SMV totem pole. And you go to this college, this university, where you have all of these dudes mogging you on a constant basis. Brother, thank God I didn't go to university. I could only imagine how completely far off the deep end I would be. Roast beef for real. Like throwing a hot dog down the hallway. A stranger on Earth, I'm black, and I did not know this. Oh, brutal. Oh, this is so bad. Yeah, bro. Okay, so it looks like it's true. Most of you guys are saying it's true.
The reason why they
I've
like
had
Asian-
this theory for a while, though. Bro, I've had this theory for a very long time. That the Voldemort's canals down there, they change absolutely. They mold slowly. They mold to the Johnson that they take the most. right? It molds. Voldemort's canal is going to mold to the Johnson that they take. I truly believe this is true.
Woman is
Yeah,
that
they
when they're in
absolutely
the bedroom,
stretch,
when
man.
they're thrusting.
Look
Because
at what
the hole
happens
for the
during
Asian
birth.
woman is much smaller.
How do you think they have no Wolverine healing factor? Yeah, dude, how do you guys think they give birth, bro? Like it stretches. It's designed to stretch and mold. That's what it's designed for. The tightness depends on the physical fitness, not the amount of bodies.
If the
It does
sensation
mold the
is 10
soul
times
too.
greater
Molds the
versus
soul
when they're
and the
doing it
body.
with Western women. Okay, that's just what I've been told. Well, if you think about it, as a proportion to your body size, it makes sense. For example, if a white guy wants to be a passport bro, if he goes to, let's say,
Yeah, proportion to your body size. That's what I was saying too. Yeah, because most Asian Voldemorts are smaller, they're gonna have smaller canals just as a by proxy. Yeah, Asian girls are very cute.
Vietnam or something, you find a Vietnamese lady that's 5 feet tall and weighs 95 pounds, and given that she's not a hoe, her cookie is going to be tight. It makes sense when you think about it. So you see, here's the thing: modern women love big dicks, okay, and modern men like women who have a tight cookie, okay. It doesn't matter even if he's packing, let's say, a Saturn V rocket in his pants. He wouldn't feel anything if that Saturn V rocket is diving into the Grand Canyon. I will follow up this topic on my next video about the new Chinese marriage laws, which is bound to completely destroy our society even more.
Dude, this dude is amazing. What did he say? If there's an F5 rocket going into the Grand Canyon, he's not gonna feel it. Brutal. His accent makes it funnier. It does. This guy's a legend. All right, so what's the next one? I want to watch another video from this guy. This guy's amazing. Let's go. What else do we have? 100 million. What do we? Popular plastic surgeries for Asian women. White worship, mixed blood, and abomination. Trap Western youth. What are we thinking? I came from Chinese billionaire family. Now I'm homeless and 84K in debt. Cookie. That's a Triple H quote, I think. Is it really? Oh my god. Yeah, don't even go for the single Voldemorts. Even if they make it easy, you won't have a good time. Yeah, it's absolutely true. Dip pill is overstated because plenty of it won't be able to show that they're packing in the first place. Check his recent comments. Oh, you want me to check my recent comments or historian's recent comments on the video? Date equals smash, yeah. History. All right, let's check his comments. Let's go to the video.
All right, what is up, guys? So in this video, we're going.
Let's check some of the comments. God, you watch one video from these Voldemorts, and now I'm gonna get recommended. Oh God, look at this. Ugh. Young men are slowly giving up, and nobody cares. Well, yeah, we knew that. I don't know who this guy is. Sometimes it's better to be single in peace versus finding a wrong Voldemort. That very true. Very true. Yeah, they don't like 95% of dudes. Very true. All married white dudes. The whole Voldemort cast members of the movie Crazy Rich Asians, all married white dudes. Yep. Yeah, the JBW is real, guys. The JBW is absolutely real. Watch his video on Raymond. Oh my God, shout out to you, Cookie, man. I appreciate that. Shout out to Cookie, bro. Or sorry, not Cookie. Cooked for real, for real, for real. Thank you, brother. Watch his video on Raymond. Historian did a video on Raymond? Oh, the latest one that he posted? It's in the thumbnail. Are you talking about Chinese historian or are you talking about somebody else? I don't see Raymond in any of the thumbnails. Oh, 1 month ago. Uh, 1 month ago, so it's down here somewhere. I don't see it, man. I don't see it. Oh my god, shout out Cooked, another 20 sec. I don't know what sec is, but I appreciate it, man. Doesn't matter how much it is. I appreciate it, bro. Thank you again, Cooked. Go down a bit more. Oh, there we go. There we go.
Alright, what's up folks? Welcome back to my channel. So for this video, I want to focus on two white male content creators. Let's start with this guy. So his name is Raymond Sycamore. Well, that's what his channel is called. I first got to meet Raymond, I think it was almost a year ago. I think it was last June, and he reached me out through my email on this channel, and basically we set up a Zoom meeting. We chatted for about an hour and 20 minutes.
I appreciate it, Cooked.
At first I didn't think much of it, right? So I ended up following his channel, and I watched some of his videos. Then as time progressed, right, and I realized, so like his videos is giving off this really extremely negative energy. I mean, it sounds like he's extremely miserable and bitter and pissed off.
To be fair, to be fair to Raymond, Chinese historian's video about the Johnson pill wasn't exactly a happy one. To be fair.
So there's almost nothing positive. So basically, after a while, I kind of stopped watching his videos. I'm like, okay, he's going off the deep end, kind of. And so I just recently checked on his channel, and there's absolutely nothing. It's been wiped clean. So I guess, I don't know how long ago he's started building his channel. He has deleted everything. Maybe he's finally got a day job now. And he's shared some of the struggles. So we chatted for an hour and 20 minutes. Right? And he says the reason why he cannot, get a girlfriend or find a wife or something. He says basically the reason why he cannot get a woman is because male pattern baldness. Well, honestly, I don't think male pattern baldness is the problem. First of all, I mean, obviously, he does not have,
Yeah, that's what I was saying, Forever Shadow Band. It is kind of hypocritical after the video we just watched about him saying Raymond isn't positive. But who really, yeah, Mr. Schwerz, who's positive in these circles? It's
10 out of 10 actor's jawline. And also, so I asked him about his height. I said, women, they're really picky about a guy's height, right? If you're like not 6 feet, vast majority of them will reject you right away. And he told me, well, he's 5'13". I'm like, what kind of BS is that? Well, he says he's actually 6'1", but he said that his height doesn't help because he's suffering from male pattern baldness. But once again, look, Johnny Sins is bald, okay, and also Jeff Bezos is bald.
Thank you, Matiki. I appreciate that. I'm a vibe. Thank you. Is he talking about? I'm assuming you're talking about me. Thank you, Matiki. I like that we can vibe. Hey, listen, buddy, we can start gooning right now, all of us. We can have like a No Roads Left Charles Manson situation where we just start gooning. Let me just.
Joe Rogan is also bald. He has nothing to do with his bald head. So now I found out, right, as I watched some of his contents, basically saying that he's been unemployed for a really long time. So yeah, he says that he owns a small house in rural Ohio. I think he actually lives close to Middletown, Ohio. I'm not sure where exactly.
Why are they doxing him? Why are they doxing Raymond? This is his city. This is his state. This is the street he lives on.
Exactly. So Middletown, Ohio, that's the Amish capital of America. And also that's where the current vice president.
How are you still alive? Didn't they say you were on a diet? What have they been feeding you? No, I took.
JD.
Y'all talking about having a gooning circle? And we're goon maxing, buddy. Welcome to the street. Welcome to No Roads Left. No goons left. No, listen, I'm gonna be honest. I've been cheating on my diet for like the past week.
And I found out more about Raymond from watching his videos, and I found out he's unemployed. So, I mean, that's problem number one. So, I mean, if you don't have a job, and also, so this is what I mean, like 90% of the stuff you guys see on the internet is all fake. So, yeah, how is he able to afford a house if he doesn't have a job? Well, easy explanation is that obviously, let's say during his previous job, let's say he was making a decent amount of money. Maybe he was making, $70, $80, or $100,000 a year, and he was able to save up for a down payment. I mean, a house in rural Ohio is probably not going to cost that much, right? Maybe $150K or $200,000 US. So, the down payment, 20%, that's like, what, 30 or 40K? You're right, so, yeah, I mean, yeah, if you're getting paid like $70,000 to $80,000 a year, a couple years later, you can save up, 30 to 40K. So, but here's the thing, most likely he got laid off from his previous job at some point. So how is he surviving? And I've told you guys before, right? I mean, surviving solely based on your YouTube income, I mean, it's almost impossible. Like your channel would need a minimum, at the very least, 100,000 subscribers for you to survive, let's say in America, in Canada, or in UK, or in Australia, right? Once again, on just YouTube income alone. So it's got over 27,000 subs.
That's not necessarily true. That's not necessarily. I'll be transparent with you guys. So it's been halfway through August, right? My ads are lonely men at baits. Are you joking? Somebody told me earlier. I didn't realize this, that I had my ads on. I didn't even see the setting to turn them on or off. You guys are, yeah, Download ad block, bro. Go ahead. Go ahead. Even if I get less money, it's fine. I don't care. But I was going to say something. I'll be transparent with you guys. You don't need 100,000 subs. It's much more about the viewership. That's what matters. Like, I have 4K subs, but last month I got paid 500 from YouTube, and this month, we've been halfway through August, I've made 500. So, yeah, I mean, that's not enough to make a living, obviously, because of taxes. Are ads forced on streams? No, they're not. You can turn them off. I just didn't realize I had them on in the first place. Yeah, go ahead, get Adblock, Matt. Thank you, guys. No, but I just want to give you guys some insight into, like, the YouTube stuff. You don't really need... people will say this, like, you need, like, 200,000 subs to be able to make it on YouTube. It's not true. Dude, Loser Maxing did a video recently saying he's making 60K. He's only got 20K subs, bro. Yeah, it's really good. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. But I do... Go ahead. The normies, the wage normies are going to be seething. Go ahead, turn on your ad blockers, bro, if you have them. No roads left, or it's 100K per year LARPing on us from a mansion surrounded by Foids. I wish, bro. I'm not Jet Franzen. Base, get that money, man. Yeah, thank you, man. Yeah. But I am gonna turn off the ads for the streams. I don't want to annoy you guys. If you have ad blockers, go ahead, turn them on. Don't worry about me.
So, and what I've realized is also that I think he's so desperate for internet fame. He uploads the videos every single day, and some of the videos are extremely long. Some of the videos are like, 30 or 45 minutes or 1 hour long. Keep in mind, 30 minutes is totally fine if you're only uploading like once or twice a week, right? Personally, for this channel, I upload 3 videos a week, but he's uploading every single day, and he's going live every single day. And honestly, at that point, it's not really going to help your channel. You're just going to end up killing your channel, because obviously that's inevitably going to lead to viewer fatigue, right? That's why, I only go live on this channel once in a while, like maybe once every month or sometimes 2 months, right? I wasn't able to go live in April because I had a lot of issues with internet connections. I mean, the last thing I want is to, turn my channel into basically the same style as Raymond's.
Yeah, that's true, Mr. Schmers. The engagement on black-pilled channels or blacklisted channels is way higher than whatever the algo slop turns out. It's very true. And I noticed this. This is unfortunate. This is not intentional on my part. But most of the videos that get a lot of engagement comments-wise and likes-wise, they're usually, like, my LARPer videos did amazing. But the one that got... So my LARPer video, one of them, got 22,000 views. And the video I did about treating yourself well got 20K views. But it only had... The treating yourself well video only had 150 comments, but the LARPer video had close to 700. Both of them. Both the LARPer videos I did had close to 700 comments. Like 650 each.
Channel.
So the engagement is way, way higher. Like, even on the stream, we have like 96 people in here. We probably averaged out at around 50 or 70, somewhere around there, viewers. Yeah, clickbait. We average this stream like 50 or 70 viewers, but the engagement has been pretty good. Like, see all of you guys seem like at least 30 or 40, maybe 50 different people.
I don't know if he still follows me. Basically, I've only had that one Zoom meeting with him for an hour and 20 minutes almost a year ago. Yeah, I just didn't realize until I clicked on some of his videos. Yeah, it's just extremely negative, right? Basically, everything is doomsday scenario. The world is coming to an end. Obviously, I talk a lot about that kind of stuff too.
Yeah, look to view like ratio. Black pill channel should pop up in a fair algorithm. Yeah, these do. Like, my videos get at least 5 to 10% like to view ratio, which is good. That's average on YouTube. It's not terrible. And of course the views are decent enough, but it's typical, especially since my channel's almost definitely been blacklisted or at least shadow banned.
But
it's because inkwells need social connection. Yeah, it's very true. Rage Against the Dying Light.
Also talk a lot about
this is not live. I'm out. It is live. Together Our World. Together Our World. Are you listening, bro? It's live.
To look forward to. And I've been telling young man this is extremely important as well, right? It is 100% okay if you want to, basically be a MGTOW, right? Man going your own way. That's 100% fine. Marriage and relationships, having children, right? Starting a family, build a legacy, pass down your values. That's not for everybody. But it is also extremely important if you do want to get married and if you do want to find your soulmate, if you do want to start a family, it is absolutely crucial.
Oh, Zway, you thought I was arrogant? Jesus. Oh, man, I'm sorry about that. This is awesome. I can watch YouTube by watching someone else watch YouTube.
First of all, you need to come from a stable nuclear family background, and it is absolutely 100% essential that when you search for your future wife, right, you must also make sure that she must also come from a stable nuclear family background. I'm sorry to say, that's just the brutal reality. Basically, if both spouses they come from an extremely toxic, dysfunctional family, yet the possibility of divorce is over 90%. And once again, right, I don't really know too much about Raymond other than that one meeting and also, you know, some videos I've watched on his channel. So yeah, I think ultimately that's what killed his channel. Basically, obviously, you know, if his channel kept on growing like this, he wouldn't have deleted everything. It's because he's uploading way too much. So basically, that's like 14 uploads a week, right? He's going live every single day for, I don't know, an hour, 2, or even 3 hours, and he's uploading a video every single day. And some of the videos are like 30 or 45 minutes. And so inevitably, there's going to be a lot of viewer fatigue. And also the contents oftentimes is just way too negative, man. There needs to be some positive energy, right? You need to find the yin and you need to find the yang, right? It's like a Chinese Taoism. There needs to be a balance to everything in this universe. And then there's also another.
I agree with that. If you have too much negativity, you're gonna end up, number one, you're gonna end up just making your viewers a lot sadder, and that's not really going to be good, right? It's not exactly a net positive on things for you or for the viewers. But you need to mix in the brutal realities of life, which are typically going to be negative, with some hope fuel every now and then, or at least something. Just be positive, bro. Yeah, it's brutal, but it's brutal. But you gotta put in there, like, at least, like, you know, like a video like Trunks that XS Saiyan did, where he was talking about his music taste. Like, that's some good positivity. That's some good life fuel. Instead of always, like, you know, on my channel, we always talk about some kind of harsh things.
Explanation, right?
It's nice
so maybe Raymond got his old job back, or maybe he found something better. He found something in rural Ohio that can pay him, you know, $60,000 or $80,000 or even $100,000 a year. Now, if that's what happened to Raymond, I would say, you know, good for you, congratulations. And also, yeah, this is a tip to all of you guys that's, you know, possibly interested in, let's say, you know, one day becoming a content creator full time. If you do want to pursue this career, if you do want to pursue this possibility, you have to keep in mind, this is a marathon grind. Like,
yeah, just add some comedy to it. Digolo type shit. Exactly, Keeltozer. You have to add Chad. If you want positivity, you come to Chad. Always. No, Chad. I got it wrong. It's hard. Hey, get back in there.
I've been building this channel for almost 3.5 years now, right? So I mean, there's no instant success. You have to take everything one step at a time. And yeah, I would say uploading every single day and going live every single day is a terrible idea. And also, right, a lot of people say, oh, why are you so obsessed with black people? Well,
you heard him, guys. You heard what Chinese historian said. I'm gonna have to. Oh, brother, you have to be positive. You heard what he said. We're gonna have to. We can't do daily streams now, guys. I can't spoil you guys. Can't fatigue you.
I mean, I clearly cover everybody on this channel. I cover, you know, Christians. I cover Muslims. I cover Hindus, right? I cover Indians and Pakistanis. I cover, you know, Chinese, Koreans, Japanese. I cover white men, white women, black men.
I'm taking the copes away. Oh, Jesus Christ.
And black woman, right? Asian man, Asian woman. I try to cover as much as possible. I try to cover every single niche. I try to be, you know, inclusive on this channel, if that's what you want to call it, right? So yes, I understand some of my videos are fairly negative, but unfortunately, I mean, that's the brutal reality, right? And when I tell you guys, yes, the divorce rate in my hometown right now is 71.53%. That's just a fact. There's no way to get around it. I mean, yeah, you wonder why young people don't want to get married. Yeah, would you want to get married, right? If there's a 71.53% chance that your marriage will end in a divorce. So yeah, obviously there are negatives, but I also talk a lot about the positives, right? I try to give a solution. I try to help the next generation. I tell young men what they need to do, right? And personally, since I've returned to China, I've been, you know, working every single day to get myself back in shape. And honestly, compared to a couple months ago, right, during my last few days in Canada, like, I already feel 20 times, 50 times, 100 times better. Now, for the next part of this video, so I want to...
well, that's good, man. That's always good. Yeah, I mean, keep, you know, adding some positivity and trying to get guys to, you know, do better and feel better about life. There's nothing wrong with that. There's never going to be anything wrong with that, right? As long as it's not too copey, as long as it's not blue-pilled cope. But, yeah, I agree with that. And trying to improve yourselves in the ways that you can, right? Going to the gym, that's definitely something. I believe in gym maxing, so that I would agree with him on that.
Cover the content creator very briefly, Tyler Oliveira, because I've already covered Tyler, I think 3 or 4 times on this channel. Obviously, I covered Tyler's video when he visited India. You know, there's the...
I actually agree with that, Mr. Schmers. Spite is what keeps you alive, not negativity. I agree. Spite is very, very good fuel.
A cow down poop throwing festival.
Very
He
good
got
motivation.
So much hate from India. And he's also covered, right, the Indian invasion of Canada, the Indian invasion of Texas, and also the Indian invasion of Portugal. I think it's safe to say Tyler Oliveira, he's never ever going back to India. So, and I recently saw this podcast with him on Tucker Carlson. I was 100% shocked. I never ever expected, you know, Tyler Oliveira to be interviewed by Tucker Carlson. I didn't watch the full interview. I watched like the first 20 to 30 minutes. So, something that's very interesting. I talked about this in a video like a month ago, right? So do you guys believe there's a success and failure gene? Because I thought, Tyler, right, at the start, right, he's probably been grinding away for like 3 or 4 or 5 years before he got a little bit of fame, before he was
Tyler Oliveira the guy that got kidnapped in one of these countries and held for ransom? I don't know.
able to pursue a YouTube career full time, right? I mean, that's basically how it goes for the vast majority of content creators. Think about someone like Mr. Beast, right? The most successful, I would say, content creator of all time, right? Close to 500 million subs.
Yeah, that wasn't too long ago. Puffosty, that gym picture that I showed in one of the videos. Now he's the guy who went to the poop throwing festival. Jesus Christ. No, that was from about like 2 or 3 months ago. The Gym Max photo I put in
on his main channel. So Mr. Beast, after 3 years of grinding away on YouTube, yeah, how many subs do you guys think Mr. Beast has after 3 years? Yeah, 8,500 subs. Yeah, think about that. 8,500 followers after 3 years. And so, I mean, if you compare my channel to Mr. Beast, I've been going at it for 3.5 years. So I'm at 35,000. I'm actually ahead of the curve compared to how Mr. Beast started. But once again, right? So I think sometimes it just comes down to luck. So Tyler Oliveira, he said that he actually attended a university at UCLA. That's a very famous school with a lot of Asians. Yeah, that's actually I think that's a nickname for UCLA. It's actually you see a lot of Asians. It's not UCLA. Yes, once again, it's you see a lot of Asians. So yeah, Tyler actually dropped out of UCLA just after 3 months. So basically, he said that he just wasn't interested in
I went from 297 to 173. Now I'm 201 with more muscle. It's worth it in the end, dude. Shout out you, Killdozer. Good stuff, man. Good stuff, because I know how tough that is. I went from in high school 280 to 180, 177, close to there. So good stuff, man.
School, going to lectures, right, living the university life, and he started making these random goofy videos on YouTube, and basically he completely took off after 1 month. Yeah, I mean, there's absolute zero explanation for that, none whatsoever. So this is what I mean. Some people simply have more luck than you, because for you to be able to monetize your channel basically after his second or third upload to reach 4,000.
I said this even about my own channel, right? Like the only reason I have more subscribers than XSAN, who in my opinion has like on par content with mine, in my opinion, is just because of luck. I just got lucky that the algorithm hit me for whatever reason.
Watch hours and 1,000 subs. And Tucker
I'll check out BioShock.
Carlson asked Tyler, he said, how long did it take you before you realized you could pursue this full time, before you could make a full-time living? He said it took him 1 month. And basically his first paycheck from YouTube, because YouTube pays their content creators near the end of the month, every single month. So basically,
that's true. They pay you between the 21st and the 26th of each month.
After making videos for 1 month, right, on the second month, his paycheck was already several $1,000s US. So yeah, that's when
Zway, XS saying, go check him out, guys. I have him in my subscriptions. He makes really good content. I'm gonna show you guys after this video.
He realized after 1 month he could sustain this lifestyle, and by making videos full time, that's why he decided to drop out of school. So I mean, that story is absolutely outrageous.
Yeah, go ahead, Vortex. Send me whatever videos you got. I'm gonna have to go after this. I'm gonna show you guys XS saying, and then I gotta go slave. But I'm going to show you guys XS saying. We might check out a little bit of his video, and then I'm going to go. But in the future, if you guys want a video for me to react to, just go ahead and put the title in the chat, and I'll go ahead and react to it.
Basically, Tyler's got help from the YouTube god, right? So, the YouTube god is helping Tyler by pushing out all these videos in the YouTube algorithm. So, yeah, I don't want to make this video too long because I've already told you guys. So, for the first Friday of every single month, I'll be releasing a full-length documentary, basically anywhere between 40 minutes to 1 hour long. So, yeah, my main message for this video is that if you guys do want to pursue the possibility of, becoming a content creator, just keep in mind it's going to take a very, very long time, right? It's a marathon grind. You have to do everything one step at a time. And honestly, right, uploading every single day and going live every single day, that's not a good idea. Ultimately, it's going to lead to viewer fatigue, and it's going to kill your channel. And also, right, you need to find the right balance, right, the yin and yang, the light and the darkness. For every single video that you're covering a negative topic, you also have to post another video that's covering something positive, right? It is so difficult to find the perfect balance, but it is absolutely essential, right?
I 100% agree with that. 100% agree. Love your content. Got a vid idea. Cope tier list. Shout out Daniel Ant. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. I'm glad you like the content, and I'll definitely add that. I was thinking about doing that for a very long time. A Cope tier list. I didn't know whether to do a black pill tier list or to do a Cope tier list, but I'll definitely get on that. There's a few videos that you guys want to see from me, which is good. It gives me, ideas for what to do in the future. But yeah, thank you, man. I appreciate that, and I'll get to that. I'll keep that in mind.
And even if you do try to do everything in your power to succeed, and after 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 years it's still not working out, then that's absolutely okay. Maybe that's God's way of telling you that this wasn't meant for you. You're meant.
This is what I want to say. He's absolutely right, right? Even Rehab did this, right? Rehab posted that video about the my experience being ugly guy, the dude who got 26 million views. He posted, a kind of a hope fuel video saying somebody won, or I forgot what the title of the video is, but yeah, it is very important to have some
do something
positivity within the mix. Otherwise, it just gets way too depressing.
Else with your life, right? Making videos online is not for everybody, right? Once again, some people simply have more luck than you. A great example, like I said, is someone like Tyler Oliveira. He was able to basically make a full-time living by posting YouTube videos after doing it for 1 month. So at this point of the video, I just want to say thank you guys so much for clicking on this video and watching it all the way until the end. What do you guys think? Does luck have anything to do with success and failure? Are some people simply born lucky? And yeah, make sure to leave a comment.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, most of life is just pure luck. That's what it boils down to. If you think anything else, you're coping, man. Or you're too egocentric. His channel got multiple hate speech strikes. Is not necessarily gone forever. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's why Raymond had to delete all of his videos on his channel. Chinese cells doing videos on race cells and bald cells. What a time to be alive. I hate it when people delete their own video. Just abandon it. No need to delete everything. Well, he had to, man. Otherwise, the channel would have got taken down. I thought his channel got deleted because... No, that's not it. Yeah, you got a bunch of hate. People just... apparently, it was Revenge Star. Oh, my God. That's actually somebody... Oh, my God. Hold on, man. Hold on. Before I show you guys... I'm going to have to go, really soon. But I just want to show you guys this. This will be for the next stream. This chick is crazy. Revenge Star is crazy. Or at least her videos are crazy. I just want to show you guys this really quickly. This one. This one. Bro. 2 inches. Do you see this? 2 inches Chastity Raymond detractors. Dude, she's crazy. She's nuts, bro. She's nuts. She's... Look at this. She went after Shelby too, so that's kind of base. But, bro. Chastity delayed gratification 2026. What is this? Men hitting the wall. Cope. Two inches Chastity Raven. How society scams beta men. Longest sub locked in Chastity, 7 years. The male Chastity homewrecker. The hidden dangers of Cuckoo Bird fan Chastity. Bro, look at this. What is this? Ruined your YouTube Rex award. Thought this was a guy. Yeah, bro. Dude. Yeah, Forever Shadow Band. She has an ER tattoo. She has an Elden Ring tattoo, guys. An emergency room tattoo. Oh, it's insane. The complaining Inkwell become a member. Jesus, she's really milking it, huh? Is your personality a disaster? Beta male content. 5 signs you're destined for chastity. The BBC takeover effect. What is this? Lonely beta man watch this talk podcast. Oh my god. Wait, bullying Shelby needs to stop? Unless this is a troll. Oh my god. Oh my god. The spare chastity key paradox. Make 6K a month with pregnancy customs. Oh my evil narc. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Are you guys seeing? This is mental. This is mental. She's courting the bro. This is where Chinese historian goes to in his off time. Dude, she looks mentally ill in the thumbnails. I could believe it's not a grift. Yeah, literally. Click on the Raymond wasn't banned on YouTube. Oh my god. I don't know if I want to click on any of these, bro. Oh my goodness. We'll watch it. Which one was it? It was the Raymond. Rame isn't banned from YouTube. It was a lie. This one.
Hello everyone, this is Persephone, and I know we had a video uploaded about.
Oh God, the accent is brutal. Oh, it's just, oh, what a lazy. Oh, she doesn't even put anything in the background to look at. Oof. Gross. Yeah, I don't have enough time. I gotta go, guys. It's 5:30. I'm gonna have to head out. But before I do, I want to show you guys Excess Saiyan. Here we go. So this is him, man. He does stuff just like me. EDP4. Yeah, you see? Yeah, I love this guy's videos, man. Go shout out to him. He deserves way more subs, in my opinion. Way more viewers. Age only worsens your fate. Absolutely true. He does compilations of all his yaps. Something I should probably do. I have no incentive to fit in. Absolutely true. 100% agree. An evil god is a comforting idea. I haven't watched that one, actually. You're not that ugly. The ultimate gaslight. There are fates worse than being alone. Absolutely true. The romanticization of suffering. The guts picture. Yeah, but go check out this guy, man. I love him. But we'll tell you what. If you guys want to, we can do a Revenge Star on the next stream. We can do. It's a slab too. Yeah, the accent is brutal. What's the name again? It is Excess Saiyan. We'll finish it off here. Excess Saiyan. Go check this guy out, man. Really cool dude. I spoke to him personally on Discord. I gotta go slave, guys. I'm sorry. Oh, don't react to her, Matiki. She's gonna Pokimane me. Love you, Excess, bro. Shout out to you, bro. Do I know him personally? Yeah. I chatted with him on Discord plenty of times, man. He's a really cool dude. I like him. He's got good thoughts. He's a smart guy. He's down to earth. Oh, you just got here, Evil Grin. I'm sorry. Yeah, I gotta go now, man. But tell you what, for all you guys who just got here, I love your videos, bro. Just started listening a couple days ago. Perfect background noise for my gaming sessions. Absolutely, bro. What's up in the DC? The link is in my bio. We're going to be accepting everyone from now on. I went ahead and told my mods to accept everybody. Even if you're a coitus haver, it's fine. Go ahead. We're going to accept everybody from now on. Everybody who comes through the channel. Oh, there was something I was going to say and I've totally forgot it now. Oh, Jesus. Whatever. Oh yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and TayZ got banned. I'll go ahead and unban you, man. I'll go ahead and go through the bans, and I'll figure that out for you guys. No, you're asking for trouble. Okay, we won't react to her. We'll stay away from Revenge Star. I don't want to kick the hornet's nest. It was a fun stream. I'm glad you liked the cook for real. I'm gonna keep the stream up for you guys for like a day. Go ahead and watch it if you weren't here at the start. Just to leave it for you guys. Then I'm gonna private it just in case, and then I'm gonna repost it on either Rumble. And you know what else I'm going to do? I'm going to try my best to see if I can stream this on Kick and YouTube at the same time. If I can, I will do that. So that way you guys always have Kick to go to for the VODs. Because YouTube, I always have to private it just to be careful. Because a lot of the stuff we cover, a lot of the stuff I cover, I say it's very bannable. It's a bannable offense. But anyway, guys, yeah, it's 5:30. I'm going to have to head out. I appreciate you guys. Thank you for stopping by. I hope the stream was good. I hope you liked it. It's always good to talk to you guys, chat with you guys, man. It's a good cope. It's one of the things that, helps me throughout my day. I hope I help you out, too. Good stream, boys. Lost Paisano. See you guys. It's been good. I'm out.